This video contains gratuitous use of profanity
and uncomfortable pauses to compensate for lack of professionalism
and original thought.
Viewer discretion advised.
Oh shit! Mud shark? You're not a mud shark. You're barely even a fish.
This is a Pink Podcast.
This is fucked up.
Win by 2, they're actually a podcast out of Philadelphia.
Tune on to Win by 2 Radio.
Where's John Di Caprio? Did he ask about me?
Fuck Carl! He's effectively done in this business. On the podcast, catching people like Dr. Mingo.
So I'm a dumb guy.
I'm hoping John Di Caprio is, but...
Take your fucking bra off, Barry!
Like, let me guess, does he attack everyone?
I'm gonna be yelling at him the whole time tonight. Your show sucks! Ladies and germs, we are back and better than ever before. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. I am your Jewish host, John Jamingo, and we're set to have a doozy of a show. Welcome in. Happy Win by Tuesday, everyone out there. Let's change this real quick. I always forget to do this. God damn it. What a start. Boom! Shaka-laka-laka. The fuck is going on, you sandbagging sons of bitches? Hopefully everyone had a trill Thanksgiving. I sure as hell did. I was in a food coma for like 7 days. I still actually am in a food coma. So if I seem off today, if I seem a little laggy, a bit behind, a bit slow even, chalk it up to the giving of thanks this past Thursday. I'm done with football. I think football, it's just so many things. So many things. Ah, boy. My Eagles lost to the fucking Bears. It's just a joke. It's just a fucking joke. I've had enough this year. This year has been the worst year ever, fantasy-wise. And kind of for the Eagles' sake, too. But we're not here to talk about football. We're here to discuss every move Chad Anthony Zumock makes from this point forward. I was watching my intro back, and I was starting to get lost in the sauce a little bit. By the way, I'm 4 shots in. Again, I can't be doing shot after shot after shot. In the last few shows, like I don't really drink. I just drink on my show, really. I mean, as of late, I just really been drinking on my show. I feel like it adds a little bit of weight when you drink every day, you know what I mean? So I'm trying to limit my alcohol consumption. But the problem with that is when you down 12 shots in a matter of 2 hours, well, by hour 3, you feel like fucking shit. And that's what I've been running into as of late. I've been really feeling like complete doo-doo after the shows are done. So I'm going to try to limit myself here to 10. And again, we're at 4. But I was getting lost in my intro because I'm looking at some of these people like Kevin Brennan. We're going to get to Kevin Brennan here on today's show. Again, what a week for Chad. And it must feel nice to have, Kevin Brennan pretty much just sucking your fucking cock the entire time. I mean, it must feel great. You could do no wrong in Kevin's eyes. Every chance, every step of the way, there's Kevin with the broom sweeping away. What a fucking joke. What a fucking bitch. We have a banger set in store, folks. Hit the like button. Do something on the screen, would you? Make yourselves useful. God damn it. Let's have a great show. Hey! Woo! I'm lightheaded today. What the fuck is up? Kudos to fucking me.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Kudos to you as well. Yeah, Kevin is the biggest Chad simp I think I've ever laid eyes on. It's quite incredible. It really is something out of this world. Shout out, who's this? Happy Days coming in? Shout out to Happy Days. It is Happy Days. Method to my madness. Lords of the New Church. Wait, Lords of the New Church. Okay, I thought I said that correctly. We'll put that in the break queue, along with Many Men by 50 Cent. Many, many, many. I wish I could just loop Many Men the entirety of this show and like do the show with Many Men as my backing track. That would be fucking dope. What was the song? I mean, what is going on here today? I don't even know my own songs. Method to my madness. Lords of the New Church. Is this like a Catholic song? Method to my madness. Lords of the New Church. Cool. We got it. We got it. I'll wait. Where's Tommy? Tommy fucking Jordan, folks. He's probably going to be Dabbleverse Rookie of the Year. Isn't that something? Ain't that something? And I know, some people are like, dude, Tommy's like a fucking idiot. He's a retard. He's this. He's not. Tommy is I think Tommy is actually the second coming of Jesus Christ. I really do. I really do think Tommy is the second coming. And we should all rejoice and repent before him. Thank you, Happy Days, again for the 5. We will add that to the break queue as we are done today's pre-show. Yeah, so, I mean, what the hell's everyone doing? What the fuck is up? Hopefully all is well. Spy Pigeon says, Win by 2 Radio, play that song called Rigor Mortis by Ouija Mech. Maybe I will. I don't know. We'll see how today's show goes. Today is going to be Chad heavy.
Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm a bitch.
It's going to be a Chad heavy episode. So again, if you're not into the Chad stuff, if you're not into making fun of Chad, look, and I know as of late, it's like Chad has to become the new cow, the new lol cow. Chad can't pronounce lol cow. He says, low cow. He calls people low cows. They're as opposed to high cows, which actually might be pretty cool to hang out with, a high cow. But Chad has become the new face. The steel toe stuff has pretty much washed up. I mean, it's pretty much dead. There was no This Little Piggy this past week. That's how you know it's pretty much it's over for Aaron and Aaron. Like I try to tune in just to see if there's anything there. I mean, there's really that guy. I mean, fucking blows. That guy fucking stinks. I mean, it's not anything we don't already know, but it's just so insane. And he's like, Aaron and Chad both do the same thing. It's wild to me. And Mersh too. Mersh does this too. Like they think they have like this huge audience. And it's like, guys, you guys barely break 300. All of you. I mean, Chad, he has to buy subs or buy live views to break even 200. Aaron, I mean, he's got to combine this week's and last week's total to break 300. And Mersh claims he makes 72 grand from ROTC a year, which I am not buying whatsoever. I find that to be a complete lie, an over-exaggeration, if you will. But the Mersh and Chad saga has heated up. It's gone kinetic. It's gone hot. And again, you got Chad going to Mersh's house, which is ruined Chad's Thanksgiving. And there's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. And look, people want to be like, oh, dude, Chad. Look, I do think it's unhinged to go to somebody's house, right? I want to be cautious as to how I word this. Because, you know, I want it to be clear. I'm not on either team. I hope, you know, Mersh shoots Chad and you know, Chad, you know, cuts Mersh's neck off with a sword. Possibly. I'm not on either team. But it's hilarious watching these two go back and forth. These sunglass, hat-wearing retards. I mean, for lack of a better term. I mean, how else would you classify them? I mean, when they're both on the screen, it's hard for me to tell who's who. It really is. They're both from the same area. They both wear sunglasses. They both wear a hat. They're both fat. They're both out of shape. Mersh, I mean, has like a little bit of facial hair growing where Chad doesn't. So, I mean, maybe that's a key indicator as to how you could tell them apart. But, I mean, if you didn't know any better, you would think they were both the same person based on their actions. But this whole Chad going to Mersh's duplex has really... It's been it's like, you know, internet herpes. It's the gift that keeps on giving. And it's quite insane to watch it. Chad's trajectory is downward. And look, and again, I know making fun of Chad is like very easy now. It's like everyone's doing it, how everyone's doing it. But again, I was making fun of Chad like I was making fun of Steel Toe before anyone else was doing any of this. So just you know, this is just par for the course here at Win by 2 Radio. It's not like I'm just doing it just to do it. It's just what we do. So it's funny watching Chad ever since it was like 2 or 3 weeks ago when the whole Tommy Jordan, well, it all really started with the whole muted bit, right? Where Chad would not face Mersh because he was a bit frightened, some could say. He was scared on a cold November evening. Mike Sheely popped on the screen, and what did Chad do? Chad muted himself. And he blamed, you know, his alcohol intake as the reason why he fucked up his audio that day. Again, no one bought that whatsoever. Fast forward a couple days, Chad is met with the likes of the second coming of Christ. I'll wait, Tommy Jordan. Oh, strange. The Alexa has a mind of its own. Tommy Jordan was met face to face with Chad Zumock. Destroyed him. Tommy completely pummeled Chad into the ground. So much so Chad was, and you could see it on the thumbnail, showing this brush that, well, had no hair. It had no hair. Brushgate, which came and went, by the way, which was, I mean, it's crazy. I mean, the way news works. Brushgate should have been the biggest thing ever. But, you know, I don't know. And I see Tommy, well, not maybe in today's chat. I don't know if I see Tommy currently. But Tommy, you know, Tommy feels, and you got to dial it back a little bit, man. And look, I know your pain, Tommy. I really do understand your pain and your want for people to recognize what you did for them, the Brushgate, and, you know, Mersh wouldn't give you a shot. But who cares? First of all, Tommy, you got to, I mean, this whole Mersh thing, you got to stop that. I mean, you got to stop that yesterday. This whole, like, pro-Mersh sentiment. Just because you hate Chad, like, people need to understand this. No matter how much you hate Chad Zumock, does not mean you need to love Mersh. In fact, it should be the opposite. You should despise Mersh. You should despise all of these people, to be quite honest. Even me. But Tommy feels slighted. He's not seen or heard by Mersh. I was listening to a Tommy episode the other day, and he's like, Mersh, what about me? I showed you the brush. Woohoo! Tommy is like a Mario or Luigi character. I mean, really, you couldn't write a better fucking character than Tommy Jordan. I still am a huge Tommy stan, but this whole pro Mersh, you gotta chill. You gotta chill. It's gotta come to an end. So, yeah, but point being is Tommy got Chad to expose that he didn't have an actual girlfriend. He bought this makeup, Chad, that is, bought makeup and a brush. And everyone was like, holy shit, dude, look at fucking Chad. What a fucking idiot. He showed us a brush with no hair. And look, some people, and I hear some of this, I've been hearing a lot of this, actually. People are like, yeah, dude, my girlfriend cleans her brush every time. It's like, okay. There might be one out of every fucking 50,000 chicks that actually clean their brush every single time after every use. But even that is a stretch. Chicks don't normally clean their brush. Normally. So this whole argument that, she cleaned his brush. She didn't clean his brush. And what are the odds? What are the odds, right? That Chad's girl would clean her brush every single time. I mean, it's a fucking joke. Dan for $2. Z didn't break the law. Mersh cowered in fear. That's a fact.
That's a fucking fact.
Well, we'll get to that, Dan. And like I said, I got a bone to pick with Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid. He's really, I don't know. Look, he's drank the Kool-Aid. Dan has crossed the line into Zumockery, if you will. Dan has gone full Zumok. Team Zumok. And Dan is now Chad's biggest cheerleader, which disgusts me, Dan. You let me down. I mean, really, he let me down. I had high hopes for the NPS brand. I have merch from Dan. I was going to wear it this past week, but then I watched Dan on with Cardiff Electric and the whole debate. Like, again, we're not even going to... That alone was so much to cover. But again, there's just, the way news works, it's just irrelevant 4 days after the fact. But whatever, I guess. But Dan was on moderating. I mean, could you even call it moderating, Dan? I don't even think it was moderating. I don't think you were moderating. You were just furthering Chad's point. You had Chad's back. You and Dr. Chow. I'm very disappointed. I'm not even mad. I'm not angry. I'm not upset. I'm just disappointed to watch Dan go down this trail. And he's gone down this trail. And there's no telling him otherwise. There's really no telling him otherwise. Dan has made his bed. He's made up his mind. He's going to back Chad Zumok. And so be it. And look, maybe you guys, can tie your dicks in a knot and go skipping a meadow somewhere. I don't know. Is that what you want, Dan? It's just, you know what I mean? I'm sickened sometimes when I turn on shows and I see the ball washing. I see the nut scrubbing. The genital cleansing. I mean, I see it all. Well, that might not be some Dabbleverse. That might be some other shit I'm watching. But, the point remains, man. The point remains. You're taking the road Kevin is taking, and that's really just co-signing Chad's bullshit.
You fucking hack.
So I hope Dan, we got a Dan clip we're going to cover where he's like, rah-rah. And you see it in the super chat here. Chad didn't break the law. Now, technically, he didn't break the law. And Mersh cowered, sure. But Chad is walking a fine line. Chad is walking a fine line right now. Encouraging people to go to Mersh's house. Dan, you remember when you went to Chad's house, right? How much of a stalker, creep, weirdo, how he should call the cops on you. Remember all that? Now, when it happens to Chad, it's, when Chad does it, it's all good, right? And look, maybe everyone should go to Mersh's house. Maybe everyone should go to all these people's houses. I encourage everyone to go to Chad's house. Next time you're in the greater Tampa Bay area, find yourself a nice little map, whether it be Google or an actual map, and go to Chad's house or apartment. Chad doesn't have a house. He's less fortunate than the rest of us. Go to Chad's and see how he likes it. No, seriously. See how Chad likes it. Because I guarantee he wouldn't be singing the same tune if anybody showed up to Chad. I mean, again, we watched it. We literally watched it. Dan go to Chad's. He didn't, I mean, as far as I know, he never even actually went to Chad's house. Or I keep saying house. It's in a little square. It's a 800 square foot fucking space. It's not even, I mean, let's be real. It's not a house. Dan went to the bar that Chad got a black eye from, allegedly. And that was enough to be, classified and deemed stalkerish and a creep. So, again, man, it's just such a joke. It really is a joke. But, look, let it keep happening. Let it keep happening. Let these people keep making asses out of themselves. And we just watch it. We just watch it all unfold, point, laugh, have a few fucking hurrahs at their expense as they burn each other to the ground. And if I were Mersh, I would sue. I would definitely get a lawyer. Definitely call the cops if you haven't already. If I were Chad, I'd go back to Mersh's house today and really prove that you're not a bitch. Because again, you really robbed not only yourself, but the audience. When you drove an hour or two and fro to Mersh's house, and you just sat across the street like a fucking weirdo, and you didn't want to go on, and I get it, you don't want to get shot, but Mersh isn't going to shoot you. I guarantee Mersh don't even know how to use a gun. I guarantee that gun is probably not even Mersh's. It's probably somebody else's, to be quite honest. But he ain't going to fucking Chad, come on. Mersh ain't going to shoot you. He's too bitch made. He's too much of a bitch to pull the trigger. That's a fact. And especially if it's you. Guarantee if Chad went to Mersh's house and knocked on the door, knocked up. That was my best attempt at a knock, by the way. Hey, is Mersh there? And this ice dancer came and answered the door. Mersh would probably allow Chad in, and they would probably do a show together. It's all fun and games. It's all, tough guy nonsense, wrestling, bullshit on the internet. But it's the second most of these people are face to face. What are they going to do? What are they going to do? So the whole excuse that, I'm not going to get shot. What am I? No one's going to shoot you. Like, you understand? Mersh isn't like a gangster. He's not Al Capone. He's Mersh, who ran away from Baked Alaska. So, I just remember that. But again, we go back to Chad. The whole hairbrush and the whole muted Mersh bit, and Mersh saying that he's not funny, has sent Chad into a fucking frenzy. And this is what we're watching for here today. And we're going to watch a lot of it. We got Chad's episode from yesterday. We have Chad from this past holiday weekend, this Thanksgiving weekend. It's incredible. There's so much Chad to dive into today. We got Dan, a clip from Dan. We got J-Mo calling out Chad. And again, it's bad when J-Mo is making... You basically forced J-Mo out of retirement to make a video about you, Chad. That's how bad you're doing. You got J-Mo on your tail now. Fuck. I would not want that. The second I see a J-Mo video about win by 2, it's done for me, man. It really is done. I might as well fucking just run away, tuck my tail between my legs, and fucking hit the road. It's over. It's over. So we'll get to all that. Mersh is ripping off my bit. Shocker, I know. Won't give me any credit. So Tommy, I know how you feel when these people do. When you do something and nobody gives you any credit. But look, that's why we do it, Tommy. We don't look for the credit. We just do. And look, most people could see. Most people understand. Like, oh shit, like that was Tommy. Tommy made that happen. Or we might do, But you never really announce. You never really let people know it's bothering. You just keep doing. You keep doing. You put your right foot in front of your left foot, and you just keep walking. Okay, so, shout the fuck out to me, of course. And, we have a bunch of shit to get into right away. I don't want to spend too much time on a opening monologue. I have this whole monologue I wrote down, but I feel like it's not appropriate for today's show. It's going to be, again, a Chad-heavy episode. So, if you're not into the Chad stuff, today might not be the day for you. I want to start off today's show. Now, look, I really wanted to make fun of this. And I know we just spent the better part of almost an hour listening to music, but we're going to listen to another song, and it's not Many Men or what was the song Happy Days sent in? I have it right here. It was Method to My Madness by Lords of the New Church. It's not either of those songs. It's a song that, again, I really wanted to make fun of because it looked like what would you call it? Like hentai, fucking Japanese cartoons. And it's by a guy who's actually grown on me. I mean, when this guy first came onto the scene, Lil Mir, that is, came onto the scene, he didn't know where Brooklyn was. He was simping for thoughts, and he was making a complete ass out of himself. But, I mean, over the last year and a half, I mean, Lil Mir has really won me over. And then I say, Lil Mir at his core is an artist. He's a rapper. And this whole podcasting thing is, I guess, second nature. I don't know. But Lil Mir posted a new song a couple days ago. It's now a week old. It's called Buildings. And again, you see Japanese cartoons, your first instinct is like, holy shit, what a fucking doofus, right? But the song, upon further review, the song, at least from last night, I mean, I was listening to this song last night just to make sure it was, like, decent. And I just remember thinking to myself, like, holy shit, this is actually a pretty fucking good song. Wow. Let's check this out. This is Lil Mir and Buildings. It's one of Lil Mir's newest tracks.
As I said earlier, what I want is to create peace and bring about justice.
Create peace? Justice? Are you kidding? Give me a break! You killed my master! And my sensei! Hurt my friends! Destroyed my village! Don't you dare talk about peace and justice!
So what? How would you confront this hatred in order to create peace?
This is it, I'm falling from inside, settle down, we gon' build this. This time we'll walk on the ceiling. In the abyss, why are you resisting? Fill me up and break me down, walls will go missing. Simplicity and ambiguity, here's what make you feel it. You won't go now and say the challenge can't be positive. Characteristic materialism, what's I do to change it? Fill me up and break me down, walls will go missing. Simplicity and ambiguity, here's what make you feel it. You won't go now and say the challenge can't be positive. Characteristic materialism, what's I do to change it? This I've grandeur, paint pictures, I'm lost within eyes that let it in. Cause in my mind I'll take you with me again. And for 2, 3, no one I seem too fucked up with you right beside me. No gravity's unmissing, we won't sing lock tower buildings.
First I'm gonna kill you! And then I'm gonna bring peace to the ninja world!
It's a banger. Minus the Naruto shit. Naturo.
What about my
Naturo?
My friends. My village.
The hell are you talking about?
I don't know what people's obsession is with these Japanese cartoons.
Make you feel it. You won't go now and say the challenge can't be positive. Characteristic materialism, what's I do to change it? This I've grandeur, paint pictures, I'm lost within eyes that let it in. Cause in my mind I'll take you with me again. And for 2, 3, no one I seem too fucked up with you right beside me. No gravity's unmissing, we
Everyone feels the same pain in losing something dear. You and I have both experienced that pain. You strive for your justice, and I strive for mine.
Holy shit. I have goosebumps right now. I'm not even kidding either. I have now captured 9 tails. This is what the captions are reading here. But Lil Mir, ladies and gentlemen, could you believe that? That's great. I mean, that's really good shit. I know people are throwing tomatoes here in the chat, but I mean, fuck, dude. It don't get much better than that. It really don't get much better than that. It's from Lil Mir. You would think that was like XXX Tentacion, even though he's dead. But you would think that was one of his songs. I enjoyed it. Look, I just want to be the first to tell you, I enjoyed it. And, I don't enjoy all of Lil Mir's song. I know Tommy Jordan hates Lil Mir. And I think the feeling is mutual between Mir and Jordan, that is. But that's not going to sway me, man. I found that song to be moving, inspirational, and makes me want to do positive things in the world. I'm just kidding. Maybe not that last part. But no, seriously. In all seriousness, Lil Mir, 10 out of 10. Excellent stuff from the Mir. Okay, let's move on. I just want to start off because I felt like that needed to be heard by the masses. So, you're welcome, Mir. You're welcome. Don't say I never did anything for you. I want to go into, before we get into the chat stuff, there's a couple of little small things, shout out to Blink-182, that I want to dive into first. So, last week we watched this guy, Camelot. You guys know this guy, Camelot, as most people call him, Crash-a-Lot. He drives a race car on his spare time when he's not doing YouTube. When he's not getting robbed from YouTube, allegedly. This guy, Camelot, to me, is a fucking weasel. He's a weasel, and I think he has all the makings to be like the next Chad. I just don't, I feel like nobody really watches him and covers him enough. But as of recently, this guy, Camelot, has made the claim where YouTube is charging back about upwards of $20,000 from his, Google AdSense, right? And he's claiming that the person who was giving him this money, which, by the way, no one has heard from up to this point, the person that was giving him this money was scammed from another person. So somebody scammed somebody, and the way they scammed them was to send Camelot money, to send a YouTube creator money. The story doesn't make sense on so many different levels. And it just seems like this guy is just begging and just pleading. And it's so pathetic on so many levels because a lot of people are going to listen to this and feel bad for this guy. They're going to feel sorry for this guy, and you shouldn't. This guy pissed away 20 grand. What did you do with the money? That was our question last week. Now, there's a clip I wanted to play because we have Camelot here and Nick Rekieta here on the screen. And they're presented with this. You guys know this Xia Anderson character. She goes by Zealand on YouTube. She's a complete e-thought. She's a complete whore. I mean, she basically shows her fucking monkey on camera for not, I mean, I can only presume she does OnlyFans. But she'll go on YouTube and for $50, you can get her to take her shirt off and do some twerking. And she'll stick her beaver in the camera. And all the fucking internet simps will be here's more money. Take my money. It's so disgusting. You would expect that from an internet simp, right? You wouldn't expect that. I mean, maybe you would expect that from Camelot and Rekieta, but they publicize this. They do this live for the people to see. Nick's married, trying to repair a relationship with his wife. Camelot, I don't know, I think Camelot is actually married, if I'm not mistaken. And here these two married men are. One guy is, dealing with YouTube chargeback scams, allegedly. And here's another guy who just got out of a polycule relationship with the great, legendary Aaron Emholt.
Another win for the toe.
And here they both are. They find themselves all bricked up, watching Zealand get naked. Check this shit. It's going to disgust you. Now, again, I need to caution the internet simps out there. If you find yourself in one of these, categories as simping for e-thoughts online, don't let people know. Don't be like, oh, dude, she's hot. I shouldn't be seeing that in my chat room here today. Shout out to Spy Pigeon says, let's go. Felt it. Ecti? Etc. Let's go. Felt it, etc. Okay. Shout out. Thank you.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Thank you, Spy Pigeon. What does that say? 14 months? 34 months? 14 months. Thank you for that. Thank you. Let's go. Felt it, etc. I concur. I second that. Okay. 14 months. Thank you for that, Spy Pigeon. Okay, so this is Rekieta and Camelot. Again, just acting complete fools over this Zealand, who, by the way, isn't even that hot. Like, she actually, again, take away the tits, take away the skirt, take away she's about to get naked, take all that away, and she just like a basic, below average, almost like soccer mom looking chick. To me, I think it's disgusting. Let's listen, let's watch what these fucking two idiots do.
Well, what about you, Nick? Do you feel distressed right now?
Yeah. And by the way, Nick has completely leaned into this new sunglass look. Nick is now a glasses guy, which is pretty incredible. I saw somebody the other day, I forget who it was, so I apologize, but they're like, dude, he's ripping off your gold sunglasses or something to that effect. Like, yeah, probably. It wouldn't be shocking.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I had kind of a rough week. Just some shit hit, and it's fine. No, like everything's gonna be okay. But just some stuff, and it was like really draining. And then you're just like, well, I don't know if I should do a show. Like, and then all of a sudden it's like, 1 in the morning. Like, well, I didn't do one. It's like fuck. But yeah.
And again, Nick has like millions of dollars. But yet, somebody says, wow, April 2.0. Yeah, probably. Actually, that's a pretty spot-on comparison. It's April with tits, actually, when you think about it. It's exactly April with tits. Holy shit. Oh, my God. We've cracked the code. That's why Nick loves this chick. It's April with tits. That's exactly. Look, I could play the sound drop and you would think it was April.
I had kids to take care of this weekend.
I was having fun. That is, oh my God, that is literally
going to be a real hoot.
Holy shit. That's actually insane. That's actually nuts. Nick has like millions of dollars, but every time he's online, his stream or his feed is always lagging. It's kind of nuts. It's actually kind of insane. Shout out to Spy Pigeon for the 2. Says, don't forget on break play Rigor Mortis, Ouija Mac. All right, now we'll add that to the queue. Rigor Mortis by Ouija Mac. Spy Pigeon really wants to hear that song. All right, Nick, again, I don't know, man. Buy a new computer. I mean, you could afford it.
Like, well, I didn't do one. It's like fuck. But yeah, I get it all the time. You guys would be proud of me. I went to the gym today for the first time in like it's probably been 10 months, 11 months.
I'm proud. What'd you do?
Just some.
Can you picture Nick at the gym?
Basic stuff like I did
Okay, so I don't even think he went to the gym. I just did some so this is a liar's thinking thought, I guess. He gets questioned, hey, what did you do at the gym? Just some basic stuff. I did the, like, if you went to the gym, wouldn't you know what you did? Hey, like, ask me, John, what did you do at the gym today? You worked on arms, I did some legs, did some cardio, then I played hoops. Called it a day after 2 hours. Nick's like, what's the basics?
You do?
Just some basic stuff. Like I did, there was like a chest press machine, oblique machine. Then I did,
okay, so again, still, we don't know what Nick has done at the gym. He's just naming machines at the gym. Don't know what he's done. He's just naming the machines. There's like a chest press machine and an oblique machine, and there's actually a couple treadmills, a few medicine balls. Okay, but what did you do at the gym?
Machine, oblique machine.
This is like Chad level fucking deflection here.
And then I did I like doing curls with the bar, like the.
Okay, so we still don't know what he's done in the gym. So there's an oblique machine, there's a quad machine, there's a fucking rope. He likes doing curls with the bar, but what did you do at the gym?
The bench bar.
Yeah.
And because I saw this workout a long time ago, and it was like curl. You do 3 sets of 10 curls.
Just tell us what you did at the gym. How hard of a question is it?
At neutral grip, and then 3 at wide, and then 3 at with your hands together in the middle, and use a lot of stabilizer muscles to keep the
stabilizer muscles. What did you do at the gym, Nick?
Bar balance when you do that. I went to do that though, and I found out my left shoulder is injured.
So we know what he was going to do. We actually don't know what he actually did.
In the
This
front.
is insane.
So like any front delt raise, or bicep
Look at this Xia chick too. She's like, I don't think you went to the gym.
curl on my left arm is complete bitch. Like it is done. I don't know what happened to it. It hurts so much, and I can't. I can't lift anything that way. So I'm now gonna have to like rehab that shoulder. Which
This motherfucker is the first time he's been to the gym in 11 months. He like walks by a machine, and the sheer sight of it has now sent him into some sort of an injury where now he's got to rehab his shoulder. I mean, this is wild.
anything that way. So I'm now gonna have to like rehab that shoulder, which I had a cheerleading accident. The accident was a fat girl that I had to lift.
The accident was a fat girl.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, settle down, you cackling bitch. It's not that funny. Moon Cricket says, damn, Xia got thick. No. See, look, we don't, even if you think she got thick, even if she is thick, again, putting that in chat rooms, and look, Mr. Xia, this might just be like a troll here you're doing, might be a goof, but again, like, you shouldn't be putting this in chat rooms, like your thirstiness. And I'm not saying your thirstiness, but that's like what thirsty simps do. They're like, holy shit, look at the tits on that one. It's like, I've seen better.
Was a fat girl.
Yeah.
Damn.
She was big.
Oh,
and
no.
I had to try and lift her, and I tore my rotator cuffs on my shoulder a long time ago. And so I had a lingering injury. I went to physical therapy and rehabbed it. So I know how to rehab a shoulder. It just sucks. It sucks to rehab a shoulder. It hurts. And it's like your shoulder's a complete bitch. And whatever. So I just learned that today, which is nice. But yeah, I joined up at a gym. It's about time to get back to it. And felt good. My right arm is like lifting.
We still don't know what he did at the gym.
The bar, and my left arm's like down here. And it was like, go. Come on. It wasn't like the muscle was tired. It literally just couldn't do the movement. And I was like, oh, well, shit. I'm going to have to work. So I have to do like really low weight delt exercises basically to rebuild whatever's like torn up in there. But that's fine. Like I said, I know how to do it. It just takes time.
I think you have that. I think you have the gift of like a very driven, like kind of personality. I think you should.
This Camelot guy has such a punchable face. He really does. I would love nothing more than to just sock him one. Like, I'm not even saying in like Minecraft. Like, actually.
Should somehow force yourself to become obsessed with lifting and just get fucking shredded.
Yeah.
I've been thinking about it.
That's what happened to me, man. Like, it just took over my life.
I need something to do. I don't know if you know, I used to do a lot of drugs. And that was my, like, on a serious note, though, that like becomes.
This dude is chewing on his lip. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this maneuver here.
And that was my, like, on a serious note, though, that.
Something tasty over there, Camelot? Huh. Let him chew.
Like, becomes your activity.
The fuck is this?
Which is like, it's like, oh, well, I don't know what else I'm going to do. So you just do like, you do that, and you don't have to like, you can go do stuff or whatever, or you can just stay home and like that, you know, it'll take you experientially through the night.
He keeps chewing
when
on
you
his
can't
lip.
drink or like do any of those things, you have to find something to do. And that has been literally the hardest part of sobriety for me, is like on the days that I don't have something going on and I just need something to like get me through to the end of the night or whatever. I don't know what to do. I'm like, what the fuck? Because I like stopped caring about playing video games and stuff a long time ago. I really don't like
Elden Ring,
watching shows and movies that much most of the time anymore. And I can't pick up, if I pick up a book, I go to sleep right away. So it's like, what the fuck am I going to do? And so I figured joining the gym's 24 hours and stuff, so I can go anytime. I'm looking forward to finding a routine with it.
Danny Extreme says Uncivil Law was just talking about his new gym routine. Hope he's not at the same gym as Nick.
His gym is in Houston, Texas. My gym is in Wilmer, Minnesota. So
it is weird. Now I'm not going to pretend to like know about Kurt's routine, but that makes me think about when I hear people that don't generally work out or they're not in the culture explain like their routine or what they need.
They're not in the culture. Listen to how this guy talks.
People that don't generally work out or they're not in the culture explain like their routine or what they need to do to be successful. And it's always the most asinine backwards shit that I've ever heard as a person that knows how to do everything like the exact way you're supposed to do it.
Oh, so cool. So cool. You want a gold star, you fucking fanook?
Here we go.
Now watch. This is like a planned bit on Camelot's show. I believe it's called Naked Snake is literally what the bit is called. And this isn't like a Camelot bit that he does on his show normally, unless Xia Anderson is around. Why? Well, it's an excuse to get her to get naked, because they know that's what she does on cam, and it would be too forward for Nick or Camelot, for that matter, to be like, hey, Xia, can you bust that thing wide open for us to see, please? So instead, they have to get crafty and they have to concoct a bit. And they're like, hey, let's call it Naked Snake. We'll all get naked. Look, I'm naked. She's naked. He's naked. Yeah, Xia, you got to get naked with us. It'd be weird if two dudes are naked, right? Watch this. Watch how these two fucking simp.
Thank you guys so much for the love. You guys are the goats, the myths, the legends. You get a 3-part show today. Here we go. Let me put my bandana on, and let's have a good ass time. Thank you guys so much. Here we go.
The Kush King, or the King of Kush, says, I hope they make $17.
Yeah, every time, even with Xia here.
With darkness inside.
Boy, thank you, Shadow Cat. It's that time again, boys. Here we go. Shadow Cat was 6. Done. Shadow Cat gave it to all of us. It's nice. Here we go, boys. You guys ready?
Yeah, I can't.
Here we go.
But you're so supreme.
These are two married men.
Oh my God!
Her tits are literally flopping out right now.
Snake eater Steph in my time. Oh my God, Alan Jones. There be nobody else.
Oh my God, look at Nick. Look at Nick. Look at him groove. Look how horny he is.
There be nobody else. 5:30, boys. Cry. It's the way I fly to.
This is wild.
You, that's what you're here for.
I almost fell over some of my slippers.
Here's the best part. You ready, Nick?
I'm ready.
Someday we'll go. Someday.
Oh my God.
Still don't know it.
It's a trial to survive.
Oh my God!
So he's flexing his pecs right now in synchronicity with the song. That's like borderline. That is borderline homosexual. You shouldn't be flexing your pecs. Yeah, aren't you married? Shout out to Aaron the Rat says, I want the milkshake. Jesus Christ. Now settle down. I'm telling you. I know. First glance is like, wow. I would love to stick my face right between them fucking melons. But just trust me when I tell you, this is not the lady you want to be simping over. I mean, she's probably had, millions upon millions upon millions of cocks. I mean, she's probably done it all. She's probably been leaked on, cream pie. I mean, it's the nastiest shit probably has happened to this chick. I can only assume, right? Because if you're willing to do this, it's like, what aren't you willing to do? But thank you for the $2. Again, just, we have to keep in mind, Xia to the side, focus on, and I know it sounds pretty good, focus on the two naked dudes. But, no, I mean, serious. Watch how they react. Again, two married men. And this isn't the first time. I've covered this before where Nick and this Camelot guy, they just lust over this. And again, she's not even that, like, holy shit, like, I got to act a fool on Cam for Xia. She's not. Come on, let's be real.
Do you believe it, boys? I give my life, not for honor, but for you. Hit that like button, subscribe to Xia, thank you. In my time, there be nobody else.
So, again, this is Naked Snake. I'm pretty sure they just continue to do this and just sing the rest of the tune.
Here we go.
Okay, that's pretty much it. So, I just wanted to show you that. Nick is allegedly in the gym doing what? Who knows? But he's got to go to physical therapy now for his shoulder for a workout that he never even did. And Camelot and Nick have created this fake bit where they all just get naked just so they could see Xia's ginormous melons displayed on a YouTube screen. So let's stick on Camelot, though, because this was, I think, 2 days ago. Now, again, he's been in this battle with YouTube over the last, I'd say, 2 weeks. And, again, he's making this claim that YouTube is filing all these chargebacks, and he's, and we watched on the last show where he made this insane claim where he goes, the last 2 months of every year, I'm in between contracts. So that actually means, in turn, I'm flat broke for 2 months. Now, again, one would have to ask themselves, well, if you knew this was coming, why didn't you save a nickel knowing that 2 months out of the year, you're going to be flat broke on paper? You have no assets to your name. You have nothing to your name. But instead, you decided to do God only knows what with the money. Now, he's doubling and tripling down. And what's interesting, too, is we have to remember, the person, he's saying that somebody scammed somebody to pay him upwards of $20,000 in Super Chat. But nobody has come out to say, yeah, I was the one who scammed. Like, I was the one who no one would actually say I was the one who did the scamming. But you would think somebody would come out and be like, hey, look, I'm the one who got scammed. It is true. So on and so forth. There hasn't been any of that. So where is this person who's gotten scammed for 20 grand and, paid Camelot $20,000, upwards of 20 grand? Where is that person? Do they even exist? Is it a real person? Or is this whole thing just some fucking weird nonsense Camelot is concocting, some fabrication that he's concocting in order to gather audience sympathy, to make people feel bad for him, and they'll just in turn continue to donate to stick it to YouTube. Now, mind you, YouTube is like, fucking with him, according to him, but yet he's still on YouTube, right? He's still on YouTube. You see this time and time again from, basically every creator. makes this claim, oh, YouTube's fucking with me, they're doing this, they're doing that, but yet you're still on YouTube. If YouTube was fucking with me the amount of times these people are claiming to be fucked with, I mean, I'd figure something else out. I'd figure something. If YouTube took $20,000 away from me, I'd figure out how to work or operate or how to, onboard my audience to another platform, because holy shit, why would I stay on a platform where I just was basically burnt for 20 grand? That's my logic. This guy, I don't know what the fuck his deal is. I don't even know if he thinks in terms of logic or not. Just a quintessential internet beggar. But this was him the other night talking to this animation character, Celestium VT. And he's going to go on about how he owned YouTube and stuck it to the man. Listen to this shit.
YouTube has been going after me hard on Twitter, and I've been going hard back, and it has been an absolute show. Now, a few days ago, I guess 2 weeks ago, YouTube randomly started taking hundreds of dollars out of my YouTube revenue. It was very shocking. Now, I found out later through YouTube that these were chargebacks through super chats, and they were making me pay the fee, which is a thing. But YouTube's not supposed to allow chargeback based on their own TOS unless it is pure bank fraud, which my chargebacks were not bank fraud. They were buyer's remorse. So that's whatever. But there was nothing I could really do, and they didn't give me a chance to appeal, nor did they give me a notification it was happening or how much, even though their TOS states they have to do all those things. Well, anyways, YouTube then subsequently started deleting channels with millions of subs every other day. So there's been this panic. My entire feed on Twitter is just like million sub channels getting deleted by AI moderation. So I started clowning on you.
So your entire feed is being wiped away. My entire feed has not been wiped away. Again, I say some of the most ridiculous things here on air. My shit's fine. I mean, besides like an occasional video being demonetized, where I can't make ad revenue on the video, which I've basically turned off. I mean, ad revenue, to put people through a 30-second ad. Look, most people should have premium, yes. But the people who don't, or the people that don't want to sign up for YouTube Premium and pay $14, I get it. I get it. So to make them sit through a 30-second ad to collect what? A half a penny? Is kind of disingenuous. It's just how greedy can one be, right? So I've turned ad revenue off, but that's like the worst thing that's happened to me. Is just monetization is off for this video. You're making the claim YouTube is going around just deleting channels just for the fuck of it. Now, look, maybe this is a thing. I can't see that actually being a thing unless the channels were doing something that was in complete violation of YouTube's terms of service. Otherwise, YouTube would be just the biggest scam platform, which, look, again, you could speculate is a possibility, sure. But until I see actual evidence of this happening, where people are just making content all above board and then they're just getting zapped, then I just find this hard to believe. And you just sound like a bitch. You sound like a crying bitch. And now you're going to show us, he's going to show us right now how he's owned YouTube. Now, mind you, he's not like on a phone call with YouTube. He's not, in communication with the CEO of YouTube. It's probably some Indian who, runs the daily Twitter account, YouTube's daily Twitter account that he's in some sort of Twitter battle with. And he's excited over this.
YouTube a little bit. And I did not expect the fallout from that on Twitter. And I'm gonna bring up what's been going on Twitter, and it's been a lot of fun. I'm gonna be completely honest. I did not think I was gonna ratio YouTube this many times, but I have ratioed YouTube.
Mind you, this guy for the next couple of weeks has no money, and what's he doing on his spare time? Well, he's too wrapped up in trying to ratio YouTube. Huh, interesting.
So many times. So first and foremost, real quick.
JD Wenstown says YouTube deleted my fishing channel. No strikes. Well, did they give you a reason why? Can we see proof?
So this was the first instance of YouTube. Now, I also want to say that YouTube liked my post the other day where I said YouTube told me I was shit out of luck and to kick rocks. YouTube liked that post.
No.
Yes.
Well, I'm not surprised, but sheesh. That's rough, dude.
They liked it. It's like right here somewhere through my mountain of tweets. There's the image of them liking. Look at all my sad posts of this. There it is. So YouTube liked the tweet of me saying I was shit out of luck right there.
Oh my god, that is so messed up on so many levels.
Yeah, dude, they went after me and it made me sad. So I decided to get my revenge, and here's how I did so. And I was like, I'm gonna go for the jugular every single day. So the first post where I did this was this one. YouTube started posting these cute little updates, trying to like, I guess, make it seem like they're totally cool, right? They said, thankful for creators who inspire us every day. This got like 2,000 likes. And I quote tweeted it. And I said, yeah, except for the creators getting deleted and losing thousands of dollars they already earned. And everybody, even Rumble, like the Rick from Rumble, the product manager guy from Rumble commented on it and was like, achievement unlocked.
Oh, that's fucking rad, dude. You really stuck it to him. Look how excited he is. Because Rick from Rumble is like, achievement unlocked. This excites you? You're a fucking geek. You're a fucking geek. Rick from Rumble. Imagine saying that.
Yes. Yes, it was beautiful. And so I was like, you know what? We're going to do it again. So I did it again. Because YouTube keeps posting these weird, like vague, like inspirational posts. So I'm like,
again, it's not the CEO of YouTube. It's some Indian in Pakistan. You know, he's got to make his daily or yearly Twitter, comment or post quota. So they're just doing these random posts, and he's like, this guy Camelot's like, I'm sticking it to YouTube. It's like, again, you're not. You're not.
At Bolstiop sent $5 on YouTube. If a person says, ratio at they deserve every bing 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 the internet throws at them.
They should throw.
Okay. Isn't that exciting? Okay, we're gonna do it. Whee! 1, 2, and bing, 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 bing. So
no, they do. Thank you for the 5. They do deserve, I mean, really everything under the sun. If you're using the term, or if you're excited for ratioing somebody. I mean, come on, man. Come on. Again, if this was the CEO of YouTube, I'd understand. Again, it's probably Aknad from India who's trying to meet his quota and is just trying to just post random shit. Like, I'll show YouTube, I'm gonna ratio you today. It's like, oh, okay. Well, YouTube is still like a multi-billion-dollar organization. Last I checked, you're out 20 grand and crying to the entire internet. So how's it going for you, Camelot? How's it going? Last I checked, YouTube, literally, as I just said that whole fucking phrase, YouTube literally probably just made like $20 million. And you're still out 20 grand, and you're still flat broke on paper for the next 2 months. So, I mean, really, who's winning? I got that ratio. It's very cool. People liked my post. Word. Likes don't pay the bills.
I'm gonna
It's
get them
toxic positivity. You'll be fine. Don't worry.
I'm gonna get it again, right? So here's the second one. It says curling up with a blanket and some snacks to watch a 2-hour breakdown of a 3-hour movie you just watched. So I was like, I can't do that anymore, YouTube. The channel I used to watch for that was deleted fraudulently by y'all.
I saw that. That was so funny. I mean, it's sad for the channel, but I'm just like, your response is like, you people are horrible.
Yeah, they had 399 likes. I got 3.4 thousand. So I bodied them. And now for the grand finale.
Remember, he made this a standalone clip. This is not like, hour 2.5 in a 7, our podcast. This is a standalone clip he made because he was so proud of himself for quote unquote bodying YouTube, ratioing, being able to ratio YouTube. I mean, this is pathetic.
Allie, it says right here, if you've ever posted a YouTube tutorial on anything, you deserve a gold star. Now, I gotta say, this guy was going viral a few days ago because his tutorial channel was deleted and he had millions of subs. Which means he likely had $10,000 to $15,000 in his revenue account that YouTube's keeping.
Oh my gosh, that's so messed up, dude.
Yeah, it's wild.
Wow.
So I tweeted, they got 8.3 thousand likes, and I quote tweeted it and said, YouTube's got to be trolling. They got caught deleting several tutorial channels this week with millions of subs, and it got 55,000.
Now, what does the readers want you to know thing say here? Let me just see. I don't know what this says. It says YouTube has falsely terminated dozens of tutorial channels in late 2025 alone, wiping out 1 million sub creators, 13-year archives, and 40K sub channels overnight with no human review or appeals. So I guess this is adding to his. But again, this is just my overarching point, right? Like, look, I know people want nothing more than to be content creators and want to make fucking thousands upon thousands of dollars doing this, but you have to err on the side of caution. You can't put all your eggs in one basket. And if you do, you have to understand, that, there is a possibility that YouTube at any given moment could just snap their fingers, and if they want you off their platform, they're going to kick you off. You're not entitled to any of this. Nobody is. Like, you should be kissing your lucky fucking stars that you're even in this position in the first place, making thousands of dollars telling people how to set up fucking, outside table furniture. Like, really? But the fact is, if you didn't set up some sort of a nest egg for yourself or rainy day fun, knowing that YouTube could pull the plug on you at any given moment, then I don't feel bad for you. I do not feel bad. It sucks, sure, I get it. Like, that's work, you put in. But let's be real. If you're doing tutorial videos, you could easily just start a new tutorial. You know what I mean? It's not like, oh, okay, fuck. It's not like a podcast where it's like, shit, like, what I was doing that day was so meaningful and, inspiring in that moment, and it'll never be able to be recreated or reenacted. It's just like, no, just go buy another, patio set and just go, do another tutorial video. It's not that, you know what I mean? It's apples and oranges. But again, all these people they want you to feel bad for them. And look, again, it would suck, sure, but again, you can't. This is why, and this is a cautionary tale as to why you can't put all your eggs in the YouTube basket. And if you do, make sure you have some sort of savings. I mean, did we just forget that? How to save money? I mean, these are grown men. These are grown men. Thank you.
At Who What Why sent $5 on YouTube. Never put all your eggs in one race car.
Exactly. Never. You hear that? You hear that, Camelot? Never put all your eggs in one vroom vroom race car. Because this is what happens. And then what? Everyone's supposed to feel bad and then just start giving you money hand over fist? I mean, what's the... Because that's ultimately what happens. That's ultimately what happens. And look, maybe one day YouTube deletes my channel. Maybe they've had enough of my antics and my drunken rhetoric and my, anti-Chad Zumock narratives that I concoct. And maybe one day they're like, you know what, Win by 2 Radio, you're done. You're through. Look, again, would it suck? Sure. Years of work gone in the blink of an eye? Fuck. Will it break me? Will it end me? I mean, look, it would be a little bit of a hindrance, but again, ultimately, it wouldn't be so devastating where I'd be like, holy shit, guys. if I don't, come up with $5,000, $10,000 by Friday, I'm gonna be homeless. Like, this is what this guy has been doing, by the way. Camelot, this is what he's been doing. I'm not gonna be able to pay my bills. I'm not gonna be able to eat. What am I gonna do? My mortgage is due. Again, whose fault is that? You had $20,000 in your possession and you blew it. You blew it. Now what? I'm supposed to give you another $20,000? I mean, help me make that make sense to me, please. Let's keep listening.
That's a big one if I've ever seen one.
Three ratios to YouTube.
Hell
in
yeah.
2 days. Get the hell on it, doggone it.
He's killing it.
Took him down.
Yeah.
It's been a lot of fun.
Stick it to the man, as they say.
It's been a lot of fun. Yeah, dude. I've been having a lot of fun with it. So it's been crazy, man. It's been crazy. And I've been in talks with Kick, Rumble, and even Odyssey about like what
Odyssey. Is that even still a thing? Odyssey?
What is the plan for these platforms? Right? Because something's got to happen. Like something's got to happen. And I do think Rumble will scoop up some market share. I think they're in the best, probably best generation to do so, or timing to do so, and the best environment and atmosphere to do so. Because I think they have the most market share, with the exception of, obviously Twitch or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. So they have a lot of creators on there. Every time I'm scrolling through my Facebook reels, I see Rumble ads just all the way down. Right. So
I think that so Twitch obviously has a different problem, which is more targeted towards VTubers, and I think YouTube has been targeting VTubers as well for a different couple reasons. And so I don't know if they're too big to fail right now, and not that I want to see because YouTube, at least for me as a young person, a lot of memories, but the way that they're going, I don't know. This is a chance for Rumble and Kick to really, take the lead here if they want to.
And we've heard this for 5 years plus. This is the chance for Rumble to really Rumble's as good as it's going to be. Really, it's as good as it's going to be. The problem is everybody's on YouTube and nobody wants to switch. Even though we know YouTube censors and does this and does that and has the power to remove you at the snap of a finger, it's still not enough to get the masses to switch over to Rumble. And a part of that is Rumble's fault. They don't cater to the everyday viewer. They cater to the right-wing audience. That's it. And even that's a bit of a fucking stretch. So yeah, Rumble isn't like the perfect... Like Rumble, as far as a streaming platform goes, I mean, can compete with YouTube and Twitch and all that. But they're lazy. They're content with being where they're at. They don't want to, for whatever reason or another, take that next step and because, as Uncle Ben once said, with great power comes great responsibility. Maybe they don't want that extra, maybe they don't want the masses on their platform. Maybe they don't want all the liberals on their platform. Maybe they're okay with Russell Brand and Nick Fuentes, and that's it, being their, faces to their platform. I don't know. I'm just spitballing here, but we've heard this for years. So you would think, you don't think Rumble knows this? They don't do anything about it. So that leads me to believe that they're okay with where they're at, the position that they're at right now. So again, I mean, let's hear this, man. I mean, look, you just got scammed out of 20 grand. I mean, you shouldn't be spitballing ideas whatsoever. Learn how to hold on to your money first.
What I think Rumble needs to do, and I'm
okay. Let's hear this.
Not in any way, shape, or form employed by Rumble, but I think Rumble needs to set aside some a big chunk of monies, and look at the creators who make, let's say, look at your top 100 most super chatted channels in the US and Canada.
You don't think this hasn't already been brought up already? This is wild.
Look at those channels. Look at their analytics.
He thinks this is like a cutting edge idea.
Be like, okay, we have $50 million. We're going to take this 50 million and we're going to divide it up to these 100 creators for a salary, and we're going to bring every one of them to Rumble, the top 100 super chatted channels in America and Canada. We're going to bring them all to Rumble on a salary of like $300,000 to $400,000, or maybe somebody gets 8, maybe somebody gets 2, depending on what they're making, right?
And again, it just goes back to the top 100 super chatted YouTube channels. Guess what? The last platform that they would ever end up on is Rumble. I'd say out of those 100 top super chatted channels, 98 of them are probably liberal and would want nothing to do with Rumble whatsoever. It's not a platform. Rumble needs to appeal to the masses, and they don't want to, for whatever reason or another. So that's the issue. Until that happens, nobody's going to go to Rumble. Like, I mean, outside of, again, you know, right-wingers or conservatives or so on and so forth.
And bring them all. And I think that would completely nuke every other streaming service. They would have the market then. And I'm actually, I don't know, maybe it's because I don't work in a corporate environment. Maybe it's because I don't really know what I'm talking about. Maybe I'm talking out of my ass, but that would be the first thing I would do if I was employed. I'd be like, all right, how much money?
Do you remember Mixer? I think that was Microsoft's thing before they got nuked.
Oh yeah, Mixer, yeah, I remember.
Yeah, with Ninja, they gave him the contract. I think it was Ninja. I don't remember. They gave him the contract. I mean, yeah, like you, Asmin, maybe Tectone. Like if they give you guys like some sort of contract, I'm sure that they could bring a lot of people there. In terms of VTubers, I don't know, because I don't think Rumble is like really a conservative platform per se, right? But it is.
You don't think Rumble is a conservative platform? Huh?
It's very political to some degree.
well, yeah, sure, yeah, of course. And also, like, there's like some people have like immediate like reactions to VTubers. I don't know what it is. Like, what is this bullshit?
They don't like the anime character on the screen, even though they pull in a ton of money. Like the top like VTubers pull in all this money. It's crazy.
Yeah, dude, I'm gonna start one.
Really?
Yeah.
You need help looking for an artist?
It's gonna be poop. I'm gonna call it like Poopy Boop or something, and it's just I'm gonna have like a girl voice changer, and it's gonna be adorable. And I'm gonna play Resident Evil and just be like blah, just freak out and be a psycho.
You should.
And then I'm going to raid myself every day, and then I'm gonna start beef with myself on Twitter, and it's gonna be they're gonna get huge. It's gonna be.
Oh my goodness! If you do that,
it's gonna be nuts.
Might have to make a meme or two of that. That sounds
no
like a disaster waiting to happen.
No one will know.
No one will know the voice changer.
YouTube.
So Camelot is in this intense battle with YouTube, and it's not going so well. He's really contemplating now starting a VTuber career and playing Resident Evil. This is where this is where Camelot's in the stage of his life now. Again, this guy's pathetic. I'll keep my eyes on Camelot. I think Camelot has all the likings to being a new guy. He's pathetic. He's desperate. He needs a hand, and maybe we just offer him a hand. Maybe I have to offer him my services here at Win by 2. We'll see. All right, but yeah, fuck him. He's pathetic. Real. I mean, seriously. No one should feel bad for that guy whatsoever. I know a lot of my audience, you probably see right through it. But again, this is the issue. Is a lot of his audience is like, oh, dude, I feel so bad, dude. Here, stop giving him money. He already showed to be, irresponsible with it. So enough said. All right, let's get into some chat again. This might be the rest of the episode, just Chad and Mersh heavy episode. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, can we present to you, as Dr. Chow calls him, Lord Mock? Boom! Oh, the super chat's still on the screen. I want the milkshake. Whoopsie. All right, let's start off with a little J-Mo. So again, it's bad. J-Mo used to be, over the summer, there was serious conversation of J-Moski possibly being a contender for Dabbleverse Rookie of the Year. And I don't know what happened to Mo. Maybe real life got in the way. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know what got in the way with Mo, but he had since fell off and he stopped making his car vids, his daily car vids. The Moe brand fell off a cliff, for lack of a better term. And Chad Zumach's latest actions, his latest buffoonery, has sparked some sort of a fire under J-Mo's ass. So much so where he's now back making morning videos. And by morning videos, plural, I mean actually just one video about chat. Now, again, you know it's bad when you got J-Mo barking up your fucking tree, calling you out. Chad Zumach, J-Mo, take it away, please.
Get this out of the way. Chad, you're a loser. You're always going to be a loser.
So, okay, I couldn't imagine if this were a video, like if J-Mo were to make a video about me, and he's like calling me a loser and from his power plant job here.
Let's just get to it quick. You're a failed comedian, bro. That's
He's calling Chad bro.
Why you're showing up at Mersh's house at 7:30 in the morning and not preparing for a comedy show in another city. Because you are not good.
Well, dude, not wrong there.
You're not good.
Not wrong there.
Keep talking shit. Don't ever unblock me again, pussy. I don't want you around me. I'm gonna still make fun of you. You can't hide from me. You can't hide from me, Chad. You're a fucking loser, bro. And everybody knows it. You keep calling these girls fat and shit. Buddy, you couldn't get a girl. You're by yourself. The saddest part, Chad, is we know you don't even...
Now, do we think J-Mo's on pills? Look at them eyes. Look at those eye pupils right there. Those pupils. Them things are fucking polka dots. Them things are tiny. Now, could that be from the sun and the light? Sure. Or could it be from pills? I don't know. I like to believe it's from pills. I like to believe J-Mo's on like all the fucking pills. Phenobarbital, Xanax, and a little bit of Oxycontin. And he's like snorting away in the bathroom, and he comes out and makes like a fucking anti-Chad video. That'd be amazing. Furthermore, again, I call it Earl Skakel out for this. Moe, again, if we're going to do these like angles where, we're looking up at you, well, we could see your nostrils, and now we could see your nose hair. And again, I shouldn't be able to see another grown man's nose hair. It's quite off-putting, especially when you're doing an anti-rant of any sort. Nose hairs are disgusting. They're for like older grandpas, like Kevin Brennan and like Shuley, Gino. They are the ones with Earl Skakel. They have nose hairs. Okay, so let's start trimming our nose hairs, folks, please. Guys, in the chat, if you have a nose hair, just trim it. I mean, how long does it take? I mean, a second? A half a second? It's not that difficult.
Live in an apartment by yourself right now.
But, okay, it's not about you. It's about Chad. Listen to this.
You don't. You have nothing in your name. You're 50 fucking 1 years old, bro. You're a fucking loser, dude. You're never gonna have anything. You're gonna die a pauper's death. You know that, right?
Someone calls him J-Nose.
Gonna have to cremate your body, and they're just gonna throw it on somebody's fucking countertop.
See, that part hit me. Like, I'm like, oof, he's not wrong there. He might be talking a lot of nonsense throughout this video, but he's not wrong there. Like, when Chad ultimately dies, who's gonna like claim his body? Who's gonna put on a service for him? Nick Swartzen? Doubt it. What are they gonna do with Chad's body? I'll tell you, nothing. He'll be lucky to be cremated and put on somebody's countertop, as Moe points out. He'll be lucky. Nice podcast. Dan comes in and says, J-Mo on coffee break from Amazon to make a Z-Dis. Hey, man. A Z-Dis vid. Look, I respect the grind. I respect the hustle from Moe. Look, Dad. Look, I don't want to hear it, Dad. We get it, Dad. You got Chad's balls in and around your mouth. We get it. We'll get to Dan. We'll get to Dan next. I mean, I'm furious with nice Dan Stupid podcast guy. Really grinding my gears as of late.
How sad is that, dude? Your family don't even fuck with you. But let's worry about some ladies' cankles, right? Maybe you should focus on yourself a little bit. Maybe. Chad, everybody that you're fighting with makes more money than you, is more successful than you. And that includes Mersh. So you showed up to another guy's house.
Okay. So again, we have to look, Mo, I know you hate Chad. I know you think Chad's a loser. But just because Chad is a loser does not make Mersh more successful. Could you back up your claim Mersh is more successful in any way? Okay, Mersh may own a house and Chad owns an apartment. Outside of that, what deems Mersh successful and Chad not? Mersh is as big of a loser, if not bigger, than Chad, believe it or not. So again, I know you hate Chad, but that doesn't mean you have to be pro Mersh. I need people to understand this here today. If you hear nothing from today's show, hear this. You can be both anti-Chad and anti-Mersh. You don't need to pick a side. I mean, we have to stop being tribal. I mean, consider the side you're taking. Mersh, who, again, up until recently, was begging every single day for $100. Or Chad, who, I mean, up until yesterday, was begging for 100 super chats. So again, both guys, in my eyes, are losers. It's not one. It's both.
You see? You found his house because he has a house. He doesn't rent a room. You fucking loser. You're 52. You're 52 years old. Get a hold of yourself. I just want to make sure that you're fully clear that you are a broke, past middle-aged loser. You're never gonna make it, bro. Comedy's over. And that's the saddest part, man, is you don't even realize that your comedy career was over a long time ago.
That is sad. That is sad. Somebody living in such delusion where they think they still have a career that they don't. So 2 points that I want to take away here from Mo is A, what's Chad, when Chad dies, who's going to claim that body? And B, Chad's still living in this fantasy that he's like a working comic. He does maybe 20 gigs a year. Like, that's sad, man. That's actually like, you almost have to pity Chad at this point.
Why don't you go get drunk and run into a tree, pussy?
Why don't you get... All right, listen to this last line. Why don't you get drunk and run into a tree, pussy?
Why don't you go get drunk and run into a tree, pussy?
Wow, that's how he ends the video. So, J-Mo there, really... well, I would say knocking out of the park. J-Mo hitting a ground rule double on his return video of Sad Chad. Now, we get to Dan from Nice Dan Stupid. And again, I'm very, 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 I'm just, again, I'm not even mad. I'm not angry. I'm just upset and let down. Dan. I'm just, I'm disappointed in you. Dan's supposed to be like the troll of all trolls. And he's allowed Chad to sway him in hopes for, I don't even know what, some mud shark clout? I hope it was worth it, Dan. I hope it was worth it.
They need the dopamine. They can't fucking go away for a weekend.
By the way, I think this is a new clipper. Shout out to Dirty Jersey Rat. Dirty Jersey Rat. Check him out. I'll actually give him a subscribe there.
The inkling and the things that I want to get off my chest, the things that I want to say, because there's a lot of motherfuckers out there, slings and arrows, talking a lot of shit. I love when the mob comes out. The mob, because everybody loves to jump on the mob, right? Because it's so great to get wrapped up in the mob because you just go into the mix and you just go along with whatever everybody else is saying. You jump on, you pile on.
Again, I need to make one thing perfectly clear. I was making fun of Chad long before there was a mob, making fun of Chad, okay? Not saying I was the first to make fun of Chad. I'm just saying I was doing it before it was like trendy and cool and hip to do.
And everybody gives you pats on the backs. And that's the biggest problem I see right now with the dabble verse, the hack verse, the shit verse, whatever you want to fucking call it. It's this fucking mob mentality. Everybody's going to be get along to go along. Everybody's going to have the same fucking mentality. Everybody's going to kiss the same asses and defend the same people. And certain people are fucking bulletproof. And other people, you just pick them apart. For whatever reason, everybody has their reasons, but there's people that are targeted. And I'm just not going to sit here anymore and pretend.
He's not going to take it, guys. Dan's not going to sit here and allow you to pick apart Chad any longer. God damn it, he's putting his foot down. Now look, I need to say this. Chad makes it easy. Aaron makes it easy. I mean, a lot of these guys, they just make it easy for us to be like, holy shit. Did you see he showed us a fucking hairless brush? Oh my God, did you see fucking Aaron was allegedly drinking? Drinking, yeah, he was drinking a cup of jizz off of his then wife, April. These guys make it easy, is my point, right? So it's not like me personally, let me speak in terms of I am not trying to target somebody personally. I'm just being like, holy shit, look at this fucking idiot. Look what he's doing next. Oh shit, did you see what he just did? Holy fuck. That's like really the extent of it. Now, there are some people that try to pile on. I get that, but at the end of the day, if you're a retard, expect to be made fun of. I mean, it's as simple as that. If you're a retard with an IQ below 70, Chad fits in that category. Expect to be made fun of. Again, I would make fun of a retard in the street. Maybe not to his face, right? Because that's pretty fucked up. But if I'm with somebody and we're walking along and we see a retard like spit on himself or like, you know what I mean? Have like snot hanging from his nose. I'd be like, dude, look at that fucking tard over there. Holy shit. You see that? Fucking idiot. It's just par for the course. In life, you laugh at tards. Is it piling on? Maybe. Is it low-hanging fruit? Definitely. Does it make me feel better? 1,000%. And it's never going to change. I enjoy laughing at retards. That's just what it is, man. Chad is a retard. Every sense of the word. So, what can I say?
That there aren't hacks that aren't getting fucking called out. And I'm not going to pretend that people that are getting singled out don't deserve.
What's this? Dan with the Mersh shoulders. Close. But Mersh has like no shoulders. Mersh is shoulderless.
To be singled out.
Dan has some shoulders. Some.
Oh, I'm just not going to sit here because what this world fucking needs is people with fucking balls. Because there's a lot of dickless wonders out there right now. A lot of dickless wonders. A lot of people that just want to jump along to get along. They want to get their donos. They want to jump on the back of what they see. They see the 500, the 600, the 700 people. They see the memberships. They see the $2 super chats. Hey, I can do that. Hey, you know, I've been doing this for 20 years. I haven't really been very, very successful. I used to get picked apart by Red Bar.
I think he's talking about Patrick Melton there, right? You could have just said Melton. You could have literally just said Patrick.
And Kiwi Farms and all these other places. But you know what? If I just go along with what everybody wants me to say and do, then I can make money off these suckers. And there's a lot of those motherfuckers that are out there right now. And they know who.
Where are they?
They are. Well, I mean, come on. You throw a rock around here and you hit one of these fucking hacks. The world, they're everywhere. They're swimming. It's hack-infested waters right now of so many dickless fucking pussies.
Dickless, feckless cunts.
That
I like that. Hack-infested. Well, that's actually pretty good.
They've talked a big game for so long. They're tough. They're going at it. They're calling out the truth, man. I'm telling the truth. And then somebody does a little prank on them or whatever, and then they go to call the cops. Or they start crying, or they go to, you know.
Let's be real. Mersh is a bitch. Mersh is a straight up fucking pansy ass cunt. Again, you know, anybody who's like, just because you hate Chad does not mean, and I need to make this perfectly clear, you can't like Mersh. You can't like him. You're emboldening. You're making him feel more empowered. You're emboldening him. Emboldening? Why can I speak? Emboldening him. You can't allow that to happen. Mersh is no different than the rest. Just trust me on it. It might not make sense now. Might not make sense in 6 months, but it'll eventually start to make sense. And I'm not. Look, I don't want to tell you what horse to back whoever the fuck you want to back. I'm just trying to caution people. Okay, trying to be the Paul Revere out here in the hack-infested waters that is known as the Dabbleverse. I don't want to lead people astray. I want to lead them to the light, Dan. Mersh ain't no good. This man was addicted to 7 MEO tabs. He was addicted to kratom. This guy can't even do drugs properly. I mean, what a bitch. Straight up. He was having withdrawals from kratom. Could you imagine? So, yes, fuck Chad, 1,000%. But also, fuck Mersh.
Their show and they kiss somebody's ass. There's a lot of ass kissing, a lot of fucking grab ass, a lot of circle jerking going on. And it's fucking pathetic. It really is pathetic. There's a lack of alpha males in this space. There's a lot of beta cuck males. There's a lot of hacks. There's a lot of people that hide behind filters and puppets and cartoons, and they can think they can say whatever the fuck they want, and there's no repercussions for it. They just throw a rock over the wall. They can say whatever they want. They can pick apart people's lives, take any little thing. Oh, you know, try to, oh, gotcha, I got you. You don't have any hair on the comb.
What do you mean, Steezy87 says Dan's acting sucks? What do you mean? No, Dan? No. Dan's not acting here. This is completely serious. Look, Dan's Team Chad now. We just have to come to accept this.
Okay, bingo. There's so much of this going on right now. It's fucking insane. And then to top it all off, as if that isn't all bad enough, then these fucking hack pussies don't do any real content. They just, it's streamception. It's, I'm going to watch a stream of you talking about me, and they're talking about you, and then and somebody else is on another stream on a panel, and then they're talking about the panel, and then there's fucking 5 screens all stacked on top of each other. And that's what they call content now, because you got to have content. You can't go 2 days without going on a stream, because then your donos dry up. Your algorithm dries up on you. You got to get back in the fucking swing of things, because you got to get the $2 super chats. You got to get the memberships. You got to get the super tips. You got to get the paid whatever else you got going on, the TTS, the Rumble rants, the PayPals, the Venmos.
Don't forget about Cashapp.
All that shit. You need it. That's your lifeblood, because this is your career, because you don't really have a life outside of this. You probably don't even have a family. Or if you do, your girlfriend is a groupie that's been passed around by 10 dudes already.
Whoa!
And you're just getting sloppy seconds for the holidays.
Whoa, Mersh! Sloppy seconds for the holidays. You lonely this holiday season? We'll call Ice Dancer 697. She'll give you some sloppy toppy this holiday season. Call 1-800-ICE-DANCER today.
Vote in the poll if you haven't.
I like how he says Mersh too, by the way. Like as if we didn't already know he was talking about Mersh, but he's like Mersh.
And you're just getting sloppy seconds for the holidays. Mersh. Vote.
That's actually pretty funny.
Vote in the poll if you haven't voted already. What's the funniest thing about Mersh? Oh, we've got so much time to talk about fucking Mersh. I've been holding back. I've been sitting on this for so fucking long.
Unload, kid.
Because I wanted to see which way this thing would go. I wanted to see maybe this time Mersh was going to be different.
I mean, what would make you think in your right mind Mersh would be different? Mersh is Mersh is Mersh is Mersh. He is who he is. And again, people in life, they don't change. They adapt. They might get better at whatever scheme or character they're trying to portray, but they don't ultimately change. So, especially Mersh, you know? He's 41, going to be 42 years old, a feckless, dickless, rockless bastard. What would, make you think that he was going to somehow be different?
Maybe this time he was going to be humbled. He was going to come in and maybe not fucking come in like a wrecking ball thinking he owns the place.
Shout out to Miley Cyrus.
But he had to come in and he had to open his fucking mouth and he had to start pushing people around, acting like he's better than everybody else, acting like he fucking owns something. And everyone should just bow down and kiss his fat weeble ass.
His weeble ass.
Wobble ass.
Oh, his weeble. Okay, I got you. Weeble wobble ass. Gotcha.
His little fucking eggplant shaped body. We all got to sit down and fucking kiss Mersh's ass. Well, I'm not here to fucking kiss Mersh's ass.
Hell yeah.
All right. Mersh is nobody to me. Okay. I've seen the documentaries. I've seen Porcelain.
Uh-oh.
I've seen all the stuff. I've seen the Kiwi Farms. I've seen the clip shows. I've seen him talk about underage girls. Okay. We know, Mersh, there's so much. Why do you have to open your mouth? Why do you have to put your neck out there? Why do you have to make it so easy for us to go after you?
It is true. Mersh, I mean, look, he's overexposed himself to an alarming degree. Like, he's on every single show. He's on Hughes. He's on... And look, I've been saying this since the first minute he was on MLC. He's trying to become Kevin Brennan's new second mic. Now, it's just like every Saturday, Mersh is on MLC. It's just now, that's just the thing. And he's on this one. He's on Stuttering John. He's on that one. He's on Pat Dixon. He's on Karmic. He's on Tukey. He's on... Enough's enough. We get it. We get it. You stream. You have a mic. You have an internet connection. You have nothing else going on. And your, so-called girlfriend is probably passed out somewhere. We get it. You have all the time in the world. I mean, pump the fucking brakes, dude. We don't need to hear from you that much. You're not that important. I agree here with Dan. Nobody needs to be on this. I don't care if you're the president of the United States. If the president of the United States was going on Hughesy, Stuttering John, and MLC, I'd be like, all right. Well, I mean, what are we doing here, Prez? It's getting a little too much.
Because that's what it's going to be. 2026 is going to be the year of Mersh hunting.
I like that. The year of Mersh hunting.
I'm calling it right now. It's the holidays.
Grab your rifles, folks. We're going Mersh hunting.
Holiday season. So whoop-de-doo, dickory-dock. Mersh is going to be sucking my cock very soon because we are taking you.
I didn't think you were going to go there. Mersh is going to be sucking your cock.
Down, Mersh.
It's pretty gay, Dan. It's pretty gay.
Mersh is going to be sucking my cock.
Why? I mean, just because it rhymed? Come on.
Very soon because we are taking you down, Mersh. The free pass, the honeymoon phase is over. Gloves are off. Everything in your past comes out. all the dumb shit you've done,
Hell
the
yeah.
videos, the documentaries, it's all on the table now, Mersh.
Rise up,
So
anti-Mershers.
get used to it. It ain't going nowhere. It's going to be a regular occurrence for me. I can't speak for everyone else, but I'm going to be talking about Mersh every fucking week. You come to Nice Podcast Stupid, whether it's a regular show, it's a pop-up show.
You should, Dan, you should change your podcast name from now until whenever Mersh, I don't know, has another seizure, to Nice Podcast Mersh. That would be hilarious. And just like how this little piggy does Aaron every week, you should just do Mersh every week. Nice Podcast Mersh.
There's a couple of things you know. Number one, I'm going to be an asshole, and I'm going to be grading, and you're probably going to hate me, which is good. Number two, I'm going to make fun of Shmuel Buckman because he's a fucking narcissistic, dry drunk, atheist sea of a man. And we could talk about Shmuel Buckman, who couldn't go 24 hours. He couldn't go 12 hours on his vacation in paradise with the lovely Cookie without streaming or sending pictures or sending creepy
Who's Cookie?
Tweets about KB.
Or did he take a cookie to with him on vacation? I'm so confused.
And how she should breed with black men to make Division
Chris
One
says Husey is a fake Irishman, balls deep. My family was from the real part of Ireland, bro.
athletes, all that stuff. It's really creepy. Very, very creepy. But that's a whole nother thing. But then we're going to talk about Mersh. Mersh, now you're on the table. We talk about Thanksgiving. You're going to be one of the side dishes now. You're going to be one of the key side dishes. You're going to be like the mashed potatoes right on that fucking table, Mersh.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm Irish. I love mashed potatoes. A little extra fucking butter, some pepper, baby. Reheat it. Mashed pumpkins, they are not going anywhere. So
I think it almost sounded like he said smashing pumpkins.
Reheat it. Mashed pumpkins, they are not going anywhere. So you were going to be permanent.
Despite all my rage, I am still just a Mersh in a cage.
On the table forever and ever going forward. Now you can't leave. Now you just can't leave. You got cocky. There's that saying of better to be thought a fool, keep your mouth shut, better be thought a fool than to open your mouth and remove all doubts. Well, Mersh removed all doubts. You guys probably saw the MLC last night. You've probably seen all the stuff that he's doing every day. And we're going to talk about Chad. Chad's innocent.
Okay, so this is where I completely lose Dan.
And that's a fucking fact.
He goes on this anti-Mersh tirade. I'm like, I'm ready to go fight somebody. I'm ready to go storm the Capitol, January 6th style. I'm ready to go storm the gates, storm the beaches of Normandy. I got you, Dan. I got your back here on this anti-Mersh brigade. Just say when. And then he comes up, we got to talk about Chad and how Chad's innocent. And I go, fuck, you lost me. Fuck. You lost me. Whoopsie. Listen to this.
I think we know that. People have been saying, oh, Dan, you're trolling Chad. Oh, it's a big, long troll.
And Dan, look, we know you're not trolling Chad. We know this is, we know. This is serious. You're Team Chad now. We get it.
You're just trying to get some fucking cheap heat. No, I support Chad. I support Chad and what he's doing right now. He's calling out the hacks. He's calling out the filters. He's calling out the fat fucks that run stupid events. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you guys have been following this at all. Maybe you want to Google this or check out X. I guess there's some issues at the Plaza Casino and Hotel in Las Vegas. They're actually closing down some of the venues there. So those non-refundable Hackamania tickets, promo code 10% off. Use the promo code STUPID, as I've been promoting this week. That's not real, but we'll just play along with it. Oh, that's the other thing. Everybody's gonna have the promo code. There's so much. Oh my God, where is the week gone? There's so much stuff that's just been building up. The promo codes. Everyone and their mother has got a fucking promo code now. So that's the new currency now. If you don't have the promo code, you're a piece of shit. And you could tell by the way Mersh reacted when he didn't have the promo code. He had to go fucking cry and bitch about his fucking promo code.
He did. He did cry and whine and bitch and moan. That's what I'm saying. Mersh is he's a pansy ass bitch.
Lucy Tightbox has her promo code. Husey. I was watching Husey before. There's 4 nobodies on the fucking show and they're all promoting their fucking promo codes. Christian Blatt. Who the fuck is Christian Blatt? Lucy Tight Tits. She's got a promo code.
Hey,
this
it's
other
Tight
fucking
Tits.
guy I've never heard of. Then there's names. I don't even know who these fucking people are, but they get promo code shithead and 10% off your fucking Hackamania. Well, guess what? They might have to find a new fucking casino. They might have to bus people to a new place now because their shit is getting fucking closed down. So they're going to have to find another bedbug fucking hotel in Las Vegas. But I'm sure I'm sure Melton and Moody have this all figured out. They've got all the logistics down because they put so much fucking effort into Hackamania. I mean, I don't know how they do it. I don't know how you reserve hotel rooms and a hotel bar and in a little conference room so you can do fucking a live, you do your live YouTube show. I don't know how they do it. Oh my God. It's amazing. These just regular guys come up and they're party planners in Vegas. He lives in Vegas, but I don't know how he does it. It's so difficult to coordinate and to bilk your audience to pay to fly out all your buddies so that you can go get steak dinners. And you guys can have parties and you can get everything, all expenses paid. You've got Carl and some of these guys, they bring out a whole fucking entourage. So Carl and 7 of his closest friends are getting free trips to Vegas. So Shades Cal and everybody else can fucking pay for it. I mean, isn't that great? Isn't that wonderful? I wish we all could do that.
And hope this is not too soon. I'll actually be in Vegas in a few weeks. Kind of want to just leave it there, but it should be interesting, needless to say.
All they have to do is come and just do their YouTube show and pretend that they want to talk to people and charge $250 for meet and greets. So it's all very interesting. It's all very interesting. Sounds like Dano's fifis are hurt that he's irrelevant.
Uh-oh.
This is the thing that separates me from a lot of these guys.
Uh-oh.
I don't have any grand delusion that I'm somebody. I don't have a grand delusion.
I know. I'm a nobody.
That I deserve a
I'm just kidding. Look, Dan, this whole Chad thing has really left a sour taste in my mouth. It really has, man. I hope you can understand that. And I hope you come to your senses. I mean, I really do. I'm with you with the anti-Mersh stuff. I got your back in this battle. But this pro-Chad sentiment, I mean, it's.
Whew. I'm not looking for a promo code. I'm looking to destroy promo codes. Okay? That if you haven't figured it out yet, I'm not here to play nice. I'm here to disrupt. I'm here to shake shit up. Because there's too many people, or there's nobody. When you come right down to it, I mean, I can't tell you how many people reached out to me this week and said, Dan, you should be really, really careful, befriending Chad. And I said, all I did was I did a couple of shows with him. It's not like I pledged allegiance to Chad or anything. Well,
I mean, you're teetering on the line of pledging allegiance to Chad. I mean, you're right there.
There's going to be repercussions for that. What? Because I did a show with him? It's fucking dick jokes. Like, what repercussions?
So people are now threatening Dan since he's been doing shows with Chad. Dan, you better watch your fucking back. Yeah, we know you have a sister. Be a real shame if anything happened to her. Since you've been doing shows with Chad. I mean, imagine. This is actually happening. Tim's Totality for $2. By the way, I think Tim's Totality has a new nickname, Turkey Detective, on the case yesterday. It was incredible. We'll get to that coming up. Tim's Totality for $2 says The Grand Illusion is a great Styx album, Dan. Actually has a great Styx album. Thank you, Tim's Totality. Wow, I'm surprised Tim's Totality knew that. And no, not just because he's black. You need to make, all these people are, Tim's Totality's black. I don't care if he's black or Asian or white. Actually, to be honest, I don't even believe Tim's Totality is black. I think he just says he's black because it's cool and trendy, but he's probably a white nerd in a basement playing Xbox. Let's be real.
We're going to try to take your channel down. For what? What did I do? Because I just went on a show and just did what I always do and just happened to be next to Chad? When it gets to that point, people got to fucking start looking inward because there's a rot going on right now. If that's the case, if you have to threaten someone, some veiled threat, you don't even say what the repercussions are. There's going to be repercussions. I can't wait to see what's going to happen to you. What? Because I did a show with Chad, or maybe I want to do a show with Chad, maybe a monthly show. Oh, you're gonna feel it.
Wow.
Well, I don't care if you don't like me. I don't care if you talk shit about me. Everybody already is. So, like, how does that change anything? Everybody hates me already. I don't care. Hate me more. I want you to hate me. I don't want you to love me. I want you to hate me. So that's the difference. I'm not looking for friends. I'm not NJ Ranger. I'm not looking to make you guys my buddies.
What did NJ Ranger do?
I'm not looking to get dressed up and go hang out with you guys in fucking Jersey City and go to comedy shows.
Why not? That'd be fun.
Here to do my fucking show when I want to do it and not give a fuck about anything.
And in the process, suck Chad's dick.
And when I see bullshit, I'm going to call it out because I'm not compromised. Because I'm not in bed with these fuckers. That's why I would never do super tips.
Unlike Chad.
Well, you know, when super tips rolls out, you know, we should think about it. It'd be fun. And we could have the funny voices and stuff. I said,
Yeah, pipe down, Deb. No one was asking you about super tip voices.
Yeah, that'd be fun. But then I got to be in business. I got to be in bed with fucking Melton.
Imagine sharing a bed. Like, you know, I know the saying, like, oh, imagine being in bed. You know, I'd have to be in bed with this one. Imagine actually sharing a bed with Melton. Imagine the farts coming out of that guy.
Fuck Melton. I'm not doing business with that fat fuck. I'm not here to play nice. So if that's
it's in the name. So maybe you should think of a name change, you know, because it's nice podcast stupid is in the name. So maybe people are getting confused.
If Fifi's being hurt, I get okay, maybe that is. Maybe I'm hurt. Maybe I'm hurt that I can't be part of the cool kids club, that I can't hang out with Shuli and Carl and Rochester. I can't be invited to Hackamania and get my own promo code. And I can't go on MLC so he can fucking make fun of me behind my back and be made to look like a fool like all the other drunks and losers that he pulls on that show. Oh my God. I just go on with my life. So yeah, I guess that means my Fifi's hurt.
There you have it. Dan. Everyone, Dan, nice podcast stupid has now anti-Mersh, but also now is going around saying Chad's innocent. Chad did nothing wrong. Chad's not a guilty man. Chad's A-okay in my book. And it's caused a lot of concern and a lot of questions. And again, Dan, I just hope that's not the case. And I really do honestly hope that there's some sort of something that's going to come from this. That's all I could hope for, man. And if not, well, then we're just going to make fun of you. And we're going to show up to your house and harass your family and throw eggs at your front door. Hopefully that's okay. Just because you're Team Chad. By the way, that was the repercussions people were talking about. Is TPing your home. So hopefully you're cool with that. Keep doing shows with Chad. See how far you get. All right, speaking of Chad, let's get to Chad's week. Dan, I hope you pull your head out of your ass. I like you over here, Dan, but you know, this whole pro Chad thing has really got me questioning a lot of things. Okay, Chad, look, I know you. Most of us have seen some of these clips. I'm not going to play all of it. I just want to show you the best of Chad from this past week. So it starts off on, I believe this was Thanksgiving or the day before Thanksgiving, or maybe this was Friday. I think this was Friday. Chad has this big announcement. He's doing a walk and talk, which is insane, by the way. So Chad allegedly has moved into a new apartment, right? That couldn't be further from the truth. I still believe that Chad, A, is either renting a room with somebody and he has a roommate in this relatively same neighborhood that he was prior living in, or B, he never moved at all. This is why we haven't seen that many walk and talks as of late. But Chad decided to do a walk and talk this past week. And not only did he do a walk and talk, but he had to drive to a different neighborhood to keep up the illusion that he did, in fact, move to another part of Tampa. And in this process, again, I just want to play maybe a minute of this. Because in this process, and this is what Tim's Totality was trying to get at yesterday, he lets out this. Let's watch it.
Despite what you believe, and you can believe whatever you want. I don't care. The girlfriend thing is real.
Obviously.
It's very real. Monday, we went Thanksgiving shopping to get for the meal, prepare the meal, the turkey, everything. Because we were going to
Okay. So wait. We have to listen to this closely. Monday, him and his girlfriend, by the way, who's a vegan, him and his girlfriend go Thanksgiving shopping to do what?
Monday, we went Thanksgiving shopping.
They went Thanksgiving shopping on Monday.
To get for the meal prepared.
To get the meal prepared.
The meal, the turkey, everything.
To get the meal prepared, the turkey and everything.
Because we were going to go outside Orlando in is it Sadford? Sadford, Florida.
Sadford.
To have Thanksgiving with some people. I'll just leave it vague. So we got all the stuff, and it is what it was. Today we were supposed to go, and let's just say the Mersh video became a problem. So normally I don't talk about personal shit because it's nobody's business, but I have to talk about this.
At Bolstiop sent $5 on YouTube.
Thank you.
Chad's girlfriend has a valve stem.
Chad's girlfriend has a valve stem. A penis, if you will. But you can't write that in a YouTube super chat comment, so Balls Diop decided to write valve stem, which honestly works even better. Chad sucks his girlfriend's valve stem. How about that?
Because it involves the Mersh video.
So Chad doesn't like to talk about personal things, even though he was the one who let us know he had a girlfriend. I mean, I don't like to talk about personal things. Then why did you bring up your girlfriend ever in the first place? Seems weird.
She normally doesn't give a shit about any of this. She doesn't pay attention. That's what's great about her. She doesn't watch this stuff. She's aware of it.
Okay, so she doesn't watch, she doesn't pay attention, she has no care in the world about any of this. So then one would have to ask how this happened.
She sees things from time to time. She'll ask a couple questions, but I always tell her it's
I thought she doesn't pay attention or doesn't care about any of it. So it went from she doesn't care, doesn't pay attention to now she sees things and she'll ask questions from time to time. Oh, it seems like she cares to me. It seems like she gives a little bit of a shit to me.
Nothing. Just you don't even want to know. Well, for some reason, somehow, the Mersh video got to her.
How? How's that even possible?
And yesterday, we had people over, and we started to talk.
Keep in mind, during this walk and talk, this fancy neighborhood that you're seeing in that Chad's trying to portray that this is the neighborhood he now lives in is completely and utterly fictitious. Well, it's a real neighborhood, but Chad drove to this neighborhood to keep up the illusion that he's in this new apartment, in this new place. How pathetic. How pathetic, Dan. This is the guy you back. He's driving around parts of Tampa to try to find rich neighborhoods, which he could never afford, to keep up illusions of lies that were lies on lies on lies. Fuck. Tim's Totality for $2 says, doesn't Gabe Newell run Valve Stem? Rack me.
This has been a very fun show.
That has been a fun
Very
show.
fun show. Very fun week.
Gabe Newell. I have no idea who that is. But I will rack you. I will rack you, Tim's Totality. Turkey detective.
About it, and she's like, what are you doing? Going to some guy's house? You could have got shot. You could have got arrested. And it became a big thing, a big argument, and I tried to explain to her.
Wait, so that's key. So she says, he could have got shot. Now, look, maybe we're going off the assumption that Chad has a girlfriend. Maybe that's just something everyone would say, oh, you could have got shot. But how would she know Mersh has a gun? Not everyone has a gun. Now, I know it is Florida, but even still, like, not everyone has a gun. The proper term you could have used is, or phrase you could have used were, you could have gotten hurt, not you could have gotten shot. That's key if you ask me.
Listen, it was just joking. It's like rustling. We're just messing around. She goes, yeah, you're 50 years old. This is how you act. It became a whole thing.
It's almost as if this is what, again, this is literally what everyone says about Chad. You're 50. What are you doing? You're an idiot. And now this is exactly allegedly what his quote unquote girlfriend with the valve stem that Gabe Newell allegedly has is saying to him as well.
Whole argument. Like, I was like, listen, you never had a problem with anything up until now. Nothing was going to happen. And you're blowing this way out of proportion. So it got into a huge fight. And we kind of parked it, put a pin in it. We had people over. We started having some drinks. And
you had people over?
And we started bickering. And then she said quietly under her breath, I don't want you coming to Thanksgiving dinner. And I was like, okay. And I thought she was drinking and she would wake up and like, yeah, you know, whatever. She literally woke up and left. Took all the food and left.
Now, okay. A lot of things running through my mind here. Now, look, I still do think Chad is living in Tampa, but these houses are awfully big to be average Florida homes. Unless he really, like, if you looked, I don't know what the richest, neighborhood in Tampa Bay is, unless Chad drove there, like, which is what I think he did in the first place. But, I'm going further than this. Was he even in Florida at all?
I texted her, no response. So,
okay, the story goes, they had people over. The fake girlfriend got the video of Chad going to Mersh's, was so embarrassed and humiliated, was in fear for Chad's safety, was like, what the fuck is this? Chad was like, what? We're just wrestling buddies. We're just goofing around. We're just having a good time, And then his fake girlfriend goes, I don't like that. Then they have people over later that night on Monday where they went out to buy turkeys and ingredients to cook a turkey. Keep in mind, she's a vegan. Cooking a bird makes no sense at all, but we'll just go with it. And they have some people over. They're having drinks and they get drunk. She's in the cups and she says under her breath and breasts, I don't want you at Thanksgiving. Just like that. Chad's like, what do you mean? I want to eat my corn and mashed potatoes. She's like, I don't want you there. Fuck off. And now this is what we're presented with.
I'm alone on Thanksgiving. I don't know if she's going to be watching this, but
again, there's not a palm. This is very weird because there's not a palm tree in sight. All these houses are 2 level. Florida homes are usually 1 level. Like there's a couple 2 level homes in Florida. There's many, but the majority of homes are 1 level homes. I see none of that there. I see trees, not palm trees, just regular trees and 2-story homes.
It's ridiculous that you just left. Like, honestly, it was so dumb. Like, the Mersh thing was
that might
nothing.
Be
nothing happened. The police came. They didn't charge me with anything. They just told me to go home. It's content for the shit world. So, yeah, this shit world that I'm in is causing me problems already. But, what are you going to do? Jake, holy shit, sorry.
So the shit world that he's in, that he chooses to exist in, that he chooses to show up every day and add to on a daily basis is causing him problems. Now, again, there are so many lies to unpack here. You never know when Chad's telling the truth. Now, Chad would say he's providing us content. Well, sure. Okay, yeah, I'll give you that one. But it's not in the way you think it is. See, Chad's argument is like, oh, dude, every show's covering me, so I must be doing something, right? No. You're being covered and made out to look like a complete lying retard. Just like Aaron was being covered and beat to death and Stuttering John, like, you now have entered that new phase. Like, you've embodied, like, your spirit animal should be a cow, because that's what you are now. You're the internet's punching bag. And now it's like, it goes further than just a few shows. Now it's like every show is covering Chad. Because of his lies, deception, his fake stories, his fake girlfriend. I mean, when I heard this, I almost spit my fucking drink out. Because I'm just sitting there thinking, like, holy shit. These two got in a ginormous fight. What are the odds? Their first Thanksgiving together, they're going to be spending it apart. Now, it turns out they actually spent it together. Later on, they made up, and he went to the house, and you can't even follow it. I mean, there's so many fucking lies that are happening. She took the turkey. Again, mind you, this bitch who's vegan cooked the turkey, got in a fight with Chad, saw this Mersh video. Mind you, she's not in the Dabbleverse, but somehow the Mersh video made its way to her. She saw the Chad go into Mersh's house, cooked the turkey, told Chad to go fuck off, took the turkey 2+ hours away. None of it makes any sense. None of it makes any sense. And the whole time, there you go. There you got Kevin, Brennan, and Dan just sweeping up for Chad. Just continuing to sweep. So that was Chad. That's how allegedly he started his Thanksgiving week. I'm going to be alone. I was mentioning Tim's totality being the turkey detective. I saw this earlier. I haven't listened to it yet, but this was from Chad yesterday. Tim's totality, the turkey detective.
Turkey scam. I love it.
Or I thought it was. Yeah, here we go.
Jesus Christ, you guys, with this turkey. It's unbelievable. I'll go with it. Girlfriend cooked the turkey the night before and left that morning. Yes. And there was numerous reasons why she did what she did. The people we were having Thanksgiving with.
Thanksgiving.
Don't cook.
Has anyone ever been to somebody else's home on Thanksgiving who decides to host but doesn't cook? Has anyone ever met somebody in their life? Now, look, maybe this is, maybe I'm off. Maybe Dan knows somebody up where he lives where they host all the time but choose not to cook. Hey, if you want to come to this party, you must bring the food. I ain't never heard of this a day in my life. Shout out to Deb LVP. Says, Gobblegate. Hashtag Gobblegate. It's just so bizarre. You try following it. CCCKKK says, always have a vegan cook your meat. Again, it's like, this is how stupid Chad is. If a vegan was even in like I'd say 20-foot proximity of any sort of meat anywhere, they would physically become ill. It would sicken them. But we're supposed to be led to believe that not only did this vegan defy the laws of all fucking physics, she not only cooked the turkey, touched the turkey, basted the turkey, finger blasted the turkey's asshole, ripped out the turkey's fucking, spine and its, gullet. She was, really just getting all handsy with that turkey, cooked it, and then took it an hour and a half plus away, not getting sick one time. And the person that she took it to, the house that she took it to, was a family who don't cook. So they're hosting, and they're just like, oh, guys, you can come over and we're going to kick our feet up, but you guys worry about all the slaving. You guys slave away. You guys cook at your own homes. And we're just going to sit here and we'll host. None of it makes any logical sense. And again, Chad thinks just because, he's sub 70 IQ, everyone else is sub 70 IQ, and everyone else is just going around the world as retarded as him. But when words come out of Chad's mouth, when words exit Chad's mouth, they don't make sense. None of it makes any sense. Unless you're a retard. Unless you're like Dick Fitzroy. You're like, oh, dude, that actually makes total sense. Yeah. A vegan cooking turkey and carrying it 2 hours away? Makes perfect sense to me.
The girlfriend happens to be an excellent cook. Excellent. And everybody was bringing things, not just us.
Everybody.
Everyone that was there had something they brought.
Well, I mean, obviously, if the people that were hosting weren't cooking.
Let's keep going with this, okay? Let's just keep going with the turkey.
Now, look, I know everyone. Hold on, let's keep playing.
You said you woke up and the girlfriend and food were gone. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, laser sound effect. Yeah.
That is correct.
That is correct, yeah.
Anything else you want to question me on, Columbo?
So, look, I know people are quick to try to get to the truth. Tim's totality, Turkey Detective, I can appreciate it. Pool Scam Sam and some other people yesterday, I mean, they were hounding Chad $2 at a time. And I get it's only $2, but you have to remember at the end of the day, like, you're giving your money to Chad. You're in Chad's mind, he's won. Because in the last 2 shows, he's made over fucking 300 super chats. Now, mind you, they're all $2. And after YouTube's cut, I mean, if he made out with $350, would be a lot of money for Chad. But you're lining his pockets and you're allowing him to continue to lie. And I know, look, we want answers. And a lot of it, it's content. So, you know, it's hard, but sometimes you just got to let the man fucking just suffer, as they say. Shout out to Tim's Totality, right on fucking cue for $2. Says, imagine hosting a meal where everyone brings. That's what I'm saying. I've never, even like Super Bowl parties, I've been to. Like, the host usually has something, whether it's chips and dip or strombolis. Like, I've never been to someone else's home, invited to someone else's home, and they're like, okay, we're not responsible or culpable for any of the food. Like, that's everyone. We got the house. You guys are in charge of the. That's never happened. That's not a thing. People who host usually offer something. See, Chad's an idiot. Chad's a fucking idiot. And again, he thinks everyone else is as retarded as he is. Okay, before we get to Chad yesterday, let's go to, this was Chad again from 11/28. Now, mind you, he's got a new computer, allegedly. Now, my working theory was a couple of months ago when he got this new computer was, well, he never actually got a new computer in the first place. It was probably a used computer, more than likely. Or B, somebody else bought him or sent him a new computer. Or C, it was just another lie from Chad and it was the same old computer. Because again, I've never watched or witnessed somebody buy a new computer and still not only have the audio popping, but still have all the audio tech difficulties that Chad has. It's quite impressive, actually. Like, you buy, you know, $1,000 plus piece of gear and you're still dealing with the nonsense from your old past shitty computer. You know what I'm saying? Like, it makes no sense at all. Tim's Totality for $2 says, very fair. I go back and forth on donating to Grill. No, and I get it. Look, because Chad won't read the free chat, especially if he's making super chat. So I get it. Like, if you want answers, and it does provide content. So I'm not saying there's no use case for it. But at the same time, it almost empowers Chad to continue on his lies. Now, look, for me, I mean, it's great. We could watch it and be like, holy shit, what? You know, just because he's getting $2, he's like answering these $2 questions and burying himself more. And I get that 1,000%. But if people just stop super chatting him, he'd be forced to read the free chat because, I mean, let's be real. He don't make, like, people aren't, you know, jumping over lines to super chat Chad. So it's basically people are just trying to troll him. I mean, besides Kenna K and fucking Bill from Jersey and Dick Fitzwell and Fernham, you take those 4 out of the equation, no one else is really super chatting Chad. Unless you're trying to, like, stick it to him. But, I mean, I do see where you're coming from, Tim. Don't get me wrong. So, I mean, there is a use case for it. I'm not saying it's completely fucked, but at the same time, it's like he does, in the last 2 days, he's made fucking the most money he's ever made this year. And he's like, holy shit, I'm just going to keep lying. So, I don't know. Keep doing it, I guess. Tim for 2 says it's a weird paradox situation. I agree. Yeah, it is. It is very strange. I mean, I guess you just have to feel it out. Who am I to tell you who to give money to and who not to give money to? Watch chat. Again, we're going to try to breeze through a lot of this coverage because I know it's been covered a little bit. But I just want to show you this past week with chat because it's just been going so poorly for old Zumock. Shout out to Doom.
How much do you think Pat Dixon paid Doom to do what Doom's been doing? Because I think that happened.
Hey! What's going on, everybody? It's Black Friday.
Again, this is all on chat.
Go out
Yeah, Doom has to put it there too. The audio problems are all Chad's fault.
Out with some black people today. That's what it's all about. Let's go and hang out with the black people. I want to be.
Mind you, his new computer allegedly is no more than 2 months old. I've had my computer for almost 5 years. Now, my computer pisses me off from time to time. Like, for instance, this morning, I woke up, was prepping for the show, getting ready, smoking a cigarette, getting all ready to go. I come in, it's about 15 minutes out from show. I look down. Right here. Hold on. I look down right about here, and I see there's there's 2 arrows in a circle with a yellow little warning sign, and I know what that means. It was an update, and it was like 10, 15 minutes before the show was about to start. I'm like, fuck, now I got to restart my computer, turn everything off, update the computer. Like, it pisses me off. My point is, it's never, ever, I've had it for almost 5 years. It's never given me this. And we're supposed to be led to believe that Chad literally just bought a new computer. And he spends money on his show. Then why is it doing this, Chad? Why is it doing this?
The black people everywhere, every day. I love their way. I don't know what I'm doing. Am I drunk? Probably. Cha! Good to be here, everybody. Happy holidays, happy Thanksgiving, happy everything. I'm glad you're with me today. This is a very special day.
You got it.
My friend Brody Stevens, rest in peace. A lot of people are concerned about me. Okay, I'm fine. What are the statistics on people drinking on Thanksgiving? What are the statistics of people drinking on Thanksgiving? Let's look it up.
So he's looking this up because the night before, Kevin Brennan, Chad, Mersh, Tom Myers, all of the fucking losers who had nothing else better to do than to just sit on fucking stream and nut ride Kevin Brennan, all got together and did a little show. And Chad was bombed out of his mind. Now, again, mind you, Chad wants to make the claim that, oh, he doesn't drink anymore like that. Like, he has an occasional drink. He has his alcoholism under control. Everyone else is losers. Look at Win by 2. He's drinking every show. Look at Mersh. He's under the influence, which I would agree there. Mersh is under the influence of, like, not even good things either. He's taken, like, antihistamines and fucking kratom to get a little buzz going. But the point is, like, at least Mersh isn't going to lie to you. Mersh's like, yeah, I'm a fucking retard, and I take knockoff synthetic drugs because I can't afford the real good kind. Chad, on the other hand, has to lie. I got my alcoholism under control, guys. I'm better than everyone else. My health, I go to a physical therapist once a day, and, I do yoga, and I eat healthy. Do you? Because, I mean, more times than not, we're watching you drunk out of your fucking mind. When's the last time you said you met up with your trainer? Or you got your IV drip? Too poor for that these days? Are we, Chad? Shout out to Avocados and 7G. Says Chad is a feeble-brained zilch. See, again, the problem with Chad is, and I said it already, but I'll say it again, is that he thinks everyone is as dumb as he is. And he thinks everyone will buy. It's almost like Aaron. Like, Aaron knows. Aaron is smart in the sense that he knows his audience is filled with a bunch of fucking retards. And he could lie and persuade them to, fund this hopeless dream of being a broadcaster. And in reality, it's just like, another day. He just buys one extra day so he could pay his bills with. But, he knows the tards will keep funding him. Chad, Chad is in the sense that he thinks everyone is as dumb as he is. But the problem is the audience, besides like 10, the majority of people who watch Chad aren't retarded. Well, some are, but most aren't. And you see right through it, and you're like, holy shit, dude. Like, you're just a pathological liar. And it's great. Don't get me wrong. Chad never, I'm not telling you to change. I don't want Chad to change. I want Chad to continue being Chad for the rest of his life until ultimately he takes his last breath here on this earth. And people have to figure out what to do with his body, because it's going to be too much money to do any, to burn or to bury. Nobody's going to claim it. Nick Swartzen isn't going to claim it. So, I mean, keep being you. I'm not telling you to change. It's by the way, it's past the point of even changing. But again, nobody, or I mean, not nobody, but most people aren't as dumb as you, Chad. And we see right through it. And we see you just, by you tripling and quadrupling down on all this shit, you just seem ridiculous. I'll just leave it there. Thank you for the $2 avocado. Let's keep watching.
Because
watch like maybe like 30 more seconds of this, and I'll show you the end. We'll keep it moving.
That's what they do. That's what they do.
Says Doom puts up on the clip. I cut out 2 short clips. He was plays. God, maybe people are as retarded as Chad. Otherwise, this is the whole show.
What are?
And it's not even in quotes.
What are statistics on people drinking on Thanksgiving? Thanksgiving drinking includes preparing.
Thanksgiving. Chad can't even say the word Thanksgiving.
But they're calling it Blackout Wednesday. What? Oh, that's the day before Thanksgiving.
All right, let's just fast forward to the end. Let's watch how Chad gets out of this.
Take $500, upgrade your internet. It's all right, guys, I'll just shut it off. How about?
And again, it's not his internet. The internet would not call it. You would know it was the internet if you saw that circle looping. I remember I was dealing with I was actually dealing with internet issues a few months ago. Xfinity was trying to stick it to me. Then I since upgraded the internet, and it's been working flawlessly. But you would know it was the internet because it would lag, and you would see the ring of death. When it chops, when it skips, when things pop and explode, it is the computer. Chad is using StreamYard. StreamYard has to be hosted through Google Chrome. And Google Chrome and StreamYard tend to take a lot of resources. And Chad's little fucking i3 Intel 3 computer cannot handle that. His 8 gigabyte Intel 3 little computer can't handle that. It can't. In order to stream, you probably need some sort of I have an i7 64 gigabyte computer. And again, it's worked for 5 years. I'm not saying it's the best. I'm just saying that's what I got. And it's worked perfectly for me and the things I needed to do. So take that for what you mean it for. Let's keep listening.
That You guys just want no show? No problem. No show. It's over. Not in the mood.
And he ends his fucking show just like that. All right, so that was Chad Friday. Let's keep it moving. I think this was Chad Thursday. Yes. Okay, so this was Thanksgiving. This is where all the losers showed up. They were all drunk. And I think we get a little Chad v. Mersh here. Show you a little bit of this, because mainly I want to show you Chad from yesterday.
Hey, here's the story. Okay, so Chad, at what point did your lady friend say you can come to the festivities?
We're going back and forth in text messaging, and it just got weird. I listen. What I'm doing is weird. I get it, and I get why people are off put. They don't want to deal with this. I understand. It's fine, but
You guys just met. I've been with my wife 20 years, and she complains, but not after 5 weeks.
yeah, but still, there's the thing.
Upset like if you were like a stock analyst or an accountant, but you're a comedian, you're a podcaster. Like this kind of thing is supposed to be this kind of it's normal in our twisted.
Yeah, Tom, you and I should date. Like we should be a couple.
Oh, wow.
You're not my type.
Can you explain to her you're creating content? You're a content creator.
That's what I'm doing.
No, it's like people describe themselves as influencers. You're a content creator.
Yeah, you got to build stuff. Listen, I didn't knock on Mersh's door because I did Stuttering John's house. Like he called the police when I knocked on his door. I got my gig canceled because of him.
Chad, go ahead, Stevie, or Tom. You read it. Chad's too busy to read. Chad's had a full day. He doesn't need to read. Go ahead, Stevie or Tom Myers.
Kyle for $7 Canadian. Chad, you drove home drunk from Thanksgiving with girlfriend over hour away in Sanford, right? Admit girlfriend ain't real and you never went to dinner or you drove drunk.
Sounds like you're a stalker.
Takes one to know one. I know they're going to super chat that, so I beat him to the punch. Takes one to know one.
Right. No, like this guy's like a creep. Like certified
I think there's a lot. Did you warn your girlfriend there's a lot of weird people in the Dabbleverse and on the internet?
I don't want to get into it. I really don't.
Yeah. Can she wash her hair whenever she wants?
Yeah, it's a thing.
First of all, I can't stand Tom Myers anyway. Somebody should fucking take Tom Myers out. By the way, thank you for Deb gifting a Win by 2 radio membership. Thank you, Deb. Deb in the house. Shout out, Deb. Tom Myers needs to go. He needs to fucking go and pay and burn for his crimes. Talk about I mean, look, Dan, I'm going to pay you a little respect here. Tom Myers makes Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid seem tame in his ball washing. This guy, Tom, really is he's looking for something. I don't know what it is, camaraderie, friendship, Z-Man's approval. But in the process, he comes off as a beta bitch. He comes off as a beta-ass bitch. And he, the amount of just nut scrubbing he does with Chad, he like loves Chad. It's so wild to me. Fuck Tom Myers. Tom Myers needs to be thrown headfirst through a wall. Pronto. And I'm not saying, oh, you do it. No, I'm serious. Tom Myers needs to be thrown through a wall headfirst. Fuck Tom Myers. He's a fucking scumbag. And next time I see him, I'll drown him myself. I'll hold his head underwater and I won't let him up for air. Fuck Tom Myers. And your fucking smile. How about I knock your fucking teeth down your throat, Myers? How's that sound? Bet you wouldn't be laughing there. Bet you wouldn't be all Smyers there, Myers. What's got you smiling? You fucking disgust me. Sorry, I know this has gotten a bit violent here, but seriously, Tom Myers has to go. He's got to go. I'm sick of him, man. I'm sick of Myers. He calls in the Chad show on the Drunk Dial hotline. He goes, Chad, Myers. Like, you know, he acts like he's something. Yo, Chad, it's Myers. Oh, it's Myers. We should all bow down to Tom Myers. Go fuck yourself, Myers. Go fuck yourself. Could you do that? Are you capable of doing anything productive? If you can, then go fuck yourself. You scumbag. I would love to judo fucking chop you in your esophagus and watch you beg for air. I'm typically not this violent, folks, but it needs to be said. It needs to be said. I can't tell who Tom's trying to rip off of in this frame here. Is he trying to rip off of Stevie? Is he trying to rip off of Kevin? Like, Tom doesn't really know who he wants to look like. There's a fucking, I'll look like Stevie and Kevin. I'm Kevin Lou. I'm Stevie Brennan. And I'll suck Chad's dick in the process. Go fuck yourself, you clown ass bitch. Woo! Tom probably takes karate courses. Somebody says. Maybe. Well, then damn would I be at a disadvantage. You know, it's just like... Tom really makes my blood boil. And this is not a shtick. If I saw Tom in person, I'd probably shove him. And then if he escalated, I'd drop kick him immediately. And I don't even use my legs. My legs actually don't work. But they would work if that meant connecting with Tom's esophagus via my foot. God damn, dude. Tom is a joke. He just doesn't know it. Well, see, that's the problem. Like, Kevin gives these guys a platform, and Tom thinks he's like, oh, dude, I'm big time over here. Huh? Look at me. I'm on MLC, fucking on Thanksgiving, the big Thanksgiving Day ep. I'm crushing. Wait till Cumtown hears about this. They're going to be all jelly. Yeah, Tom, the only reason why you're on this episode is because Kevin couldn't get any other loser. Because turns out all the other losers weren't losing as bad as you on Thanksgiving. I mean, it's fitting. It tells you a lot who was on this screen on Thanksgiving. I couldn't be bothered to watch anything, to be a part of anything on Thanksgiving. I'm not saying I'm better than anyone. I'm just saying on Thanksgiving, I was doing Thanksgiving Day things. That's it. Tom probably had Thanksgiving plans and purposely canceled just to be on MLC. That's how big of a fucking scumbag he is. Ugh, fucking A, dude. All other losers have... Exactly. All other losers have family. Chad's drunk as a skunk and doesn't want to bring his girlfriend into this, even though he was the one who brought his girlfriend into this in the first place. Chad, if it wasn't for your antics, your retardism, your retarded antics, none of us would know you had a girlfriend, you dipshit. And now, like, see, the problem is with a liar is they have to lie, and then they have to lie to keep up that lie, and then they have to lie to keep up that lie, and then the lie, and the lies just snowball out of control. And now all of a sudden, you find yourself drunk on MLC, saying how you're alone. Mind you, this was him and his girlfriend's allegedly first Thanksgiving, and they're gonna spend it alone, or they were gonna spend it alone. I mean, come on, man. None of it makes any sense. And I might have been born on a day it wasn't yesterday. So fuck off with that, man. And if you, again, I'll just go back to, if you never brought up this girlfriend thing, nobody would actually even give a shit. No one would care. No one would press you. No one. But for whatever reason, the big fucking own to everyone was that you had a big girlfriend. And now you and your fake girlfriend are getting in fights on Thanksgiving. Winning. Keep listening. Guys.
Chad, describe your plate of food at this dinner, allegedly.
Turkey, stuffing, mashed potatoes.
Is there cranberry too?
No, I hate cranberry.
Whoa, he hates cranberry.
Come on, YouTube. He's joking.
Yeah.
Yeah, YouTube has a problem with the cranberry haters. Chad, you drive home drunk, pal? A fake girlfriend? No. She drove, right?
Yes, we're good. We're fine.
Well, then how did you get there? How did you get there? Liar! How did you get there? Because didn't she leave in the morning with the turkey? One could say, oh, she drove back, and then what? Drove back to the friends, and then back, and then back, and then... That's way too much driving on Thanksgiving for a vegan who's already been through, basically hell having to cook this turkey, allegedly, because somebody named Zumak was too lazy to cook it. Even in Chad's fake scenarios, he comes off as a lazy fucking twat. Even in Chad's fake turkey Thanksgiving scenarios, he comes off as a lazy piece of shit. And he can't even cook turkeys in his fake scenarios. Ain't that something?
Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
Are you going to sleep in your own bed tonight?
Possibly.
She's already asleep, right?
No.
She waiting for you to have fornication?
Californication.
Right.
Kevin asks, is she waiting to you to have sex? Fornication. Chad goes, Californication. Dodging the question. Kevin just lets it slip.
Tom, can you read this for Chad? I don't want Chad. Chad's been through a lot today. Go ahead.
Looking, trying to find his drop. See his hand right there?
Santo Fellini for $5. Chad, you were walking on West Terrace Drive, allegedly, and turned on Forest Drive.
How do you know this?
For a whole 3/10 of miles from your quote-unquote old apartment, allegedly. Busted, Chadley.
Where are those places? I have no clue.
First of all, Chad was never walk. I don't watch Chad's walkabouts.
Thank you.
But I've seen enough of his walkabouts. Chad's in a whole different fucking income bracket now. So that's why I said it should be nice to his girlfriend. I don't know about some West Terrace Drive.
So Kevin just automatically, this is how stupid and pea-brained Kevin is. Kevin thinks because Chad drove to some rich development somewhere, he's now, his girlfriend that he's dating is rich. You have to ask yourself, what rich girl, what rich woman who's got it together, who could have anything, have anyone do anything, be like, oh, look at that Chad Zumak. He's a real hoot. Let me shackle up with him and spend the rest of my life being miserable, supporting a guy in his 50s trying to, work on his comedy career that's going nowhere fast. I mean, do you people hear yourselves? Seriously. Kevin, wake up.
Thanks.
No need.
From your old apartment. Wait. A whole 3.3 miles from your old apartment busted, Chadley. Allegedly. I think this is a fan of the potato.
Cardiff, though, there's two people that KB protects more than anyone.
Yep.
Chad
yes.
and Felicia. Because KB knows they're both batshit fucking crazy, out of their mind, and they will actually do things that probably affect.
He protects me so much.
This is drunk Tukey. Tukey's drunk.
Wow. Felicia's proud of that kind of shit.
So protected.
No, but why bring those
And
people
she's very
in?
beautiful.
But why bring those people
hold
close?
on.
No. You know who's beautiful? That ghoul. Didn't Tukey say that ghoul was beautiful? Ava,
She's so hot.
She's so hot. That's what
Hold
Tukey
on.
said.
We got to get drunk Chad
Well, I mean,
and
it
drunk
just keep those-
Tukey
keep
together.
those people
No?
far-
Can we not make
far
this
away.
happen?
He can't
No,
get
I want to
rid
get
of
drunk
them now.
Tukey.
Yeah.
It's Tamara Ann. Thanks for the $5. Canadian Kit Kats are better than the crap we have in the U.S.
Wow,
That's
good
a fact,
take.
Jack. Oh,
Good
Thank
take.
you, Patrick Melton.
this was me predicting the Kumia's Cucks event happening again on the.
Thank you,
Did
Patrick
Kevin
Melton.
just showing that horribly ugly picture of Felicia?
Why is he sniping?
Yeah. Show the Felicia picture again.
He's not.
Yeah, Brian says 52-year-old drunks are highly sought after. I mean, could you imagine?
Hold on.
Put it up there. This is what Kevin thinks is attractive. Look.
No, that's a sideways shot, and that's not even her, is it?
Yes, that's Felicia. Who cares if it's sideways? Go pull up a picture of Megan Fox and turn her to the side. She's actually hotter, believe it or not.
Is it? Show a picture of hot Ava, you fucking drunk puppet.
Or show a picture of
Look at
that.
Look at Chad downing himself in alcohol. Look at this.
Hot Ava, you fucking drunk puppet.
Or show a picture of
Look at
that. Kevin, come on.
She's beautiful. No, she's not beautiful like Ava is, that ghoul, but yeah, she's beautiful.
Take this down. Thank you.
For Dildog for $50. Chad, you got disinvited to your Thanksgiving dinner because of your nonsense. Just realize the chair you're in is the shame chair. You look like you're on the verge of tears, Chad. Take time and realize that you caused this with your actions. Says Dildog. I don't endorse this super chat.
Fuck you,
Even though it is
Myers.
a high dollar value.
I know. This is killing me right now.
What, Tom's Reed or Dildog Super Chat?
Everything. It's like I'm in this chair right now. I'm just like, I don't know what to do. I have no clue.
All right, so it's a win for everybody. It's a win for Dildog.
It's a win for the toe.
Yeah,
Another
it's a win for
win
the
for the
toe. It's a
toe.
win for Chad, Tom Myers, Stevie Lou, everybody.
Salute.
Tukey, everybody. Everybody wins.
Thank you.
Where would we be the last week without Chad going to Mersh's house and then getting cancer from his girlfriend's party?
We'd be covering.
What the fuck? I'd be covering Ray DeVito some more. I don't want to do it.
Or
Make it another Dildog.
Or we'd be covering Carl talking about Opie's mom.
Or Tukey and a potato and the orange watching who do they like to watch? Karmics. Holy fuck.
Mr. Zumach, those of us
Okay, we just got to go to because I'm tired. Okay, so Mersh pops on here. Now we have the face off. Again, Chad's drunk. Let's see how this all unfolds.
Fine.
Stretch a little bit.
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
I can't stand a guy who shows up and does what Mersh just did. Check this out.
Stretch a little bit.
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
Do you think you're fucking cool or something? You disgust me. I don't know who disgust. I think no, actually, Tom Myers disgusts me more than Mersh. But Mersh, hey, what's up, fellas? Are you happy with yourself, Mersh? You made it. You made it to Kevin Brennan's show. You're now his part-time co-host. You're going to get your little pat on the heads weekly on every Saturday night. I mean, it's so disgusting. It's so disgusting. But he's going to go at Chad here. Let's watch this complete disaster.
Happy holidays.
Happy Thanksgiving. Hey, you know what? Happy Thanksgiving to all of you, even Stevie Lou.
Even Steven, they call that.
Yeah, man. It's the holidays.
How are things going right now at your shithole duplex in Lakeland?
Actually, did good. I did my fall cleaning. I mopped. I cleaned the whole house. It's actually nice. It's a duplex.
So it just so happens that Mersh, on this Thanksgiving day, a few days ago, did his fall cleaning. Can you picture Mersh with a mop doing fall cleaning on Thanksgiving? Again, this guy doesn't get up till 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I mean, who are you trying to fool? It just seems like you were trying to think of something productive you did that day to try to stick it to everyone else, especially Chad. But, I mean, let's be real, Mersh. You weren't mopped. Show us a picture of your floors. Actually, I'll do you one better. Show us a picture of your mop. Otherwise, this never happened.
Did my fall cleaning. I mopped. I cleaned the whole house. It's actually nice.
You cleaned the entire house on Thanksgiving. You mopped, you did fall cleaning, and you cleaned the entirety of your home.
It's a duplex.
Fall started 2 months ago, Mersh, so you should have done it then, you lazy fuck.
And then Tom Myers picks up Chad's water. This is why I can't stand Myers.
That's fair. I got around to it is the important thing.
All right,
So Myers has nothing but a head nod.
Around to it is the important thing.
Yeah, fair point. Yeah, he did get around to it. He did mop. Okay, cool. I haven't even started my spring cleaning yet. Okay, cool.
That's fair. I got around to it is the important thing.
All right,
So,
Nice comeback.
I'm trying to.
Mersh, you're a little loud. Is he a little loud, Stevie?
He's a little loud. It sounds like your headphones are a little loud too.
All right, sorry. Is that better?
Yeah, that's better.
All right, sorry. I see. I always come in too low, so now I came in too high.
I do get that.
Mersh, what's your take on Chad's getting Thanksgiving canceled?
His fake girlfriend leaving him. Yeah, I think it's funny. Chad, we don't believe the girl's real. Trust me, nobody wants to believe that your Thanksgiving was ruined and your girl left you because you showed up to my house. Like, nobody wants to believe that more than me. But the girl isn't real, dog.
Hey, Mersh, how is your girlfriend that slept with Ethan and Ralph? How is she doing?
She's doing well. She's with the family,
You're
and then she'll
literally
be here
sleeping
tomorrow.
with fucking internet group.
So you're alone, is what you're saying. So all of you right now are alone.
You're a loser.
Okay.
You are.
All right. Happy Thanksgiving, Chad.
No, internet groupies. That's what you're doing.
All right.
Oh, wait. I got to hit the mute button. I'm sorry. 'cause
He's
I'm
not
afraid
wrong.
of you. I'm
'Cause you're
scared
not
of you.
wrong.
I'm a mute. I have to hit the mute button because I'm scared of you. You're so terrifying. All 5'5" of you. I'm so scared.
And again, Chad, you're 5'6".
5'11".
I will say one.
Mersh, you're not 5'11". You don't make 72,000 on RTC. Stop it. Stop it.
Thing that groupie.
You're not tall and you're not rich. Settle the fuck. And you don't do spring cleaning with mops. Settle down.
These normally don't get into arguments over Thanksgiving preparation, dinner, and stuff, or whatever happened with you there, Chad. I will say that. You know, I mean, I know.
And it's so not the cigarette noise. Stop. Are you capable of just smoking in silence?
At Who What Why sent $5 on YouTube.
Thank you.
The porcelain documentaries show Mersh flipping through several different identities. He seems to have settled on the tough New Yorker's tip.
Yeah, I mean, it seems to be that way. The tough New Yorker shtick that makes this sound when he's smoking a cigarette.
For whatever happened.
I can't even do it. I'm a smoker, man. I'll be the first to tell you, I'm a Newport 100 smoker. It's probably going to be the reason why I die before the age of 50. I have never. I just do that for dramatic effect. It's really like. That's about it. The extent of the noise that needs to be coming out of your mouth should be. It shouldn't be these popping. It shouldn't sound like Chad Zumach's fucking computer CPU crashing. It's gross. And I'm a bit fucking nauseous right now, and you're making me queasy.
For Thanksgiving preparation, dinner, and stuff, or whatever happened with you there, Chad. I will say that. You know, I mean, I know you're trying to dig at him for having a groupie, but he has a groupie.
Yeah,
Okay, but again, Stevie, stop it. You're better than this, Stevie. You're better than this. The groupie that Mersh has. The groupie that Mersh has, their lips was around Ethan Ralph's brown eye. And now Mersh kisses that chick. Tongue, French kisses that chick. Ice Dancer licked. Tongue licked. Ethan Ralph's asshole. And now she makes out with Mersh. It's disgust. I'd rather just jerk off the rest of my life. It's disgust. Stop that, Stevie. Well, in fairness, he does have a groupie, so it's technically a win for. It's not. It's not a win. And by the way, Mersh, weren't you telling Ice Dancer to go kill herself like 2 weeks ago? I mean, what is going on?
You know what the great thing about a groupie is, Chad? They do what the fuck you want. They do what you tell them.
Always.
Pretty much.
So is she there right now?
No, she's at her family's house, and then probably tomorrow.
All right, because
Mersh,
get a nice little
bring the hairbrush. Proof she's real.
Mersh, you have to like tell.
I actually
everybody-
did the day Chad showed the other one. I showed one, and it was disgusting.
We watched that, yeah.
Like you are running.
Well, I don't know. I don't know. I only watch things that are entertaining.
All right, Tom, shut the fuck up.
What is fucking Tom Myers' problem with me?
He's a Chad simp. He doesn't have a problem with you. He's just carrying the water for Chad.
I've had a problem with this fucking guy.
He's blind. He can't. He's all mad. I don't know what's going on.
This guy's coming at me like I don't have a problem with Tom Myers. I'm a huge Come Down fan.
Okay, Mersh. So, Mersh, Chad sources and my source are saying you were awake. Wait, yeah, because the jackhammer woke you up. And you came outside.
Granny said you were up. Granny told me. He told me.
First of all, why the fuck would I talk to Granny about anything?
Now this is fair, right? Thank you.
Tom Myers just subscribed on YouTube.
Fuck you, Tom. Unsubscribe immediately. If I see you, Tom, I swear, I'm not joking. I'm not joking. If I see you in person, I will strangle you. Like. This isn't like some sort of bit. This isn't some sort of goof. This is serious. So just because you think you're going to get cute and sub to my channel and be like, oh, well, I think Tom's actually pretty cool. He subbed to my channel. I will put you in a full Nelson and ram your head through a wall. Okay? Tom Myers does watch. He does watch. In silence. Notice that. Notice that. This entire time, Tom has been amongst us, watching in complete and utter silence, waiting to make his move. And now finally he sees me covering him, saying the most heinous things a person could say about another person. I'm going to judo chop his esophagus. And finally he's like, okay, I'm going to sub. You better watch it, Myers. Get Chad's cock. You better not... I swear to Christ, you better not chat a single thing in this fucking chat room until you remove Chad's fucking cock out of your mouth. Chad Myers. It's a joke, dude. It's a joke. Like, you're a joke, not this. Like, I'm serious. Report me. I don't care at this point. I've lost all the fucks to even give anymore. Avocado, you know what I'm saying? Funnier, Tom Myers or tuberculosis? I'd say TB. TB is funnier than Tom Myers. The thing is, I think Tom is just lost. And I think he sees Chad and he idolizes Chad in hopes that Chad could somehow... I mean, I don't even know what you think Chad could do for you. Maybe teach you how to lie a bit better in your life. I don't know. There's Tom again. But it's just sickening, man. It really is disgusting. And we're going to need you to repent for your sins here today, Tom. We're going to need you to get on your hands and knees. Send me a video of you being on your hands and knees and saying, I, Tom Myers, repent for my sins. All hail King Blade. All hail King Blade. And then and only then will I consider not throwing your head through a drywall. Okay? So that is my stipulation here today. Let's keep listening.
He's a poor person and he shits in a cooler and lives in a shed.
So you have
who shits in a cooler and shit? Wait, who lives in a wait? Who shits in a cooler and lives in a shed? Granny Square. Okay, whatever. It was a SpongeBob reference. Wow, am I doing SpongeBob material? What the fuck is going on?
No communications with Granny.
No, I've DM'd him on Twitter like a few times because he always begs me for $100. But
why would he make that up?
I mean, I don't know why. Like, look at him. Look at Granny.
But
Like,
why would he
honestly,
say
does
that?
Granny seem like a guy I would be in regular contact with in the morning on a Saturday? Chad, I feel like you're all falling for a troll.
Mersh, you're going live at 9:50 soon. What are you going to say then that you want to say now, if anything?
What is there to say? Chad, I broke your brain, man. Why can't you just be funnier than me on a stage? You keep going, we could have made money doing the split and super chat.
The thing is, both of these guys have now been on screen like 3 times. And both are like, dude, why don't we just do this like on a stage? You have a stage right now, you imbeciles. Just be funnier. And by the way, you know, this whole, let's be funnier than one another. Let's prove to the audience who's funnier. First of all, it's so gay. We want a jousting match. We want to fight to the death. I don't care who could do better jokes. I don't care who could roast, the other one better. Quite frankly, comedy to me really doesn't mean much. I don't hold comedy to the standard of like, oh my God, you're funnier than that guy? Holy shit, you must be king. Comedy sucks. Comedy fucking blows, and it's for the weak-minded. So I don't want to see people do jokes. I'm far past the point of people doing jokes. I want real blood, gore, death, jousting, shooting, something. Tom Myers' head going through a wall. I don't know. I'm just spitballing ideas here, man. But this whole notion, like, dude, let's go on a stage and let's prove that I'm funnier than... No one cares, man. First of all, and again, you're on a stage right now. Do it. Be funny. All this talk of who's funnier than the next, and funny to me, haven't heard anything funny from either guy yet. So it's like, what are we talking about here? And then you still, you zoom in on Tom Myers with his fucking stupid fucking blue-gray flannel and his stupid earphones and his $25 cheap Amazon USB microphone. I think this is really what's bothering me here today. And he's got his little fucking mic skirt on. It probably says Tom Myers for life, Holmes. I mean, give me a break.
Chad, I already make money. So let's do something
Mersh,
interesting.
You're poor. You're poor. I saw your house. Let's go on Kevin Brennan's channel.
Yeah, I make
Go
money
back to
because
back
I'm a certain
for an
type of rich
hour,
that I can't say on this channel.
unfiltered, And let's see who's funnier for an hour.
On your channel? No, thanks.
No,
I make money.
Kevin's channel. We'll do it on Kevin's channel.
You're on Kevin's channel now. Do it. Be funny. Start doing something.
We'll do it on Kevin's channel. Like
Split the net, Mersh. I'll split the net.
The comedy.
I don't want to make $1. I want you guys to go head to head.
And then
see if Mersh were smart, he'd be like, all right, what's up? Let's do it now. He'd call Chad's bluff. And Chad would be drunk. Chad would have nothing. And Mersh would, easily clean up another W here. But Mersh, I guess, is scared of Chad. And he's like, no, dude, we'll do it like on a stage. We'll plan this out accordingly and do it on stage. Oh, will we? Chances are we won't do it on a stage.
Melton says he's going to snipe it. Chad's going to cry and bitch out.
The comedy.
I make my own money. I don't worry about someone sniping me.
Listen,
especially a fucking hunchback or a puppet or a potato or an orange. Go fuck yourself, everybody. You fucking losers. You absolute fucking losers. Hey, I'm a potato. I'm hiring. You're a fucking loser, you fucking potato. Steve, you're friends with the potato, right? What's his fucking name? Why is he hiding? You're not hiding.
D-Waver says Mersh is the funniest. He's not.
Why is the potato hiding?
Clip it, Doom.
I should be hiding.
I think this is a good idea. We could have a little.
My point is,
what's a potato? What's a potato's name? Where does he live?
He's like a secret agent.
Right. Is Tukey? Anybody who wants Tukey's number, DM me. I'll give you Tukey's number.
See, and again, this just further encourages Chad to dox whoever he wants to dox. You okay, Kev? You okay? You co-sign this shit?
Yeah, I'll give it up.
It's Hump King for the record. Okay, well, that's pretty funny.
Out too.
First,
not on the show. DM me. I'll give you Tukey's number.
Yeah, I'll give you Tukey's number.
And I'm an orange. I'm scared. I'm scared of potato.
Tom loves this. He's like, oh my God, dude, that's my hero, Kevin. Look, he's getting all worked up.
And I'm an orange. I'm scared. I'm scared of potato. I'm an orange. Go fuck yourself.
Tom's probably brick hard under that desk right now.
Get his number out too.
Am I the only one that didn't drink today?
I think so, but you'll be caught up soon.
Yeah, Mersh. I mean, seriously, I agree with Chad here. I mean, settle down. You were addicted to fucking kratom like last week. Settle down. Am I the only one who didn't drink today? Meanwhile, I'm doing like spice and kratom to get by. I mean, guys, give me a fucking break.
I'm having a Red Bull.
I know, but you do a lot of drugs, right, Stevie?
Yeah, it's only 9:30. That's early for Mersh.
I've been very good lately, actually.
What do you mean lately? The last hour?
The last 2-3 months.
Dude, you fucking did drugs till 6:30 in the morning.
You're high on every show you do.
I didn't do drugs till 6:30 in the morning. I drank till 6:30 in the morning.
There is some mixed messaging going on if you're saying you're sober here, Mersh, because you do seem to have a couple of streams recently where you've been drinking pretty heavy.
I didn't say sober. I said I've been better.
I'm not judging. I'm not judging. I'm just trying to be fair.
But why did you pretend like I ran from you? I didn't. I never did.
Well, you did. I mean, you did. We watched it. We watched it happen. Mersh showed up the second. See, for the record, there's no such thing as coincidence, right? So the coincidence would be that the second Mersh showed up, Chad just happened to hit his mute button and just forgot how to hit unmute for 35 minutes. I don't buy that. I'm not buying that. So, yes, you did run from Mersh because Mersh showed up, you hit the mute button, and then you acted like you didn't know how to fucking fix it. Again, it's not like you have to go into your computer settings, and it's not like you have to go through a back door, or you got to fucking troubleshoot, or you got to unplug something, or you got to fucking blow out the fucking dust that's in the fucking, Nintendo cartridge. You literally hit a button. You literally hit a button. The button, when you're muted, lights up red. And you can't hear. I mean, we've been over this. But my point is, yeah, so you did run from Mersh. And yes, in a crazy fashion, Mersh did break your brain. I don't know how, but he did. He caused you to freak out and mute yourself for 35 minutes. And then he caused you, simply by just saying you're not funny, to drive an hour to and fro in an unhinged, lunatic manner. Show up at his doorstep. Well, actually, you didn't even show up at his doorstep. You just screamed outside. So, yeah, look, Mersh, fucked you up. He bodied you. It is what it is. Again, it doesn't make me Team Mersh, doesn't make me Team Chad, doesn't make me Team Lou, and it certainly doesn't make me Team Myers. But it just, in this little battle that we got going, Mersh is ahead right now. And I don't even like to admit that, but he is ahead. Not for long, though. Not for long, because Dan, Nice Podcast Stupid, is on the trail, and he's going to take Mersh down, and I can't wait.
Like, I was drunk, and I hit the mute button
Yeah,
on
we
my
know.
broadcast.
You're a
Eva says, everybody who attended Hackamania 2 seen Potato. Orange was shown without the filter on YouTube, too. So what is KB's point? Like, look, I was in the same thought process as Kevin before, like, when I first started, like, dipping my toes in the Dabbleverse, and, like, I started to understand who the characters were and the players were. I thought, potatoes and oranges and puppets were fucking gay, cringe, lame. And then I gave it an honest shot. And look, Tukey is, from a production standpoint and a show theatric standpoint, Tukey is, he's good at what he does. He knows how to produce. He knows how to fucking edit. And he's pretty funny on the spot. Cardiff, a lot of the same things. OJ is more tame in comparison. He's not as quick-witted, but I don't think OJ's strong suit is like the comedy guy on the show. He's just there, I guess, as the third mic. You know what I mean? But again, it's like, yeah, what is the point? Like, we all know who these people are. We know who Rocco is. We've seen Cardiff in person. I've seen OJ without his filter. So it's like, what are they hiding? They're not even hiding. Like, we've all seen them. Tim's Totality for $2 says, did Chad catch KB blowing a dog or something? Jesus. Well, that's been my speculation, Tim's. That's been my speculation. It's like, what does Chad have on Kevin? And you can go back. I just saw a thumbnail of mine. I was scrolling and I was trying to look for something. I think it was when Chad was calling Dan a creep for showing up at his house. But now that Chad does it, well, Mersh is a bitch. Which, you know, might be a possibility. I don't know. But my point is, there was an episode from like 4 or 5 months ago. And it has Kevin and Chad in the thumbnail. And it says best friends or secret lovers or something like that. I think is the episode. It's like from 4 or 5 months ago over the summer. And it's just wild because, I mean, I started to notice it. I mean, before even that, to be honest with you. But really up until, I'd say 6 months ago, is when I really started to pick up on, like, holy shit. Like, Kevin can't say a bad word about Chad ever. Ever. He can't even, like, when Chad's on the show, he can't, all right, Chad, knock off your nonsense. I mean, it just, come on. We know you don't have a girlfriend. We know you've sucked Nick Swartzen's dick. And even if he doesn't say that, he continues, and I think Mersh had said this on a show, but this is not like, I've said this as well, before Mersh was even involved in any of this. Kevin allows Chad to continue on being Chad. And he continues allowing him to, he enables him. He continues, he furthers his lies, I guess is my point. And really, it's going to be the downfall of Chad. Because he holds Kevin as his father figure. He holds him up in his life as his father figure. And, you know, if your dad was allowing you to do drugs and lie and get away with some of the most heinous shit, it would be a detriment to your own life. And that's like the dichotomy we got going on between Chad and Kevin. Like, Kevin allows Chad to lie and be destructive, all to exploit Chad for views, clicks, and money, which is ultimately going to lead Chad down this path, which we see him on here on Thanksgiving, alone, broke, depressed, and drunk. And this is going to continue in 2026 and beyond. So just remember I told you that.
Muted, okay. But you also didn't want
I'm
to
here,
do the joke
bitch.
off
I'm
thing.
here, bitch.
Tom Myers in chat. Win by 2 radio. John, you and me in Speedos, Jello Pit, Atlantic City, Super Bowl weekend. Let's fight. No, I'm not. Why did you need to bring Speedos into it? Like, I'm not gay. It's not going to be like a water balloon contest or a wet t-shirt contest. Why would it, what would make you think in your right mind I would want to be in a Speedo, Tom? Like, did you think, like, by putting that chat in the chat room, I'd be like, dude, Tom Myers just challenged me to a Speedo Jello Pit match? I accept. I'm not Chad, you idiot. Speedos. Could you imagine? It's called comedy, John. I know all about it. You don't. Well, clearly you don't, Tom. You just challenged me to a Speedo Jello Pit match. That's not comedy. That's borderline homosexuality, if you ask me. There's a fine line in the difference between comedy and wrestling in a Jello Pit in Speedos. I mean, there's a clear difference.
You went to your house. He wasn't drunk. He almost lost his girlfriend. He went to your fucking house. He wasn't
I lost
drunk.
my girlfriend
then.
over you, motherfucker.
You motherfucker, he said.
I broke your brain, man. I break everyone's brain.
You don't break anybody. You're a
I
fucking
broke your
loser.
brain. I broke Matt Mead's brain. I broke Ralph's brain. I broke everyone's
You break
brain.
nobody. You're nothing.
You're
I saw
all
your
broken
house.
men.
I saw your house. You break nobody. You're a loser.
What do I have to live in some fucking
I saw your house. You broke nobody.
gated mansion with fucking 10-foot walls around it? I live in a duplex.
You lost nothing. Like you think you own things. You don't. You're nothing.
I don't.
You suck that.
I
mountain
don't
dick for
say any of
super
these
tits.
things. You
remember
say
you hated
these
this-
things.
You remember when you hated
Remember when
the
you didn't like
Devilverse?
Patrick Melton, but then you started making money with Patrick Melton?
I
I'm a
hated the
hypocrite.
Dabbleverse. Look at
Yeah,
you
I'm a
now,
hypocrite.
Mersh.
Yeah, and I still
Where are
hate
you
it.
now? Where
I
are
still
you
hate
now?
it.
You're in the Dabbleverse.
Yeah,
you're
you
a
people-
fucking loser.
you people are content
You're a
to me,
piece
not a
of
community.
shit.
I
And
have
will
my
go
own
toe to toe
community.
with you anywhere, anytime, any.
And look, you know Mersh is fucking feeling it. He's swaying. back and forth in that chair. Look at this.
You're
Sent to me, not a
piece of
community.
shit,
I
and
have
will
my
go
own
toe
community.
to toe with you anywhere,
He's massaging his mic knobs here. Check this out.
anytime, anywhere,
That's fine.
on any stage, Mersh.
If you come to
I
my house
fucking
again,
own
I will
you.
call the
you
police.
fucking nobody.
Oh, look at that. Tough guy Mersh. I forget who said it earlier. I think it was Avocado. It was like, or no, I think it was Tim's Totality. Somebody said it earlier. Like Mersh dropped his, or in the Porcelain documentary, he had all these characters, but he really picked up on this New York tough guy. No, because now he's threatening to call the police. If you show up to my house again, I'm going to call the police. Listen to this.
Anywhere, on any stage, Mersh.
If you come to my house
fucking
again,
own
I will
you.
call the
you
police.
fucking nobody. You fucking wobbling. You fucking Mersh.
You fucking wobbling, you fucking Mersh.
Happy
Piece of
Thanksgiving,
shit.
Chad.
Happy
Thanksgiving.
You said you fucking wobbling.
You people are all spiraling, man, and it's the holidays, and you guys really need to get a grip.
I'm having a
Who? Everybody?
I do agree. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
Yeah, the holidays can be a stressful time.
Yeah,
of
a lot
year
of people
for
get
lot
Look,
of
even my boy Karmic is at the fucking this.
All right, they go into this little fucking bit here.
Trying to suck out Melton's dick to go to Hackamania. You have nothing,
What?
dude. Like, why are you trying to go to Hackamania?
Why? Can I
It's
ask one?
over.
Can I ask one simple?
Dan for two says wrong. Minby. Tom Meyer says earned his guy. Okay. Give me. I mean, come on. And now you got Tom and Dan teaming up in the chat room. Dan's nut scrubbing. Tom has earned his comedy stripes. I mean, give. I mean, I can't. I just can't. I really can't. Shades Cow says 1x2 looks like Dan's son. Dan's bald. Well, I guess, I mean, in that light, hair or whatever skips a generation, so it would make sense, actually. Tom Myers has paid way more dues than Shuley ever did. Well, that actually might be true. I might give Tom that. Tom is just trying to roast me in the chat. I want to try to deflect his Chad love. Tom's a comedy vet, they're saying. Wasn't Aaron Emholt mopping the floor with you? Tom, you should be lucky I'm even acknowledging you here today. You piss me off to a degree where, like, I get violent. I want to take an ice skate to your jugular vein. Weren't you trying to go toe to toe with Aaron Emholt, and didn't he shit on your fucking head? That's the way I remember it. Bong hit transplant may be a great joke. Or maybe a goat joke, rather. Sorry. Oh, Fook my life. Stevie, I might become a fan. Sorry for my previous insults. I don't know what's happening. The chat has lost their mind today. Tom gets vicious. Tom gets vicious when he doesn't have a summer job to wear it out. Tom, do you still do comedy? That's what I'm interested in. Like, I mean, all this talk of, like, what you have, do you still, actively do comedy? Or is this, like, dude, check out my 5-year-old tapes. And look, by the way, Tom, you don't have to keep putting, I see you're in the chat. You don't have to keep putting at Win by 2 Radio. I see it. More people know bong hit transplant than in the paint. I doubt that, actually. Tom is pissed. Tom Myers was kicked off of MLC for not roasting roast battle. That is true. He did not want to roast battle. Right? Tom Myers, look, you could say all this. People know bong hit transplant. Blah, blah, blah. First of all, they don't. Secondly, didn't you cower to Ray DeVito? Didn't Kevin ask you to roast battle Ray DeVito? But you're like, oh, I don't want to roast battle Ray. I don't want to roast battle Ray. That was the same Tom Myers, right? And watch, he's going to go report this to Chad. Dude, I own Win by 2 for you, Chad. I got your back, man. Even Dan Nice Podcast Stupid said I earned my comedy stripes. This isn't a win, Tom. This isn't a win. And look, don't be upset because of your offer of wanting to wrestle me in Speedos in a Jello pit. And I had to turn it down. Unfortunately, it's a me thing. But, yeah, I don't know. We might do Ray DeVito's funnier than you, to be fair. Well, that's not my question. My question was, didn't you cower away and deny Kevin Brennan the Ray DeVito versus Tom Myers roast? Let's stop. No, we're not deflecting here. It's not about funny. I don't proclaim to be a comedian. Unlike you sick fucks. Didn't you run away from Ray DeVito when asked to do a roast battle? Let's keep watching.
Question.
Come on.
Can I ask all of the things you just described? Why do you seem so upset about them? How do they affect you in any way?
He's a human being. People get upset. People get upset. People have human reactions. Ask the sorcerer. Ask Dr. Steve. All the doctors. Even Tom Myers, who has no emotion, still reacts to stuff.
I think Chad's more upset about how things are going in my life than I am, and that seems fucking weird.
Huh?
Like what? He's obsessed with my fucking how I make money on super tips. He doesn't like my living conditions. And by the way, chat, you know there are people that send you super chats that fucking saw you looking at my house and going, look at this fucking piece of shit, this subhuman. Look how he lives. And it's like, my house is pretty normal. Like you were literally pointing at the houses of many other normal everyday people. And they were probably like, wow, am I a subhuman piece of shit too, Chad? You don't even know what you're saying, P, half the time.
I'm Spartacus.
The messaging you're putting out there, it doesn't make you seem likable or endearing.
Likable.
Hold on, I'm getting a phone message.
I say though, I would like to see maybe some sort of King of the Dabbleverse ring between Chad and Mersh.
Now listen to Tom Myers' great idea here.
Go down.
By the way, Mersh, we could have made money.
Chad's not in the
doing
running
this.
for king. Chad's not in the running.
Gummy Chainsaw can do a Dabbleverse wrestling thing.
Hold on.
Tom, nobody wants to see cartoons, Tom! Nobody! Maybe you. That's about Gummy Chainsaw could do a one of those one of the things. Nobody wants to see cartoons. Myers. Fuck, you're, really retarded. Steve, I want to see a fight to the death. Can we make that happen? An actual wrestling ring. Stevie's on to something. And how do you fucking yes end and piggyback off? You throw it over to Gummy Chainsaw's fucking, cartoon, fake imaginary wrestling thing. Give me a break.
Gummy Chainsaw can do a Dabbleverse wrestling thing.
So would that satisfy you, Mersh and Chad, in a computer automated wrestling match? Does that get your rocks off? Give me a break.
Hold on.
Bring them back.
So Marsh, would you fist fight Chad in a ring with a ref, or would you rather do a joke?
What are we for? I want to fucking prove, as I have been, that I'm fine.
Mersh, then do it now, Mersh. Do it now. It doesn't get much easier than this. All these people want to prove that they're funnier than the next guy, which by the way proves absolutely nothing. Again, tell me what that proves. I want to prove that I'm funnier than you. Okay, and like, do you get a reward? Do you get money? Do you get any more viewers? Look at Tom Myers. Apparently he has a bong transplant video that more people know, about than this podcast, but struggles to get over 5 live viewers. Seems like comedy doesn't pay the bills. Seems like comedy does shit for your career. That's what it seems like to me. So what is the whole fucking, what's the angle? What are you proving by being funnier than the next? Now, look, I will say, obviously, make asses out of yourself. I mean, be on a stage and do it, I guess. I mean, if that's the only thing you're going to accept to doing. But you guys are here now. I mean, you guys are on MLC face-to-face right now. If you guys are that funny, if you guys are king of comedy, like both of you say you are, Chad, you always, I mean, that's how Chad judges people by, if they're funny or not. So you would think Chad would have at least 10 minutes or at least 5 minutes ready to go at all times. And Mersh is always like, dude, I've been doing this for fucking 5 years, 10 years, bro. I know how to crush on YouTube. I make people laugh every night. Well, then you should easily have an easy 5 ready to go. So why couldn't you do it now? Instead of talking about meeting up on this fictitious fucking stage sometime down the line, why don't we do it now?
Funnier than him. I don't need to show up to
Nobody
houses.
wants to book
I
you.
don't need my. Shut up. All right. I don't need my.
Do a joke off with Chad.
I don't need my GUN. I don't need to fight. I don't need to be a tough guy. From day one, I said, Chad, we go on stage 15 minutes each and let the crowd
one's gonna
decide.
book this.
And you're crying. You're still crying about it. Even if it could get booked,
Mersh,
you'd still.
no one's
you would
gonna book you.
You
They
would
don't
find
know
a way
you.
out of it.
You're
It
not a
doesn't matter.
comedian.
I can find
Nobody
any
cares about
place
you.
and book it.
Nobody gives a fuck about you. That's
All right,
why
buddy.
I can't make this happen. I want to make it happen.
Right.
I tried.
I'll make it happen.
Even Brian Thompson, who's the owner of fucking Sizeware, is like, I don't know what this is. I hate the
gives a
Dabble.
shit?
He hates the Dabbleverse, and he hates.
Why does
you.
it have to be at
I'll
Side
make it
Splitters?
Because that's my home club.
Oh, right. Yeah, I'm sure they're going to enforce your no compete. Oh, boy, Chad, we're not going to fucking. If you go do a bar gig in Lakeland, we don't out Chad Zumock around there anymore. Shut up.
Why not?
By the
why
way,
not?
fucking Tuki's calling me nonstop. I'm trying to make this happen right now.
Tom tries.
By the way,
Tom tries to get an edge in, or a word in edgewise here. Look at this. Look at this epic fail.
Don't out Chad Zumock around there anymore. Shut up.
Why not?
By the
why
way,
not?
fucking Tuki's calling me.
Tom, why don't you speak with your chest so the rest of us can hear you? What a freak.
Nonstop. I'm trying to make this happen right now.
All right. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Everybody.
Right, I got to go do my show. So
Everyone take a
Right.
1 minute break.
Your show. Nobody cares.
Chad, what?
So they all go to the bathroom. They all take a little break. Chad comes back with his Burger King paper crown that Mersh did 2 weeks prior. Chad is incapable of doing anything. He's incapable of thinking about any new material. Everything Chad does has been done by somebody else at one point or another.
Tuki say.
And Chad would literally admit that. I was like, yeah, I took the hype train and made it mine. You just took it. You just literally took it.
He keeps calling.
What's he want?
I don't know.
Shout out Tim's Totality for $2. Says, speak up, Tom, you meek bitch. That's a fucking.
And that's a fucking fact.
Tom, how'd you spend Thanksgiving, Tom? Alone, miserable, depressed? Tom's probably like, no, I actually spent it with my loving family. We carved a turkey, had some string bean casserole. It was the greatest night of my life. But for some reason or another, I find it hard to believe that this guy even has a family. Are you adopted, Tom? I feel like this guy's an orphan child and was adopted and passed on from family to family to family and was never able to get settled in life. That's why he lashes out with this green fucking aura around him because he can't chroma key properly. Look at this shit. Holy fuck. Holy fuck!
I mean, these guys are so pathetic. It's like, hey, we're sniping you, and then they call you. They call a guy that they're sniping. It's like, what's more pathetic than these fucking losers?
Worst secret agents ever.
God, Dan was right. Dan
Pathetic
was
than these
right.
Fucking losers.
Worst
Hashtag
secret-
Dan was right. It's me watching MLC, watch Cardiff, watch MLC, watch Cardiff, watch Cardiff, and Chad's debate. God damn it. Somebody fucking take me out, man. Is there anything else happen in this clip? What's IC Kyle saying here? Oh, yeah. KB protects Chad. Let's see this. KB loves to sweep up for his boy Chadley.
If at one point.
At one point, but
and I love you, man.
all right, calm down. It's Thanksgiving, but again, Tom Myers is riffing on what Chad might have said next. KB protected Chad. Why Chad buy turkey? Chad, you bought. So what was the question? What was the answer? You bought a turkey, and then what happened? And that you ran over the turkey, and then what happened? Stevie's going to the bong. Stevie, send me over the bong. I need a bong hit. Chad, what was the question? What was the answer?
This is the loser Chad Boozmog, his whole thing.
But what was the turkey question? What was the turkey answer? Because Tukey was all excited about the question he had for you. What was the question? And what was the
we
answer?
get an argument. It's fine.
I think I can step in here.
Go ahead.
So Tukey was asking Chad, why would you go pick up a turkey and drive a long distance to this house? It is not uncommon. Like we used to do that at my family. We used to do that at my family all the time. Like my dad would go pick up a turkey, he would make it, and then he would come bring it out to wherever we were gathering for Thanksgiving.
And where were you
Chad,
gathering,
that's
Tom?
not uncommon.
Tom, where would you... Okay, stop. I mean, you gotta stop. Tom, I need to ask you this since you're here today. Do you think it's normal for people to host Thanksgiving and not prepare anything as the host? I mean, look, seriously, I know you're a fan of Chad. I know you love Chad. I know you aspire to be what Zumach is, which is a broke loser drunk in an apartment with a fake girlfriend who gets trolled by somebody named IC Kyle. But really, have you ever witnessed in your 62 years of existence somebody hosting anything at their home, let alone Thanksgiving, the biggest cooking holiday of the year, and not prepare anything? Tim's Totality for $2. Says, where were you gathering, Tom? Hashtag turkey. That's what I'm saying. Where were you gathering? In the woods? With pilgrims? 40. Tom, there's no way you're... Wait, Tom's 42? No. No. You're 42? Oh my God. There's no shot. Please tell me that's a goof. Or please tell me I'm reading this wrong. You're 42? That's not my question. This counts as an interview. You can't afford me, Hunter. Well, you're obviously going back and forth. You're in my chat. You're shot, bro. I mean, seriously, you're shot. Watch, Tom will walk out of here like, dude, I own that dude today. Me and my comedy, me and my gathering of turkeys, me and my dad in the woods, we owned him. You didn't. Bro, answer me this. Are you 42 or not, Tom?
Chad.
There's no shot in hell you're 42 years old. No shot, bro. Holy shit. Oh my God. If I look like this at 42 years old, please somebody take me out. Please somebody shoot me in the head.
Did you bring the turkey?
Tom's avoiding the question because he knows he's not 42. He's more like 65. Tom probably is old enough to collect Social Security. That's a fact.
And by the way, I hated the whole turkey situation more than
All right, fair enough. He does say the StreamYard camera adds 20 years and 15 pounds. Okay, that's fair.
anyone.
So 42, 62, and 15 pounds. Damn, well, you're already pretty thin.
Being a part of it and how it, where we're at right now, it sucks. It stings.
What, your girlfriend or the turkey?
Oh, he thought, okay, so Brack says, I thought he was saying how many years he did. Wait, so you've done comedy for 42 years? I don't know what's happening anymore. Somebody banned Tom Myers.
The whole turkey thing. I bought a turkey. I by the way, I bought the turkey. I purchased the turkey. So
did you have to pick it up?
Tom thinks this is like grade A level podcasting. He's like, when he listens to Chad, he's like, wow, this is like Joe Rogan speaking.
Well, I never ate the turkey.
Actually, Tom's too much of a liberal, so he wouldn't. Tom thinks this is like Cenk Huger speaking.
Turkey, I'm here. I'm hanging out with you fucking losers. This is the worst night of my life.
Yeah, but where's the turkey? I want to say
It's
turkey
in
to
Sanford, Florida.
The turkey won't jump on.
It's in Sanford, Florida.
I'm not even reading $2 anymore. Go fuck yourself, Tips Hospitality. Yep. Anymore. Go fuck.
Wait, it says literally no one drives a turkey an hour away. Right. Typically, what happens, I don't know how you guys do Thanksgiving. Typically, the people hosting Thanksgiving, I'd say there's an exception to the rule, maybe 0.2% of the time. But 99.8% of the time, the people hosting Thanksgiving are the people who's cooking and buying the turkey. I mean, it just makes sense. The cooking a turkey, there's a process that goes along with it. So what? You're going to cook a turkey at your home, drive it an hour of the way, let it get cold, put it back in the oven to reheat it, then I mean, does that sound plausible? And again, in Tom Myers' bobblehead mind, he's like, yeah, that actually, I mean, my dad used to gather all the time with the pilgrims and the turkeys. And Stop lying to yourself, Myers. Stop lying to yourself. All right, so I mean, that's basically what you need to hear from Chad and his Thanksgiving Day fucking spectacle that he had going on. Let me show you Mersh here. Mersh demand. Okay, so this ought to seem a bit familiar. Anyone who follows me on Twitter knows that I was demanding 3 people apologize. One being Melton, who has, I guess, apologized to me. Chad, who just won't be bothered, and Mersh. And when I said to apologize, when I wanted Mersh to apologize, he's like, dude, stop acting tough. You're not going to do shit. You're not going to do shit, bro. Which, I mean, I'm not. I mean, what am I going to do to Mersh? I'm not going to go to his house. I'm not Chad. But it's funny how just a few short weeks later, Mersh steals my bit. Tim Totality for $2 says, vegan cooked the turkey the night before, and none of it makes any sense. None of it makes any sense. The only vegan, like, if you knew somebody was a vegan, mind you, the house that she was going to were her friends. So they know she's a vegan, allegedly, right? Like, let's just go off the story that we already know. Wouldn't they be like, okay, hey, since we know you're vegan, we're gonna have Matt and Jackie do the turkey this year. And you and Chad, well, you guys are in charge, of the corn, of the sweet potatoes, of the biscuits, of the salad, for Christ's sake. The last thing you want to put a vegan in charge of is the turkey! Like, what? I'll wait. Keena K. I'm waiting. Heart shark, heart shark, heart shark, heart shark, heart shark. Omar says, gotta go. I've performed for more people than John has in his chat rate. You haven't. I mean, you haven't. Tom, nobody buys this. Nobody's Team Tom here today. Get out of here. You'll be back. There's Tommy in this chat right now. I'll wait. Gina with her eyeball. Yes. There it is. Heart shark, heart shark, heart shark. Yes. Beat it, Myers. Don't let me catch you in Atlantic City. I will slice your throat with a skate. Mersh stealing my bit? I was telling you about.
Did you go there?
I think everyone should go to Mersh's house. Everybody.
By the way, that is crazy to say. Chad, do you understand now that we're now entering into a weird realm of like I don't want to have to do it. But do you understand, Chad, that like you're putting yourself in a position that is very it's putting you at a disadvantage here. Like legally. Sorry, I got distracted for a second. But like, do you understand what I could do to you now legally? Like that's like you should hope now that nobody shows up to my house, because if they do, this is now like anything anyone does now is now on you. So I don't know what you're doing, but like, yeah, Triple N, he's bending over, spreading his ass, and daring you to him. Like legally speaking, Chad, I could you so bad legally right now. And you keep talking about how I'm poor. I could literally sue you right now. And I could make you...
I could literally sue you right now. Don't let me sue you.
...more poor. I might actually.
What a bitch move. Anybody threatening to sue anybody... I mean, seriously. Is there nothing more gayer than this? Dude, Chad, if I wanted to right now, I could literally sue you. Then do it. People are going to sue somebody, just sue. They don't talk about it, they just do it.
This might actually be funny. Everyone else is suing everybody in the Dabbleverse, right? But everybody's suing each other on some bullshit. Defamation. You made fun of me. You hurt my fifis. You used my right to publicity. No, Chad is literally inciting people to come to my home.
He sounds like the Tom Myers type when they're referring to January 6th as being an incitement of violence. Wow, I never knew Mersh was such a fucking beta cuck.
Like, that's...
Chad's literally inciting people to come to my house.
Crazy work.
And then out of nowhere you hear a frog sound. Listen to this.
Home. Like, that's...
What the fuck was that noise? We should play a game here on this show. What was that noise? Featuring Miguel Shalai.
To come to my home. Like... That's crazy work, even for...
Sounds like a demon trying to leave his body.
Chad. Even for a lolcow, this is crazy work. But like, this is nuts. That's an open and shut case right there. I could sue him right now and show that clip, show him coming to my house, show him threatening to come to my house the other day. I could literally sue him right now.
Then do it.
Like, do you see this shit? I can call the police right now. I could literally have this moron arrested. It's like, dude, what are you doing? And even then, even now, the people that do this kind of weird shit in real life, I'm still not... I would never encourage anybody to do the shit to them that they want to see done to me. Because I'm not crazy, dude. I'm a little sociopathic. I'm not a psychopath.
Mersh, you claim to jog around college campuses with your bug out bag that has your gun in it. You've held your gun to the camera. You're psychotic. Chad's unhinged. You're psychotic. There's a bit of a difference. Maybe you wouldn't show up to people's homes like Chad would, because I mean, you can't say Chad's not funny. Or you can't say you're funnier than Chad, otherwise he will show up at your home. Everyone should try that, by the way. Actually, don't, because then you run the risk of Chad showing up at your home.
There's a difference. This is crazy work right here. As me popping up on MLC and Chad coping again. Why don't we do something on the channel so we can split the money 50-50? I'm not doing shit with Chad. He's already bitched out twice. And the only time he's come at me is when he showed up unannounced to my home while I was asleep and screamed like a lunatic till the cops came. That is not how we do things. As far as I'm concerned, Chad already owes me money.
Mersh almost has bigger fucking tits than Xia Anderson. Look at this.
Lunatic till the cops came. That is not how we do.
Look at these floppy disks, huh? Am I right or am I right? Now, it's hard to see from a black shirt, but you could see it because there it is. This side is orange and not black. Orange is the new black. Look at that, dude. Holy shit. How much milk you think is in them things?
Things. As far as I'm concerned, Chad already owes me money. As far as I'm concerned, Chad told everybody to come to my house tonight, which is very illegal. So I'll tell you what, Chad. The days of you demanding things of me.
Now, look, I may be dumb. What is the law that's being broken by saying to go to somebody's house? And again, this is not me being Team Chad. But what is the specific law being broken by saying go to somebody's home? I could say, I mean, right? Everyone should go to Vince Neil's home. Everyone should go to fucking Madonna's home. Everyone should go to, Jalen Hurts' home. What law am I breaking? Is there an actual law? If so, I will take back all of their statements. Shout out to 69F this. Why hasn't he sued Jesse PS yet? This is all... right. Again, if he was going to sue... Thank you for the $2. People who sue don't talk about suing. They just sue. But again, in this instance of Cal versus Cal, this is why it's important not to take sides, because you're gonna wind up with egg on your face if you decide to take one side or the next. And again, both people are like, dude, judge me based on my comedy. I'm funnier than you. I'm better than you. You guys were literally on MLC not once but twice and failed to do any jokes. So it's like, what are we talking about? Mersh now claims he's 5'11". Didn't he used to claim he's 5'10"? He knows we've seen videos. That's what I'm saying. It's so insane. Mersh's like, dude, I'm 5'11". Dude, there's no way Mersh is 6 foot. No shot in hell. What did Chad do? Went to your shithole house. You were so gutless, Mersh. Desmond Diggity. It's illegal to film in his neighborhood because of his indigenous population. Well, that might be a law. We'd have to look into doxing him on a live stream. No, okay, that might be different, Brian, but what is the law being broken when Chad is saying go to somebody's home? Right? Aren't like anyone could say to go to anyone's home. I don't think is a law being broken. Well, let's look it up. Let's look it up right now. I mean, I don't know. I might be I don't know the law. I'm stupid when it comes to law and in general, more times than not. Is it illegal to say, go to someone's home? I'll put on the internet. It says, oh, okay, maybe it is. It says, yes, saying go to someone's home online can be illegal depending on the context, especially if it's done with the intent to harass, threaten, or incite violence, as it can fall under laws like cyberstalking or computer abuse. Even if the intent isn't immediately malicious, sharing somebody's personal information like their home address can create legal issues if it leads to harassment or other harm. Cyberstalking stalking and harassment, many laws make it illegal to use electronic communication to stalk, harass, or intimidate someone. Telling someone to go to someone else's home or another person's home can be seen as inciting a potentially harmful or threatening action against the person, intent to cause harm. Posting information online with the intent to cause harm can be against the law if the statement is a part of a pattern of harassment or is intended to cause fear for the person's safety, it can have legal consequences. Privacy and data protection, sharing somebody's private address without consent can violate privacy laws or platform policies, depending on. I would say, look, Chad might find himself in a bit of a legal bind, sure. After this, I didn't know it was that serious. Just by saying go to somebody's home. So okay, I take back. You shouldn't go to Madonna's home. You shouldn't go to anyone else's home. I said you should go to. But I think the biggest problem Chad faces, and this is Mersh is an idiot. I don't think you're allowed to incite that sort of thing on YouTube and still possess your channel. Like if YouTube found out that like Chad was going to his house and then telling people to also go to his house, Chad could lose his channel. And I think Chad, that's the bigger problem Chad faces, or at least Mersh should hone in on. Now, I'm not calling for Chad's channel to be lost or taken down, but I'd say Chad would probably have his YouTube taken down before he would be arrested and charged with any cyber stalking or intent to harass or anything like that, in my opinion. But again, I don't know. Let's see. So what do you try? It says 775-083. Type in that Florida. Okay, hold on. Let's check it out. 775.083. Florida statues. Okay. A person who has been convicted of an offense other than a capital felony may be sentenced to pay a fine in addition, blah, blah. What is this? 775.083. Fines imposed. Blah, blah, blah. This is just telling me about their fines. What the fuck is this? William says, what's funny is Chad things because he took the video down. That video can't access, or that YouTube can't access it anymore. Okay, here it is. A person who's been convicted in a capital felony. Okay, but I don't know what the fine is. This is a statue, I guess, in Florida, but I don't know what it actually is, to be honest with you. Fitzwell can't show up at anyone's house, so Mersh is safe. All right, let's continue watching. Mersh stealing my bit.
He's over. But I'm going to make a demand to you right now. Chad has 48 hours to apologize to me for stating that everyone should, quote, come to my house. And I would expect that apology within the next 48 hours.
Now, this was Saturday night. Mind you, Chad has yet to apologize to Mersh, and he's not going to apologize to Mersh. But again, remember when I said this to Mersh, and Mersh was like, dude, stop acting like a tough guy, dude. You got to stop acting like a tough guy. Oh, it's funny. Now, you want the apology, right?
And to quote CM...
Stop stealing my bits.
Punk, the apology should be as loud as the disrespect. I want a public apology from Chad Zumock and a very, very explicit retraction.
I'm still waiting on my apology and an explicit retraction from you.
Of the statement he made on Misery Loves Company today, in which he said, quote, everyone should go to Mersh's house. And if I do not receive that apology...
And mind you, he hasn't yet... What's he going to do? Because again, Chad hasn't apologized and he hasn't retracted any past or prior statements. Well, what's Mersh going to do?
I don't know, man. This might have to be a court thing.
Exactly. You're not going to do a goddamn thing.
We might have to involve the courts in this sort of thing. And
so nothing.
I think I'm being very reasonable right now. You did something extremely out of pocket. The mud shark gimmick is now going too far, and I am expecting a apology.
Me too, Mersh. Me too. I'm still waiting on mine. And again, if you don't apologize, maybe I'll take you to court. Wouldn't that be the twist in all this? So there you have Mersh ripping my bit off blatantly, a bit that I just did fucking 4 weeks ago. Again, Chad's not going to apologize, so Mersh, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? You going to take Chad to court? We're waiting. If Mersh actually takes Chad to court, I mean, I won't say I'll eat my own shit or my own feces or drink my own piss, but I'll do something. I'll eat dirt. I'll say Tom Myers is king of comedy. How's that sound? Nothing's going to happen out of any of this. All these people are fucking, they're all, somebody said it earlier in the chat, it's all talk. It's literally all it is. It's all bark, no bite. All right, I was going to take a break on today's show, but I think we're just going to do this last thing. It's Chad from yesterday. I'm just checking Twitter to make sure nothing's popping off here tonight. Or today, rather. I don't think it is. All right, I just want to show you a little bit from Chad yesterday's show. Because, boy, is it a fucking doozy. Chad from yesterday. Hit the like button. Hit the like button, could ya? Would ya? Chad.
Sorry about that. What's going on, everybody? It is Monday, December 1st, my birthday month. My birthday month. I'm a little boy all month long. 2025, it's me, the Z-Man, the Mud Shark, the Man in Black, Mr. I-75, coming at you live and direct from the bunker, undisclosed. Wouldn't you like to know? How are you doing today? We're doing it. We are officially doing it. I need everybody to come together for this episode. I need black people, white people, Asians, trannies, all come together, gay people. We need to be one. Unity. We need unity. Let's go!
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go, everybody. We're here, and it's happening. It's got a text message from Ashley Cummings. Thanks for having my back on Twitter. Sorry, I'm pulling a Kiki. I'm reading your tweet, but it's nothing. Even if it wasn't 100% authentic. No, I'm with you, Ashley. Give that fucking horse back, Whitney. It's not yours. Give it back. Give the fucking horse back, Whitney. You don't need it. You don't deserve it. Give her at least Chrissy Mayer.
Funny
no,
stuff,
I'm Team
Chad.
Ashley Cummings here. I was talking with Chow in the DMs. We want to set up a GoFundMe.
Listen to this.
To get her. I don't want to fuck around with GoFundMe.
I was talking with Chad. I was talking with Chow in the DMs, and we want to start a GoFundMe. I don't want to start a GoFundMe. Which is it, Chad? You want to start a GoFundMe or don't you want to start a GoFundMe?
No, I'm Team Ashley Cummings here. I was talking with Chow in the DMs. We want to set up a GoFundMe.
And his audio is still crackling. I mean, this is bizarre.
To get her. I don't want to fuck around with GoFundMe. We're good with that. Let's just get the horse back. Maybe we could steal the horse, like an Ocean's 11 operation.
Of course, Chad's mind would go to stealing something.
We'll assemble a team, and we can go in, infiltrate the stable, get the horse. We'll put a plan together. Let's put a team together for the horse. Who's with me on this?
Listen to his team.
It'll be me, Bill from Jersey, since he's a cop, and he has firearms, access to firearms. YouTube's terms of service, relax. Clearwater Chad. I need a team.
So you, Bill from Jersey, and Clearwater Chad are going to go break into a stable and take a horse?
We will Ocean's 11 Ashley Cummings horse. We'll get the horse back. I'm going to assemble a team today.
Eva says his job would be shaking.
And we're going to be the new Ocean's 11 to capture the horse. Oops, I meant this one.
Mr. Z says, Charlie tried 2 times to set up a GoFundMe for legal bills. Right. Both times got shut down. That's a fucking fact.
That's a fucking fact.
Give the fucking horse back, Whitney. You don't need it.
Mind you, he does this bit. This give the horse back, Whitney. You don't fall. He does this bit at least once, if not twice, a show. And by the way, this is what Tom Myers loves in a podcast. Tom Myers probably fucking gets in his PJs, gathers his fucking Jergens lotion, gets his Kleenex right next to him, and who knows what Tom Myers does while he's watching Chad's podcast. I couldn't imagine what Tom Myers does watching my podcast. Tom Myers should be banned and outlawed from watching anything.
Yeah, it's like, come on. Here's the thing. I don't give a shit about Whitney Cummings. I haven't spoken to her in over 15 years, so I don't give a shit. She sent me a bunch of DMs right around when her special was coming out, so I want to trash her. I knew what she was doing. So I'm Team Ashley here.
I'm going to put this on 1.5x speed just so we can breeze through. I just want to play like the first 20 minutes of this, and then we're wrapping up here and getting the fuck up out of this bitch.
And it's authentic. It is. It's coming from a good place. You deserve your horse. Tim's Totality, on horses, where are you on Dominic the Donkey? You're going to make me Google stuff? Dominic, is this even a thing? Dominic, the Italian Christmas donkey. The fuck is this? What have I stumbled into? I'm not even going to play it.
Tom Myers smells baby diapers.
Tim's Totality, I don't have I'm not in position to comment on this. I'm sorry. Thank you for this $2 super chat. It's very nice of you. Very generous. Hey, Mersh, the honeymoon is over. We're coming for you. Oh, we're going to get to Mersh, guys. We're going to get to Mersh. As you saw in the thumbnail, I don't like Mersh. This isn't a work. This isn't cheap heat. This isn't me trying to drum up business. I really was like, I'll just explain it this way. When Mersh first started coming around, I didn't mind him. He really didn't. He was trying to get cheap heat early with me, and I didn't care, but I did not mind Mersh. But the more and more he goes on these shows and begs people for the link, the more exposed he gets. I don't like him. And people kept sending me the porcelain documentaries, and I never watched them. I got to admit, last night, I watched a little bit of the first one, and it's confirmed. I don't like this guy. This guy has a lot to lose. He's a loser. He is a definition of a loser. If you thought Aaron Emholt was a loser, he has nothing.
It's fitting. Chad, again, can't come up with decisions on his own, and he lets it out there. He needs a documentary to tell him what to like and not like. He can't come up on his own that he didn't like Mersh or that he liked Mersh. He needed a porcelain documentary to tell him and show him why he's not supposed to like Mersh.
Compared to Mersh. I can honestly say this. Mersh is probably the least impressive person I've ever come across in this space. The least impressive. When it comes to talent, when it comes to being funny, when it comes to being interesting.
Oh, God. I mean, give it up. Give it up. All you fucking, E-list comics at best. You gotta stop judging everything in the lens of what is and isn't funny and what makes you laugh and don't laugh. Guess what, Chad? You're not funny either. You're not funny either.
That's a fucking fact.
Fuck, man. It's so obnoxious. Dude, Mersh isn't funny. He's never made me laugh. I don't find him humorous. He's never even made me crack a smile. Okay, man. So what? Fuck. Is that your only argument? See, the difference is when Mersh says you're not funny, you show up to his house. When Mersh says you're not, or when you say Mersh isn't funny, I don't know what he does, but still. Again, you guys had your opportunity, I believe, twice now. 3 times, actually. 3 times, I think. They correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure they've showed up 3 times on camp. The first muted bit, Thanksgiving, where Chad was drunk, and I believe over Saturday, right? Wasn't Chad and Mersh on Saturday on MLC, or am I mistaken? You guys could have did a joke off then and showed us how funny you are. You both could have did a tight 5. Nothing. We've gotten nothing. You don't need a stage.
Engaging, he doesn't have any of it. And this false sense of bravado, this confidence, I don't know where it comes from. He's built like a penguin. He's balding. He's cross-eyed. And he's like 42. He always brings up that I'm 50. Mersh, I look way better than you. I'm telling you right now, I'm going to outlive you. But you're the least impressive person I've ever come across. And the more you go on these shows, the more you're getting exposed, the more I just don't like you. You're a pussy. You go to the bitch made school of Aaron M. Hall. You're going to go to the cops. By the way, I sent that link of me committing a crime to my lawyer friend. He told me straight out they would laugh that out of court. You got nothing, Mersh.
Chad, you don't even have friends, let alone a lawyer friend. What? I sent that link to my lawyer friend. Chad, you don't have any friends. Seriously, let's be real.
Now you're begging Kevin Brennan for the link. Oh, we'll get into it. First of all, not only that, Mersh is
That's my line, by the way. We'll get into it.
Hypocrite liar. He's a compulsive liar who's contradicted himself on just about everything.
Yeah, Chris Bueller says, I'm better looking than you. I'm smarter. My hairline's better.
Go look for it. It's there. And Mersh is like, oh, I make $5,000. And no, you don't. You're a broke bitch that rents a duplex. I saw your accommodations. You're in a shithole part of Lakeland, Florida. Nothing.
Chad, you're a broke bitch who rents an apartment that another grown man has to deduct cost. He has to deduct a cost. Like, you don't even pay actual cost of what the apartment is. If it wasn't for Gladwell Ape, you'd be shit out of luck.
Impressive about you. Mersh, I will compare bank accounts with you any day of the week.
Do it. I really want to see what's in Chad's bank account. Please. And it can't be doctored. It's got to be authentic. I don't know how you would even judge that. I don't even know how you would even do that. Oh, God, would I pay good money to see what's in Chad's bank account. If there were I'd say if there were $1,000 in his account, that would be a lot of money for Chad.
Any day. Tell us where. Put up and shut up. Whatever challenge you have, I accept on all fronts. Let's roast battle at one of these shit events. Let's do a whole thing. Roast battle, mic off, shooting contest. I'll do everything. I'll beat you in every single category, Mersh. You're so not impressive of a person or a personality.
KB says, imagine being a grown man saying this on the internet. I mean, it's laughable. It's literally laughable. So when Chad gets angry and he postures up and peacocks at people, like KB, it's if any, and I know I'm not saying KB takes it seriously or has taken it. Maybe she has. I don't know. Maybe she gets so pissed off and starts doing ankle workouts because Chad's cankle remarks would get to her. But my point is to let Chad make you upset. It tells me more about you if you're in the position of letting Chad make you get upset. It tells me more about you than it does Chad. I mean, listen to how he judges people by their height, their weight, whether they can make him laugh or not. Like, these are all surface level things, by the way.
You want to keep chirping at me and coming at me for cheap heat? Let's dance, bitch. I'm in. I'm in for all of it, Mersh. Because I officially don't like you. If that was the goal, congrats.
It's official now. Yesterday it wasn't official. Today it's official. By the way, this all just reeks of jealousy, right? That Mersh is now like the new kid on the block and getting clipped and on MLC and is on all of Chad's, former friends or current friend shows. It's just all reeks of jealousy.
Congrats. I officially don't like you. I don't give a fuck about you, Mersh. I'm telling you, there are far more talented people in this space than you. Aaron M. Holt's less cringe than you are, and I didn't think that was possible. I really didn't think that was possible, that he could be less cringe than you are.
I mean, I wouldn't go that far quite yet.
I mean, you don't stand for anything. You don't have a code. And we'll get into it.
You must have a code in order to be A-OK in Chad's book. Now, it's funny because somebody's going to ask him, you always talk about a code, Chad. Well, can you explain to us what that code is? And his explanation that he's going to give here is so bizarre. It's so fucking insane.
Well, let's just shelf that real quick and we'll get back. By all means, check in online for your upcoming visit. Oh, I'm going to the doctor's tomorrow. I'm getting blood work done.
Cool.
I get it. They sent me a million. I know it's tomorrow. Programming note. I don't know when I'm going to be on this week. This is going to be a weird week because I'm at McCurdy's this Friday, 2 shows in Sarasota. Please come out. And then the very next day I fly out at 5 a.m. to Kansas City. So I'll be at Clint's Comedy Club in Kansas City, 2 shows Saturday. Then I fly back. I'm only in Kansas City for like barely 24 hours. Then I have McCurdy's on Sunday. I got my shifts covered Saturday. So I'm going to be out. And then I got my doctor's appointment tomorrow at 1. And I got a lot of shit floating around this week. And I might be doing a stand-up show this Wednesday. Somebody asked me to do it. And it's close by. So I was like, I'll think about it. But I think I'm going to do it. And by the way, I did 4 shows Saturday. And shout out to BT, Side Splitters. I did the 6 o'clock show at the original location. Then I drove over to Wesley Chapel. I did the 2 shows there. And then I closed it out with my buddy Dan's show in Ybor City. And they were all fucking great. I tried new shit out. It was fucking fun, man. I don't understand these former comics that just stream all day. Like, stand-up comedy is still fun to do, especially when you're doing new shit and it works. There's not a better feeling. But yeah.
I mean, does anyone believe Chad's fleshing out new material? I mean, besides Tom Myers and Dan, nice podcast, Dan, does anyone believe Chad is sitting there picking up pens and fleshing out new material? I'm going to go film a Chad set coming up, and we're going to compare. I mean, I'll do some wild stunt on my show. I'll light myself on fire if Chad has wrote new material.
Literally driving around Tampa. Saturday, I made almost $500 between getting paid and my merch sales and doing stand-up and interacting with people.
He's bragging about, I made $500 in the last couple of days by selling merch and doing my material and interacting. Chad, this isn't the brag you think it is, man. This is not the brag you think it is.
It was fun. So I was not dabble-versing anything on Saturday. I was out. And then yesterday,
I mean, you dabble-versed yourself out, I mean, all week prior. You did like 5 shows on Friday.
We went to Clearwater to watch the Browns game. We hung out, went to the beach. I was checked out of all of this shit. And then I get back late last night and I started watching some stuff. Got up early today, went to the gym, listened to the shit at the gym, I made notes. But yeah, Saturday was fucking fun.
I made notes.
Shout out to Side Splitters. What a great comedy club. Sorry, I'm looking at my notes. I took notes today. All right, let's get into it.
All right.
Let's get into it. I thought I was going to start off with this, but let's start off with this instead.
I mean, this again, yeah. So Chris Bueller in the chat says that not a chance in hell he made 5. I mean, does anyone believe this man sells? Everyone hates Zumacher. What's the shirt that he's got? Everyone hates Chad or whatever. We're doing it shirts. I mean, get out of here, man. Get out. You did 4 shows. At most, they paid you $75 each. We'll call it $300. That means you would have to sell $200 worth of merch, meaning you'd probably need to sell roughly 10 to 15 shirts. I highly doubt. Remember, I went to that Nick Swartzen show in a theater in Tampa, where you were there trying to sell your merch. You didn't sell much. There wasn't that much of a line, from what I remember. There's no shot in hell you sold more than fucking 3 shirts. No shot.
Stop sharing. Actually, let's get to the super chats and then we'll get to my video presentation. Thanks, Dan. Thanks. I saw your clip. I forgot who clipped it. But listen, I've had my differences with Dan in the past.
Yeah, you called him a creep and a stalker, and you were kind of alluding to you were going to call the cops when he showed up to your place.
And that's okay. That's okay. I think at the end of that debate, we kind of came together.
You came together? It's pretty gay, Dan.
I think a lot of those debates were like that.
Could you confirm, Dan, here today that you and Chad both came together like men?
The one with Cardiff, he's always going to forever be a cunt. Forever be a cunt. And I'll always not think he's funny. But Dan and I, we share a lot of the same common enemies, and he sees through all the bullshit. Because there is a lot of pretending going on. I mean, we're all pretending here, like people like Mersh is something, right? We're pretending like it's all pretend. It's make-believe what you're doing.
Unlike me, I'm actually something. I'm actually something. Mersh? No. Me? Yeah. Mersh? No. Chad, you guys are both the same.
And Dan's one of the few people that can see through all the bullshit. And
again, when I see you both on a screen, I can't even, tell the two apart half the time. I really have to focus in and zone in on who's who on the screen. You hat wearing, sunglass wearing, Tampa from freak.
There's a lot of bullshit going on. We'll get to all of it. Hit the like button. By the way, we are honestly, if you're in a giving mood, it is the giving season, gift a membership. And I'll tell you why. And if you don't believe me, I have it right in front of you. Hold on, let me pull it up.
Look, he did this. He actually did this. As you gain more members, you can upload and share even more emojis. 32 members needed. This is a grift alert. Grift alert. Again, if Aaron Emholt did this, if Mersh did this, you'd be all over it like white on rice.
Because I am, look at there. I'm 32 emojis or 32 memberships away from getting.
You know how long I've been hearing Chad's like 32 emojis away from, or 32 members away from new emojis? It's been like 9 months, and he still can't hit 32 members. It's insane.
Brand new emojis. You guys wanted the emojis?
No one wants the emojis, by the way.
Well, that's how you can get them. If you're in the gifting mood, as you gain more members, you can upload and share more emojis. It says 32 needed. This is from my YouTube studio, so I'm not bullshitting you when I tell you when we need stuff. So
I'm telling the truth. Look, here's the screenshot. See? I got proof. Which, again, always lets you know when Chad has something. He'll show it.
People want new emojis. We're going to get Mersh emoji. We're going to get it all. Fernum, everybody. Thank you very much. Happy December to all. Congrats to Mersh for finally.
Shout out for Joe Johnson, X4V. Opinion on Shuley threatening to shoot anyone who knocks on his door. Didn't he have you brutally beaten for trying to record him? Dude is unhinged. I don't know really much about Shuley threatening to shoot anyone, but yeah, Shuley did have me brutally assaulted, harassed, jumped, and thrown out of establishment for, look, my intention was to film, but at the time I wasn't filming. So, but they had one of their people watching my shows, and they knew I was coming. And I mean, look, I basically could have died that night. I could have died that night. I defeated death going to that Shuley show. I put my fucking life on the line. I don't know what you're talking about though, as far as Shuley threatening people to or threatening to shoot people. I can only imagine it probably has to pertain something about Ava and Stuttering John, if I were to imagine. But no, the dude is nuts. The whole Shuley, he thinks he's a fucking tough guy, but the problem is Shuley ain't a tough guy either. He's got other people doing his bidding. Like, Shuley wouldn't pull a trigger. I mean, let's be real. Producer Phil, on the other hand, that's a motherfucker you have to watch out for. What does Stuttering John call him? Old single wide? Bill the Butcher, impressive, elements of the crime. That's what, wasn't Mersh saying that the other day? Now what you have is elements of the crime. The same thing with J-Mo doing Bill Burr line by line on BYB podcast. Jambo is not funny. Bill Burr is. I don't know what he was doing.
Being relevant because of trolling Chad.
Thank you for the 5, though. Joe, who sent that in? Joe Johnson. Shout out to Joe's Johnson.
Tried with Carmack, and it failed.
Yeah, well, Frog did threaten. I think, what's his name? What the fuck's that old fuck's name? Dupus. He threatened Dupus with a gun.
Has attention now. I mean, it's obvious the playbook, what these people do. I mean, if anybody has eyes, you could see right through everything. Merry Christmas, Chad. Tim's Totality. Thank you very much for the Christmas wish. My birthday is December 27th. I will be celebrating it all month long. According to Rumble, we're on Rumble today. I know a couple people have been watching on Rumble. And by all means, subscribe to my Rumble if you can. Sit down Zumach over there. I can use the subscribers because you never know with the channel striking that's going around. But according to my YouTube studio here, between Rumble, Twitter, and YouTube, I have 725 people watching. Now, I know that's a lie. And for people to say, I don't buy live viewers. Somebody's buying them for me. And I'll call it out too. I usually average around 300-400. So yes, I'm well.
Well, tell them to stop. If somebody were buying me live views, I'd be like, guys, the fuck are we doing here? Now remember, I called this out months ago that Chad was buying. He claims that somebody else is buying it for him. I happen to think that Chad knows who's buying him the subs. Or at least has an idea. But he isn't telling them to stop. Because it looks and it appears as if he's better than the rest. The delusions are insane. I mean, you hear Aaron talk about this. He's like, dude, we're crushing it as of late. I have like 600 watching right now. And it's like, you don't. You sound exactly like Aaron. We're like between Rumble, Twitter, YouTube, Facebook, Kick. We have like 7,000 people watching. And then meanwhile, you tune into YouTube, and like if Chad's not buying subs, it's like 180. If Aaron is just referring to YouTube, it's, I mean, barely fucking 180. I mean, it's between 180 and 220 with Aaron in the morning. And at night, it's like 70 to 90. Yeah, it ain't good for Chad or Aaron.
Aware there's a lot of viewers right now, but it's not because of me. Mersh had your back against Kiki, Ava, and John. We'll watch. We're going to watch. Trust me. It's T.O. Hank, everybody. Welcome to the party, pal. Mudshark Army. Dan stinks. Hey, T.O., I think I forgot to text you back. You texted me, and I never texted you back. I'm sorry about that.
Texted.
But this is what T.O. is referring to, in case you guys were wondering.
It's text, by the way. I text you, not texted.
When are you back in Florida?
You sound retarded.
Welcome to the party, pal. When are you back in Florida? Are you here now?
I texted you, T.O.
Oh, yeah, Rocco sent me the link to his show yesterday. There wasn't a chance in hell I was going on.
Texted
Sorry.
you, T.O. T.O. texted you. T.O. I texted you, T.O.
Oh. I just got a Venmo. Oh, by the way, thank you for, when did I do the show? Friday? Yeah, it was the day after Thanksgiving. Like, we hit over 100 super chats.
T.O.
The worst show I've ever done. It was terrible. You guys
Text
were so
10.
generous. So thank you
Yeah. Text 10.
very much for all the contributions. Welcome to the party, Theo.
Shit.
Mersh doesn't see it the way you do.
Of course,
What do you mean by that, Fernum? Oh, because he's cross-eyed. Does it mean if we visit Mersh, you go to jail? I mean, he has, my lawyer friend said the guy has nothing. So yeah, good luck with that. Have you ever seen Mersh's docs yet, Chad? I just told you, I started watching the porcelain one on Sunday, and he's a confirmed creep who just literally runs from community to community, and he will be ran out eventually because he's getting
Chad probably watched like the first 5 minutes of part 1 of the 5-hour porcelain documentary. I mean, let's be real.
exposed going on all these shows for the piece of shit that he is.
William says he averages around who averages around 200? Chad or Aaron?
I'd rather be Johnny Crutches than Mersh. I agree. Honestly, if I had a choice to be Mersh or Johnny Crutches, who has MS?
Listen to this hot take, Aaron. I mean, what's he going to say here? Johnny Crutches?
Who's constantly in pain. I would choose Johnny Crutches' life 100% over Mersh's.
So predictable, man.
I mean, let's face it, Mersh is not long for this life. He's a chain smoker. He can't, I mean, he's not smoking weed. He's smoking cigarettes. He's an alcoholic. He's not healthy. He doesn't take care of himself. He brags that he sleeps till 3 p.m. That's a fucking, what a flex. What a flex. 42-year-old man, 43, and he brags that he sleeps till 3. I mean, what a fucking man. And I wasn't joking when I said that. He's the least impressive person I've ever come across. But he has my attention now, Mersh. I'd also rather walk into traffic than live 1 second of your life. I got a pretty good life.
My life's great.
Don't get it twisted. I have
a fake girlfriend. I'll do comedy. I'll sell merch to like 6 people. I'll do podcasts in a universe where I swear I hate. My life is fucking dope. Me and my fake girlfriend got in a fight on our first Thanksgiving. My life's fucking rolls.
Lead good life. I know you guys like to pretend, but I'm telling you, it's pretty nice. You would kill to be in my position. Trust me.
I wouldn't. I'd kill myself to not be in your position.
All right, let's watch this hypocrite in action. This is who we're dealing with, guys. This is who we're dealing with.
I'm not digging up skeletons in your closet. Misery loves clips.
If I woke up and I was Chad Zumach, I'd seriously go play in traffic. I mean, that's not even a joke.
And hours in time.
Doesn't live by a code.
All right, we're fair. Okay, hold
He's
on.
in it. You're just flushing it down the toilet. He doesn't have a code. You understand, right? He doesn't live by a code.
He doesn't have a code, guys.
He's in it for the money and the money only. But you guys are so dumb. You think he stands for nothing. I mean, listen how he talks about Patrick Melton. Now he's on his super tip system. He's begging.
Chad, you also were on Melton's super tip system. Remember? Patrick Melton saved my life. I love Patrick Melton. I mean, this was Chad. But Chad's excuse was, well, I was desperate and they took advantage of me. No. You ultimately made the decision. You're a 50-year-old man. The days of you saying that somebody took advantage of you. I mean, again, anytime Chad gets in a little bit of shit or a little bit of heat happens to Chad, he either blames his alcoholism or his I guess, moment in life where he's like, yeah, I wasn't in the right state of mind and they took advantage of me. My point is, when is it ever Chad's fault? Does Chad ever say, you know what? Look, I fucked up. It is what it is. I'm only human. We make mistakes. Nobody's perfect. And I'll learn from it and try to be better next time. If Chad just simply said that, I guarantee more people would like him. More people would come around and be like, you know what? Yeah. I don't think what you did was right. But as long as you correct your mistake and try to be better for the next time, well then, who the fuck am I to pass any judgment on you? But Chad, it's never Chad's fault. It's never Chad's fault. Ever. He's always living by code. What code? I don't know. Morse code, possibly. Who knows? Never this motherfucker's fault. It's wild.
Begging to go to Hackamania. And it's pathetic.
No, none of us had to do that, Patrick. It's just clips of you, live, openly in the public going, I don't know, I think we should draw pictures of kids getting fucked, and then kids will not get fucked. Oh, cool story, bro. Is this me digging up?
And I covered this like 5 months ago where Mersh was, shitting on Melton. But again, this argument doesn't work, Chad, because you were also on Super Tips. Now listen to him try to explain why he was on Super Tips away.
Your skeletons or misery love clips tweeting something, and me going, that's curious. I need a beer.
Now, it's not going to be a popular opinion, but couldn't we generate realistic child porn that would satisfy? Okay, two unpopular opinions about child porn. Number one.
By the way, this was insane what Melton's saying here.
Was it?
This is just insane.
I mean,
Sick take. By the way, this was insane. What Melton was saying here, this was insane.
We can all agree that looking at pictures of naked children is better than fucking kids. We can all agree that fucking a kid is way worse than looking at a new picture of a child. So, with that being said, this generative AI, I think it is illegal.
I mean, he's really thinking about this. Like, these are thoughts in his mind.
Unlike me, I have no thoughts in my mind, and I don't think at all.
And Mersh was calling him out about it. I got to be careful in this clip because Mersh...
I literally chased...
He's just chasing that money. And he doesn't care who he partners up with. I mean, you saw how disrespectful he was, the Melton calling him a danger to children. I still stand by it. But you're on the wrong...
So you still stand by Melton being a danger to children, but you decided to work with him.
Side of history. A man's got to have a code to live by, John Wayne. I mean, if you're not living by a code, if you don't stand for something, besides how can I get a quick view or $1, you're going to flame out.
$1?
So these clippers that love Mersh and think Mersh is running shit, I'm telling you right now, it's going to be short-lived. He's going to flame out. Just look at his history. Go watch the porcelain documentaries. This guy's a clown on every level. Like I said, the least impressive person I've ever come across. And I mean that. And we're talking Aaron Emholt. We're talking Carl. We're talking a lot of no talents.
We're talking me.
But now he's begging Kevin Brennan for the link on Saturday nights. Please send me the link. Please.
Oh, somebody jelly.
I want to come on MLC. Please send me to Hackamania. Please, Patrick, can I get a promo code? Send me the... Oh, by the way, Hackamania, guys. Have fun. Have fun at the Sand Dollar.
Okay, first of all, I don't think it's a sand dollar. And second of all, he's parroting Dan's take here. He's literally, Mr. Mimic, Chad Mimic, is blatantly ripping off of Dan's take. Now, we just heard Dan in the previous clip where we were watching Dan earlier go. What was the venue, Dan? Why can't I think of it right now? Not the Venetian. But whatever venue he mentioned. It wasn't the Sand Dollar, by the way.
Have fun at the Sand Dollar because it's closing.
Yeah, Chad. Yeah, right. Chad does ask for LinkedIn.
In December 13th. Time to find a new venue, Patrick. Get your tickets to Hackamania. Use the promo code FAILURE. You got a twofer on that one.
Cool.
Oh, I'm getting information that there's no refunds on the Hackamania tickets. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, not refundable. So everyone that spent $250 for the meet and greet, they can't get a refund? Oh.
Tim Sotali says, NJ Ranger theorized that Chad heard Dan's podcast and Dan basically told him to go hard on Mersh and buffed his cock and got him all ready to go on the attack that day. I mean, I wouldn't doubt it, man. I wouldn't doubt it simply because, I mean, a lot of the chat's talking points are right from Dan's show the night prior, which is kind of insane to even think about. No offense, Dan, but I mean, look, we know Chad doesn't come up with things on his own. So to think that Chad would blatantly rip off Dan's show from the night prior actually wouldn't be that far-fetched, would it? It makes sense to me.
But how are they going to meet Melton and eat pizza with him? Can I get a photo with you, Carl? I like there in that debate with the potato, he says, because I think him and Carl, they get really arrogant at these events. They think there's something.
I just want to show you one more point in this show. We're wrapping this up, I promise. But somebody asks him about living by a code, and Chad explains what his code is.
That's why they go, because they love getting their balls washed. But the potato, I've heard from a bunch of people that he's like kind of an addict.
By the way, I would love to get my balls washed by somebody. I mean, seriously, it sounds fun.
Like an arrogance to him, like he thinks.
Sounds peaceful and relaxing.
He's something. So he goes to these events, so people like ask him for photos, which is embarrassing. Can you imagine asking Carl for a photo?
Chad, you literally asked Stuttering John for a photo. You and Stuttering John did a photo together. I don't know what's more embarrassing, asking Carl for a photo or being Chad asking Stuttering John to take a photo together.
What's wrong with you? Asking Carl Heberger for a photo?
Look, I might not like it. I might not be pro Hackamania, but Steve's book says, watch Melton seamlessly find an alternative venue and still make it superior to any other Dabbleverse event. First of all, I don't think it's at the Sand. It might be at the Sand Dollar. I don't know. But let's just say it is at the Sand Dollar, and the Sand Dollar closes down. I don't think Melton would be that stupid to book a venue, and then that venue, only to know that venue was going to be closing like 3 months before the event was going to take place. You know, it just seems like Melton and Moody are too autistic and too much OCD to be that retarded. You know what I'm saying? But let's just say that's the case. Let's just say they did book the Sand Dollar and it's closing on December 13th. Yeah, they'll probably just find another venue. Like, it's not that difficult to find a venue.
That's my best Sebastian. That's embarrassing.
That's why we make fun of you, because your only job for Kill Kevin was to find a venue, and you completely failed.
Hey, Carl, can I get a photo? Hey, Cardiff, can I get an autograph? Oh, if you're one of these people, you don't belong here on my channel. Delete your membership. Go away. If you're asking Cardiff for a photo and an autograph, yeah, we don't have anything in common. We're not like-minded individuals. And if you don't like me and you like him, yeah, let's keep it that way. I'd rather keep it that way. Unbelievable. Cardiff was saying, Chad, don't sell tickets, all this other, because I jumped on shows this weekend. Well, I got put on shows because Brian's awesome. And again, I've never claimed to sell tickets. But I would love, Cardiff, if you're listening, and you are, you creep.
A comic who's been doing comedy for over 25 years still has to hold on to this line. I never claimed to sell tickets. So then why are you still doing comedy? If you can't sell tickets, why are you doing comedy?
Do an event by yourself as Cardiff. Bill yourself and do...
Chad, do an event by yourself. If Cardiff did an event by himself and Chad Zumach did an event by himself, I guarantee there would be at least 3 times more people to see Cardiff than there would be to see Chad. That's facts. That's big facts right there. Chad, you wouldn't be capable of throwing an event yourself.
An hour and a half of your magic, and let's see if you can make strangers laugh. I bet you can't. How many tickets would you sell just by yourself? Would strangers come and think your horse shit's funny? I don't think so. I can go into a room full of strangers don't even know who I am, have no clue, and make them laugh. You can't. You need your gimmick, you need your mask, you need your shtick.
Yeah, and Chad, same applies to you. Again, I've seen your comedy multiple times. You forget about this. I've seen your comedy multiple times, and it's the same routine. It's the same gimmick. It's the same shtick. Time and 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 time
and time and time and time and time again.
It's the same thing.
You need your group. Oh my God. Holy shit.
Yeah, he gets 99 cents.
Yeah, probably like send me the link. Link, Z-Man. Love you.
Yeah, Tips of Dad says, you never
If
begged
somebody was
for
on
KB for
screen
the
talking
link,
shit,
Z-Man.
yeah, probably like send me the link.
Yeah.
But I never really asked to go on Kevin's show anymore.
You
know, if he sends me the link, I'm available. Absolutely, I'll go on. By the way, why wouldn't I not go on MLC?
Sounds like
Number
Jake
one,
Hudson.
a lot of my audience is from there. Number two, Kevin's pretty nice with the money.
Yeah, I do beg for the link. Yeah, so what?
He sent me $300 for going on MLC when I was drunk on Thanksgiving or the day before. Was it Thanksgiving? I don't remember. $300. That was very generous of him. And say whatever the fuck you want. I'm the content creator. Mersh is trying going on all these shows, but I'm the guy everyone last week was talking about. Everyone was.
Yeah, and again, this is the locale. This is the take of every locale. When people are talking about them, we watch this with Aaron, we watch this with Chad, we watch this with every cow who's come into existence. This is their fucking cope. By being covered by everybody. Yep, everyone talked about you, but it's not in the way that like makes you out to seem like a cool fucking hip guy. Everyone's calling you a fucking loser, a broke loser, a mentally unhinged broke loser. Yeah, everyone's talking about me. I'm the guy who creates. Okay, keep telling yourself that, Chad.
Lining up, covering it, because I make things happen. Don't get it twisted. I'm the guy. Even if you fucking hate me, and please keep hating, you can't deny.
Look at him swaying his chair.
Undeniable when it comes to creating content. I'm undeniable at getting under people's skin. I'm undeniable.
I mean, you're not.
When it comes to people paying attention to me. I have a skill set.
Look, so he's going to try to do the second he said this, I'm like, oh God, he's going to do the Liam Neeson and Taken, isn't he? Because again, Chad's super predictable. And he does. And he's so retarded, he don't even know the fucking Liam Neeson line from Taken. Watch this.
I'm like Liam Neeson. I have a special, what was the quote?
Set of skills. I mean, huh? I have a special, what's the line? I am special. I feel pretty and witty and gay, huh? Imagine. Whoops, hold on.
I'm like Liam Neeson. I have a special, what was the quote?
No way.
I have an undeniable skill set. I don't know. What am I saying?
I have an undeniable. Imagine if Liam Neeson said that on the phone to a bunch of Albanian human smugglers. I have an guys, hey, it's Neeson, Liam Neeson. And I have an undeniable set of skills. So they'd be like, what? Are you a faggot? Click. Your daughter's dead, bitch.
Special, what was the quote? I have an undeniable skill set. I don't know. What am I saying? All eyes were on me. And if you guys aren't happy with the show today, I don't care. I wasn't even going to do one today.
I wasn't even going to do a show today. You should be thankful I'm even here.
A week. But you're welcome. You're welcome.
All hail King Chad.
You can thank me later. No one else is doing anything. So have fun in the chat. Have a good time. I'm not in the free chat, so I don't know what's going on.
Of course you're not. Tim's Totality for 2 says, I have an undeniable. Wait, what am I saying? Oh, God. He's, really fucking retarded. Chad, you should really, for the betterment of science and mankind, you should donate your brain to science when you die so we could study it and find out why you're so stupid. Dude, I don't think I've ever met somebody as dumb as Chad. I really don't. I really honestly don't think I met someone as dumb as Chad. Like Aaron, yeah, he's a lolcow in his own right, but it's like, at least Aaron is like, has the ability to kind of seem like he's sharp. I mean, he made it onto the local radio station. I mean, I guess in fairness, so did Chad, but So scratch that example. But you get my point. Like, Aaron, at least it seems like he could swindle you. Chad, on the other hand, it's just like, I mean, Stuttering John, and look at Stuttering John, you know, what more needs to be said? But Chad, it's like, just fucks up movie quotes, trying to quote the great Liam Neeson in Taken, fucks that up. It's incredible. Tim's Totality for 2 says, like in Django, when Leo holds the Newport skull. It's been a while since I've seen that movie, which is odd because Leo's my cousin. I'd like to watch all his movies. I get to see him actually 6 months before they even hit theaters. Can you believe that? Could you believe that? Tim's, how'd that movie make you feel? Because as a white man, I'll tell you, that movie made me feel even a little bit uncomfortable. Django Unchained, that is.
Better to fight for something than live for nothing. George S. Patton. At least it's not Patton Oswald. Thank you for being a member for 11 months, Mr. Rex.
All right, where the fuck is this?
Get busy living or get busy dying. Redwood here. $10. We get it, Chad. You have a code.
Here you go.
What exactly is that code?
Yes.
Could you explain to the class, are you really trying to convince people that you are a better guy and deserve more than Mersh, more money than Mersh? Yes.
Yes.
100%.
I'm so much better.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Because you know my feuds are real. My beefs are real.
Now remember the question. What exactly is the code you live by? Can you explain? So far you said, yeah, my feuds are real. My beefs are real. Okay, but what's the code you live by? Tim Sotati says, 1x2, go back. How do you see these movies 6 months before? Because Leonardo DiCaprio is my cousin. What do you mean?
I often take the road less traveled because I just feel gross on the other side. Like, for example, when I got into business with Melton with Super Tips, first of all, they came to me. Him and Moody both came to me about that. And if you recall...
A guy who lived by a code, who thought Melton was a fucking creep pedophile, would simply turn them down. If Jeffrey Epstein, if he were alive, came up to me and said, hey, I'd like you to be on, Money Mountain Tips. It's a YouTube thing I created with Lady Ghislaine Maxwell. Interested? I'd be like, probably not. Seems like to me you traffic a bunch of children, and I don't feel comfortable being in business with somebody who does that to kids. Sorry, I'll sign up for Stream Elements instead. Right? You have the option to say no. You could have did what, you had the ability to have Zelle, Venmo, Cashapp, PayPal, Stream Elements, Streamlabs. I mean, these were all things we were telling you to do instead of doing Super Tips, and you sold out. Much like you sold out. Remember when you fucking joined the Shuley Network to prank Stuttering John? Remember that whole fucking fiasco? Remember that? It's where the Cuck Shark name was born, and Kumia's Cucks went to die as I buried it on my show. Over 2 years ago now at this point. Every step you have, every chance you have, Chad, you always talk about a code, but you always do the opposite of living up to said code. It's always the exact opposite. It always contradicts the code that you swear you live by. You don't live by a code. I saw somebody earlier say the only code Chad lives by is the one that's on the back of a credit card. And that's a fucking fact.
That's a fucking fact.
Let's keep listening.
Like, for example, when I got into business with Melton with Super Tips, first of all, they came to me. Him and Moody both came to me about that. And if you recall, I was super, super hesitant to do it.
But you ultimately did it. It doesn't matter if you're super hesitant. The fact is you did it. The fact of the matter is you said yes.
And Melton acted like he was like being a friend. He dropped the, come on, dude, we're cool.
He put his arm around me. We had sex that night. He fucked me and chucked me.
And he basically worked me like the used car salesman that he was.
He used me for my vagina, and that's it.
So I said a lot of complimentary things about him. And
Huh. So Melton said a few nice things about you and helped you out. So therefore, you completely compromised your morals, said a few nice things about him, even though you didn't mean them, just because you were in business with Melton now. Some code you live by.
Through Melton fashion, he started fucking with the super tip voices and fucking with my money.
Well, it was only after you started calling him a creep and a weirdo and a pedophile.
And stream sniping because I said he was a creep.
And again, you would have to be an idiot. Again, look, I did a video for Rekieta over the summer. Doesn't mean I was cool with Rekieta. Doesn't mean I was pals with Rekieta. There was a job that needed to be done. I felt like I could do it in a timely fashion. I did. And in that time, I just found it to be, not conducive to shit on Nick Rekieta while he was paying me money. You have to be a real idiot while you're working with somebody to shit all over them.
And I'll forever say that. But as soon as I got monetization back, knowing YouTube still takes 30% out, I ran back to YouTube and I ditched the super tips.
No, it was only because you were getting fucked with the voices. That's the only reason why. It's not like you were like, dude, fuck you, Melton. I'm done with you. I'm never using super tips ever again. Kiss my ass and suck my dick. You just didn't have access to the super tips platform in its entirety. Then you ran back to YouTube. Because again, it's like, what else were you going to do?
Ditched him. I was like, no, this is a bad look. I don't feel comfortable with this guy taking 10% of my money and fucking with the money and being associated with him. He had me like, honestly, when I was fucked. Because I didn't know when monetization was coming back. I didn't know if I was ever going to get it back. But luckily, a week and a half later, I did. So that's the code. That's the difference between me and Mersh. Mersh used to say he was a danger to children. Said he's a liar when they first met. He's a piece of shit. But he still uses his super tip system.
Which you also use. So again, how does this make any sense?
And he's still begging to go to Hackamania.
Which, up until recently, you were also contemplating going to Hackamania. Doing your own show there. You thought it was going to be cool because you didn't have to, just because you didn't, weren't cool with Melton doesn't mean you have to like hang out with them or talk to him. You could just do your own show and then remember this? He was fantasizing this a couple weeks ago. What code do you live by, Chad?
I'm not. I'm doing the opposite. I don't want to go to Hackamania.
No one wants you to go to Hackamania either. If Melton called you right now today, or somebody on the behalf of Hackamania reached out to you and was like, hey, Chad, listen, let bygones be bygones. You don't even have to see Patrick Melton at Hackamania. We're willing to pay you all expenses paid for, and we're actually willing to give you like 2 bands, $2,000 to come to Hackamania and do the patented World War Z program in its entirety, please. You wouldn't hesitate. You would not hesitate. Let's be real.
I said the only way I'd go to any of these events if somebody flew me up and put me up.
Exactly. Right, exactly. So the only way I would go out there is if I didn't have to come out of my pocket my own because I'm too broke and too much of a poor to spend like $500 to get a room for 3 days and a flight to and fro Tampa. Got it.
And I'm not grifting because I don't want to go. But I would like to meet some people. That's fine. That's the only reason I'd go. I don't want to hang around Mersh. I don't want to hang around Carl. Are you kidding me? Are you out of your fucking mind? Is that a good hang? I don't think so. I've hung out with Melton in real life. It's not a fun guy. Trust me. He's very socially awkward.
Everyone's socially awkward to Chad. Meanwhile, you meet Chad and he's shaking like a fucking vibrator. It's crazy. Chad's the only one who's sketchy in real life. Again, anything Chad says is just a deflection. I've met Chad in real life twice. And yeah, he shakes. He's got the shakes. And a lot of people want to chalk it up to his nerves. I happen to think he's just always withdrawing from alcohol because he's so stupid. But it could be possibly from his nerves because he's just so intimidated to meet people that he's scared of. But no, he shakes and he's always like frantically walking around and saying weird racist shit in person. He's allowing people to do drugs with it's very strange. Very strange.
Stares at people like a weirdo.
He stares at people like a weirdo.
You know, the Melton you get on screen is not the Melton in real life. Trust me. It's not a good hang.
He stares.
So that's the code I'm talking about.
He breathes.
So when I have a beef or a problem with somebody, it's real.
By the way, did you even explain the code, by the way? You're just explaining that Melton breathes and stares at people. Therefore, that's the code I live by.
It's not something like, oh, I'm going to make some money off Mersh now. No, I don't like Mersh. I see what he doesn't stand for anything. Now that you had a chance to craft a lie, what was the size of your turkey? I didn't cook it. I don't give a fuck. I don't care.
Didn't you buy it though? Didn't you and your fucking chick go out and didn't you say you bought the turkey? How don't you know the size of the turkey you purchased? I don't care. I don't have to explain myself to you. Mazediff.
It happened. Oh, she's a vegan. She can't cook turkeys. The fuck she can't. It was delicious. I had nothing to do with the preparation of the food or any of that. I don't know what I'm doing.
But you bought it. We literally listened to you today say you bought the turkey.
Doing in the kitchen. I could throw some shit in an oven and that's about it. I could throw shit into the fucking NutriBullet and that's about it.
Shocking. Chad can't cook.
Hughes the Entertainment. This guy's a fucking weirdo. Use the promo code ESAW and get 30% off your CP gift. You're so funny. Fuck you. Fuck yeah. That's just a little comedy. See, people said I don't do a comedy show. What do you think this was? That's comedy right there. There it is. There's your comedy.
Dan's
I have to hire a comedy writer.
Dan's coming in to scorn me. He's coming in to fucking grill me here. I don't even want to read this. Melton messes with super tip voices. Can't be trusted. Look, I'm not saying to trust Melton. That's the sole reason why I'm not on super tips. Nor was I ever on super tips. Can't say the same about your boy there, can you, Dan? Huh? What code? What morals does he live by? Chad's the type of, thank you for the 2. But Chad's the type of guy, it's like, if you could benefit, and most people are like this, by the way. It's not just a Chad thing. Most people are like this. It's, what can you do for me? If you could do something for me, I'll keep you around. If not, fuck them. I'm not saying Melton should be, Mother Teresa or should be viewed at as Mother Teresa, but Chad, knowing that, teamed up with Melton, even though there was alternate options and alternate pathways to make money doing this, and he chose to not do that. Even though the guy he was working for, in his own words, that he's not taking back, was a danger and a creep to children.
Edzard sent $5 on YouTube. Wait, didn't the Z-Man say he didn't eat the turkey cause they had a fight? Now the turkey was delicious?
Well, in fairness, I think, Dang Lizard, there's so much, it's like the meme of Charlie Day in Horrible Bosses, where he's got all the strings attached to everywhere, and he's trying to figure out the conspiracy. Because there was a point where Chad says that, but then there's another point where Chad says that, him and his girl had a fight. She left in the morning with the turkey. And then he was spending Thanksgiving on his own. But then later in that MLC video, he says that he did go and spend time with his girlfriend and had the Thanksgiving and the turkey. I don't know. I'm just going to go out on a limb and say Chad doesn't have a girlfriend, right? Chad doesn't have a girlfriend. This whole turkey thing, it's all a lie. It's all to fucking make him seem less of a loser than Mersh and the rest. And it's not working. Nobody believes it. Nobody believes it whatsoever. It's laughable. It's just laughable at this point. Dan might believe it. Dan thinks Chad had a nice Thanksgiving Day dinner. But most people are just like, dude, you're fucking nuts. Thank you for the 5, and Dan, thank you for the 2.
By bringing the super chat, guys. They're my.
All right, I think that was it. Let me see.
A person with a code would have never have gone to super tips to begin with.
Right.
He only left when another option presented itself, opposite of code. No.
Right.
I got worked over by Melton.
He
worked me like a car salesman.
Perpetual victim. Chad's always. It's never his fault, and he's always the victim.
Because I was so hesitant to do it.
Then why did you? You fucking idiot.
And I dropped my guard in desperation in a situation.
Guess what? I'm hesitant to join super tips myself. That's why I haven't joined super tips.
But as soon as you start fucking with the money and I got monetization, I ditched it. I could still be on super tips right now. And
you couldn't.
Getting more money the next day.
You couldn't.
And the system's good. I liked it. I really did. And my little interaction with Moody was fine. He was always really cool to me and professional. But I was like, I can't let Melton be getting 10% of my money. I can't let him having access to anything anymore. So you're wrong. I'm right. And I'm sorry.
And that settles that. Chad, quick, what's the Liam Neeson quote from Taken? Go.
I thought you said you didn't try the turkey. Oh, I tried it. In fact, the very next day, I had turkey and ketchup sandwiches. I swear to God.
Listen to this. Oh, you swear to God. Oh, so he must be telling the truth. He swears to God.
On wheat.
Isn't Chad an atheist?
When I was little, I used to eat turkey and ketchup sandwiches on wheat.
Turkey and ketchup sandwiches on wheat.
Well, on white bread when I was younger, but...
on white bread when you were young.
I had turkey and...
Wait, what? Wait, what? When I was younger, I used to eat turkey, ketchup, and on wheat. But when I was younger, I used to be on white. Wait, what?
On wheat. When I was little, I used to eat turkey and ketchup sandwiches on wheat. Well, on white bread when I was younger, but I had turkey and ketchup sandwich. It was delicious.
Yeah, it's lies on top of lies. So you could keep up. He can't even remember a quote. It's just so embarrassing.
590 watching, doing MLC numbers today. Big Mud. They're probably not real.
Big Mud.
Someone probably bought me viewers, dude.
Oh, that's great. That's great. Big Mud. I'm going to leave it. Look at his face. Somebody bought me viewers, dude. Big Mud. Big Mud in the house. Holy fucking cow. Kush Gang member for 25 months. What's the name of that Blink-182 song stuck in my head from the pre-show? Oh, Feeling This. I gotta regret right now. Feeling this. Fate fell short this time. Your smile fades in the summer. Yeah. Big Mud. Lord Mock. I heard Dr. Chow called Chad Lord Mock the other day. I lost it. I literally lost it. Lord Mock. Okay, I'm reloaded. All right, guys. I'm getting the fuck up out of here. This has been fan-fucking-tastic. Thank you very much. I can't with this turkey and Chad's fake girlfriend. I feel like I'm in some sort of... I don't even know what I feel like I'm in. But turns out, staying under the 10-shot threshold today, I'm not even sick. I feel great. I might be a little tired, but that's neither here or there. But as far as feeling like violently ill, we're good to go here. So fuck yeah, shout out to me. I always say this because my schedule's just been just fucking nuts over the last couple of days. I might try to do a show. I might try to squeeze one in before next week. But if not, they're just going to be on a weekly basis from here on out. And I know it sucks. I know I cover a lot of things that have already been covered like that day. But again, I've been watching a lot of this shit from day one. And for me not to do it would be a disservice. So that's just what we're going to keep doing. Shout out to everyone who supported today's show. Thank you very much. And if you haven't yet already, well... could you please just hit a goddamn button on the screen? I mean, it doesn't take that much time, and it's even free to do. But thank you to everyone who had supported this show in a monetary sense. Jeff Closer coming in today. Ken, friend of the show. Balls Deep, Nice Podcast, Stupid. The Tommy Jordan, Avocado, and 7G, Aaron the Rat. Isaac Walmart. And by the way, the songs we didn't play, I do apologize, but we just didn't take a break today. So I'll try to fit them in on the next show. I do have them all saved. Isaac Walmart, Happy Days. Let me see. Spy Pigeon. Who, What, Why. Thank you very much. Tim's Totality came in huge today. Thank you. Deb coming in today. Thank you very much. Let me see here. Who else came in? 69F this. Thank you very much. Joe Johnson. Thank you. Dang Lizard coming in today. And a couple buzzer beaters here today. Kush King coming in. Tim's Totality coming in for 2 says, said he didn't like turkey the day before. No way. I mean, I'm not surprised. I don't even like turkey. Fast forward to the next day. Yeah, when I was younger, I used to eat turkey and ketchup on on white, every day. Which is it, Chad? Do you like turkey? Do you not like turkey? Dude, I can only imagine Chad Boozmox, his next Wet Brain Follies is going to be fan-fucking-tastic with all this turkey nonsense. And Tim's Totality, I mean, really, shout out to Tim's Totality, trying to get to the bottom of Turkey Gate. And keep pressing Chad. Just keep pressing him. He's gonna snap. Well, he's already snapped. He's showing hairbrushes. He's making up that he's breaking up with his girlfriend the day of Thanksgiving, but they got back together, but they really didn't get back together, but he's eating turkey on ketchup, and Chad's, lost it. Lost it. So keep it up. Keep up the pressure. And again, just because Chad's lost it and we make fun of Chad, that doesn't mean we have to also now like Mersh. We hate Mersh around here. Thank you to Vince Griswold gifting a Win by 2 radio membership. Shout the fuck out. Thank you, Vince. Kudos to me.
Kudos to Win by 2 radio.
And thank you, everyone, again, for today. We do appreciate that around here. Round of applause for yourselves. One more time. Thank you to our moderators, Jeff Closer, Tracy. I think I saw Dayla here today. Thank you very much. Chris. And I think that's all the mods I've seen here today. But shout out to everyone. Let me just make sure I have everyone. Again, I'll try to do another show sometime maybe later this week. Friday, Saturday, something like that. But if not, Monday or Tuesday. Expect the next show. So he made an Oscar Mayer turkey sandwich. If that. Or a lunch meat turkey sandwich is probably what he really meant. We have our buddy Tom Chostrom going to take us out on a nice little outro here. Tom, please. Big Red. Tom? Tommy.
No, hey, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for being here. Pretty solid effort all around, I would say. Mostly from Corey and I. Luke had some good points. But all in all, a good show. Thanks for everybody for being here. Let's call it a night.
Thank you very much, guys. I've been your host. And we'll see you on the next show. Don't lie about anything. Look, if you don't have a girlfriend, you don't have a girlfriend. You don't gotta lie about it. If you don't like turkey, you don't like turkey. There's no reason to lie, Chad. Mr. I live by a code. I'm a co-living guy. Stay black, my friends. It's been real. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.